So dark when no one's around. We're sitting in my car. The silence is so loud. I don't know where the hell we ended up, but all I know is that it feels like we're stuck. Dark when no one's around. We're sitting in my car. The silence is so loud. I don't know where the hell we ended up, but all I know is that it feels like we're stuck. When you're down and you feel like you can't get up, got the weight of the world on your chest. You wanna let go, but you're feeling stuck. Don't you dare let go of my hand. This was never the plan. I will never let you fall. I'm here by your side through it all. Don't go blaming yourself.
It's a classic. We've listened to this one a few times before, and it remains uplifting. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, no matter where you are in the world. I hope you're having a wonderful day. It is 10:11 a.m. for me. And welcome. If you're new, welcome. If you're not new, welcome back to the Everything GM broadcast, where today we'll be diving back into Outer Worlds, because I want to finish this damn game. Ash will be here joining us soon for insightful commentary as always. For now, let's go! It's not a good sign. I've almost finished with my water. Actually, no, it's a very good sign. It means I've been drinking good water. But if I'm already finished by the time that I've started the stream, then I'm going to have to go and leave and get some more. Speaking of water, I hope that you are hydrated, that you're being kind to yourself, and I'm serious. I don't just say these things. Please, it's really important to be kind to yourself, because we're often taught to be kind to other people, and that's true. We should. We should also be kind to ourselves. So please do. And and that's it. Barring any debilitating mental illness, there is a choice involved in how to treat yourself, and so please choose kindness. So, with that, we'll be doing our classic, I say classic, I've done it once. I intend to make it a classic, so we're just going to pretend like we've been doing it this whole time. A TikTok recap, and boy, do I have videos for you. Like, oh my god. I have videos for you. We're gonna have such a good time. It's gonna be great. So, yeah. Anyone who's here, feel free to let me know how you're doing. What's your mental health out of 10? What's your physical health out of 10? How are you feeling today? What have you been up to if your day's been going on? Have you just woken up? Have you been out and about? What's up? What's up indeed? If you're not part of the Discord community and you want to be, you should. There's a great community of people there you can join. And if you are already part of the community, then please look towards something called the Everything Fund, which is something that I came up with, to provide a way for people to get stuff that they want without breaking their bank. We have a little bit of pocket money that is provided for you as a member of the community in the Everything Fund. It's the Patreon. If you donate to the Patreon, all that money is for you to use. You can use up to half of the money in the fund to buy something fun for yourself that you didn't quite budget for, like you didn't quite have in the plan. So if you don't quite have the money for that video game and it's discounted, we've got enough money in the fund, you can use it. You can use it. So yeah. For sure. I am excited. It's the weekend. I'm sad because it's the last weekend of my... It's the last weekend of my, it's the last weekend of my vacation. Well, I say last weekend as if there were multiple weekends in my vacation. No, there was only one. Unless you count the other one, which was spent recovering from appendicitis. But yeah, the first and last weekend is starting and ending. Kind of sounds weird, but yeah. I'm not quite looking forward to going back to work, but I am looking forward to enjoying the last 48 hours of my time. Particularly because they end with another episode of my Star Wars tabletop campaign that I run off stream, which I'm very, very excited about. Right. Without further ado, let's get into some TikToks. Hold on. All right, what are we dealing with first? Oh, okay. Someone's cooking sugar. How not to make candy canes. Ooh, this is gonna be an interesting one. I can tell. We got more work, Karen, but I've actually got stuff for you. I've bookmarked stuff. We're gonna watch that. Let's check my. Anyone leave any comments? No. Okay. Cool. All right. So without further ado, we'll just get into a TikTok. I mean, this is too intriguing to let go to waste, so I'm gonna do this quickly.
Tonight, we're at 300 degrees. Oh, shit, a little bit over. We're fitting to make some candy canes. Watch this.
Bro, your hand is too close to the pot when it's burning sugar, alright? Burning sugar is not to be messed with, please.
This is a marble counter, so this shouldn't burn.
No.
Pour this on the raw counter.
But depending on how cold it
I
is...
can't get this off, yo. Just that much.
Oh, bro, that's foreshadowing. Hang on, we'll listen to him.
It's on the raw counter. My girl gonna be pissed if I can't get this off, yo.
That is foreshadowing, my friend. That is marble, and if marble is cold, which it does get cold easily, this is gonna be rough.
Just that much.
This is gonna be very funny.
We're gonna do the same thing here. I cleaned these two before I did this. Mind your business. Mind your damn business. We're making candy canes tonight, bitch. Yeah, sir. Now you're supposed to let this cool before you start messing with it.
You're supposed to let it cool, not like too much, because then it's just a disc of sugar. This is gonna be funny. Hang on.
I ain't got those more fancy spatula things, but I got this. Put a little bit of this.
Dude, you need to be not like... I can see the future, okay? I can see the future. I know what's gonna happen. When he pours this, half of it is gonna end up at the bottom of the bottle. Do you see there? It's gonna run all the way down the length and drop off outside the sugar. Watch this.
Peppermint in here. Sorry, Chuck E. Cheese is open.
Oh, look at that. See?
The peppermint.
Okay, some peppermint. Cool.
Yes, sir. Peppermint. Yes, sir.
Dude, he's gonna go for it, and it's just gonna be a hard ass pancake. That's all. It's just gonna be a hard pancake. I'm ready. Oh, cool. I told you, dude. What am I? I'm a soothsayer. I'm a soothsayer. Stop. Stop it. Oh my god. Don't work with marble when you're cooking sugar. It cools down way too quickly.
Oh, I think I let it.
Dude, yeah, it's broken, dude. You're done. You're done, man. Merry Christmas, man. Merry Christmas. Yeah, you've made sugar glass, basically. Nah, dude. You're done, man. You're done. Dude, what was that about like your wife's gonna be pissed? Yeah.
That shit got hard fast.
Yeah. When they say let it cool, they mean don't work with it straight out of the pot. Not wait for it to turn into glass. It's still delicious.
That would have been a good candy cane.
Yeah.
I only let this sit here about 2 minutes.
It doesn't matter. Dude, you're on marble. Oh my god. Let's see what the comments
Tonight,
say.
we're
Hang
at
on.
300 degrees. Oh, shit.
The video before this was professional candy canes. Go ahead and call the countertop, people. That shit left a nice round stain. Yeah, dude. Oh yeah, that's what's even better. Is when you take the sugar off, it's not even gonna clean properly. It's just, hey, Moose, what's up, Moose? Yeah, watch someone try and cook candy canes. Here, watch this again.
A little bit over.
Look,
We're
look, look,
finna
look,
make
look.
some candy canes. Watch this. Okay,
So you make some candy canes. He's gonna pour it on pour it on a marble countertop. Okay, marble. Just think about this, marble, and then
Now you're supposed to let this
and then he puts some peppermint essence, I guess. Spills all of it down the bottom of the barrel.
The peppermint. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Peppermint.
Your clue should be how the peppermint sits on the sugar. Wait for it. Here, watch.
Peppermint. Yes, sir.
Wait.
Our Chuck E. Cheese is open.
There, look at how it just kind of runs off. Because what he's trying to do is he's gonna go, I'm gonna work with this candy cane and like use the spatulas to like fold it over like the professionals do.
Yes, sir. Peppermint. Yes, sir.
Wait for it. Does the whole flourish and everything, and then oh my god, it's cooled, so it becomes sugar glass. And the problem is, because it's on a marble counter, it's fused with the counter now, so it's now stained the counter pretty much permanently. And that is if you get it off at all, which it's very hard to. Oh my god. Oh damn, there are a lot of Koreans here. Oh, that's amazing. I trying to understand Korean texting is a whole thing. I understand most of it, but it's like there's some stuff that I'm
Tonight we're at 300.
there's some stuff that I'm missing. Okay, I've got some stuff for you guys. I have done some favorites here, and we're gonna talk about some people, particularly some Israel and Palestine issues. Just for the length of a TikTok. Because it's important. But yeah. First of all, I'm gonna talk about this. I'm gonna talk about Bridget Mendler. If you've never heard of Bridget Mendler, Bridget Mendler is this woman. Hang on. Bridget Mendler is her. Okay. So Bridget Mendler used to be on the set of Good Luck Charlie, which is a Disney a Disney Channel like exclusive, right? And then she was in a Disney Channel original movie called Lemonade Mouth, right? And if you have no idea what I'm talking about, that's fine. But if you do, then maybe you're feeling a little bit like nostalgic right now, because I loved Lemonade Mouth. It was an obsession for me. And one of the reasons that it was an obsession for me was because of this woman. She was a gigantic childhood crush of mine. Like, she was an awakening. It was crazy. I was obsessed, right? I mean, can you blame me? She's freaking gorgeous. Anyway, so so I like, she kind of, you know, obviously you end up, you grow out of your childhood crush, you become a person, and then I lived my life, right? Little did I know she would come back to haunt me, because not only is she gorgeous, but she's also an incredible singer, which if you've seen Lemonade Mouth, like, you would know she's pretty good. And then she came out with like her own singles a little bit after that. Like, there was one called Ready or Not, which got quite famous, which was amazing. And now I don't even know if it's a new song, but it's recently been discovered by the internet that she sings this song called Do You Miss Me at All? And I mean, particularly when I say the internet, I mean specifically an African-American / black corner of the internet has found Bridget Mendler and claimed her as an R&B singer because of how she sounds here. And they're saying that the B in R&B stands for Bridget now. And I think you'll agree if you just listen to this track and everything that it's like, just, oh my God, it's so good. Here. This is Teddy from Good Luck Charlie. It's Do You Miss Me at All by Bridget Mendler.
From this view, I see colors, the blacks and the blues. Here comes another night.
Oh, the bass line.
Without you, looking over the trees and the roofs, and I don't know what I would find.
Dude, she literally sounds, oh my God, it's amazing. It's so good. So anyway, what I'm saying is Bridget Mendler is back in my life, and we're oh jeez, it's just it's so good. The B in R&B stands for Bridget. Sister is seasoned. That's Dr. Bridget Mendler. Did she? I read somewhere that she actually has a PhD, but that could just be like people. Hang on, where is she in Wikipedia? Bridget Claire Mendler. I knew this when I was a kid. I'm airing myself out right now. I'm exposing myself so hardcore. Like, I knew a lot about her. I had a poster of her, and I don't have posters. I didn't hang it up or anything. Like, I didn't hang up any posters when I was a kid, but I had a poster of her. This is crazy. Okay. Oh yeah, and she's 1992. So when I was younger, I was like, she's not that much older than me. Oh my god. Okay, so she. Oh, and Christine Blasey Ford is an aunt. That's interesting. Yeah. Anyway, so she got like, yeah, she had a breakthrough with Disney. She was on the set of Good Luck Charlie, and then she was in the Disney Channel movie Lemonade Mouth. And then Ready or Not was her official her like debut single. So that's why it really popped off. I mean, it was 49 in the United States, which was pretty good. That was 2012. And then she started doing more music, blah 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 blah, and then I think did she become a doctor? Yeah. She has a degree. No, someone called her Dr. Bridget Mendler, and I don't understand why. A degree in anthropology is pretty cool, though. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah. In 2020, she completed her graduate degree in MIT. Damn, dude. MIT and Harvard? She began working on her PhD with MIT Center for Constructive Communication Social Machines as of 2022. She's currently enrolled at Harvard Law School and MIT. Okay, so I don't know if she's... people haven't really updated this, but I don't think she's completed her doctorate yet. But she's doing a PhD. Like, that's crazy. Anyway, so this is Bridget Mendler. So thank you everyone for creating this resurgence. I mean, it's incredible. Like, wait for the chorus to drop. It's so good. It's just such a vibe. Like, what would you look at this person and say that voice comes out of there? Like, would you say that? That's so cool, man. I love hearing like surprising voices like that. And also, the knots are everything. It's an iconic look from Good Luck Charlie. Like, I saw this a lot in the show. Anyway, so that's Bridget Mendler. She's doing a resurgence in my corner of the internet. And yeah. Okay, then there's a video that I wanted to talk about that comes from neurodivergence, right? I'm not going to watch the whole video, but just get to the main point and then explain what I was talking about last stream. I was talking about this with Sylvan Duddles a little while ago. We were playing Lethal Company. I was talking about neurodivergence. Let me show you this video. It'll explain my point, and then I'll kind of elaborate.
That there's nothing healthy about being well adjusted to a sick society. As neurodivergents, we've been forced to question our mental health our whole lives. But first, it's much more important to question the health of society. What is the purpose of conforming to society if it's not healthy for us? When neurodivergents are forced to mask up, to suppress the depths of our emotions, and to flagellate ourselves for not being able to conform to rigid rules of professionalism or behavior, that's unhealthy for us. Yet,
all right, so I want to expand on this. Let me get to a... There we go. That's the good point. Instead of the way that we've tackled mental illness up until now, has been, and up until very, very recently, when there's been a lot of evolution in mental illness, particularly in awareness of mental illness, but also with, of course, with better treatment and better discussions around it, is the term neurodivergent has come up, which means that your brain works a little bit differently. And throughout the conversation of neurodivergence, something has never sat right with me. Because I often feel, particularly because I've never felt like, I've never been diagnosed with anything. I've never felt like there was anything kind of divergent about me or my brain until I started watching some of these. And I was like, damn, I feel very specifically targeted by this. and it wasn't just like confirmation bias. Like I genuinely thought, like I could track behavior from my childhood up to now that makes sense in that, right? and yet something still like it something about the conversation was missing for me until I watched a video where someone explained that neurodivergence really just means that you're not conditioned to capitalism, that you're not conditioned to the system that we live in today, in like under global capitalism, basically, with a few exceptions. But from an American perspective, particularly, but I suppose from a South African perspective as well, as westernized as it is, and from a Korean perspective, as westernized as it is, I think it makes so much more sense that by diverging from the standards of the current system and the current structure, if you don't fit in with that, you are considered mentally ill or you're considered neurodivergent, which is the thing that was missing for me. And as soon as it clicked, I went, damn, that's exactly what I've been trying to say. Because if that's true, I believe that no one is cut out truly to match with a system like capitalism. It's destructive in nature, and to me, it goes against what human nature. It brings out the worst in human nature. And and what I therefore believe is that we have far more neurodivergent people than you would think. We think that neurodivergence is a minority, but I postulate that it is in fact a majority, and we should start to rethink these two camps of neurotypical and neurodivergent, and we should just start discussing the various traits that you have as a person rather. And obviously I think there's a place for kind of still creating and being sure of what is neurodivergent, but I think that is what I needed from the conversation, and now I feel like I have a more full understanding of it. That I really do believe that there are more of you than you think. If you feel like you are sort of in this neurodivergent camp, it's not a minority. I just think that people are just really good at pretending they're okay with the system that we live in and the society that we live in. And this person is completely correct. There's nothing healthy about being well adjusted to a society that is sick. If the system is the problem, then you changing and adapting to it is a testament to your strength of will, not a testament to the health of the system. It's not a testament to the goodness of the system and the need for people to adapt to it. It's a testament to how cool you are for being able to adapt to it. And I think that's important to realize. You still might be neurodivergent. And I think the term neurodivergence, it's a good way of describing it, but there's something that needs it needs expansion. And it needed expansion in my mind, and now that it has it, I'm happy because I feel like I can more comfortably visualize it in my head. Very cool. We have company. We have company. Hello.
Hello there.
Good morning, Ash. Well, good evening for you.
Welcome to Jurassic Park.
All right, you're just in time. I'm going to talk about
The necromancer John Hammond.
John Hammond?
Yeah, the necromancer.
The necromancer? What?
Yeah, infamous necromancer John Hammond.
Damn. I did not know about who is John Hammond. Oh, is he the guy who made the dinosaurs?
Yeah, he's the owner of Jurassic Park.
Oh, okay. I've never seen Jurassic Park, so you have to
He's the CEO of Engine.
Ah, okay. All right.
You know, the old guy with the cane and the hat.
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. All right, so this person's video got taken down, but hang on, let me share my screen so you can see what I'm doing. Unfortunately, this person took down their video, and I don't understand why, because it was so good. But he was talking about the United States involvement in Palestine and or in funding Israel to continue to bomb Palestine. And it was very, very insightful. He quoted a bunch of American leaders in continuing to correctly to basically just say the quiet part out loud, pretty brazenly in old television snippets and things, about their interests in the Middle East, and how the United States' interest in Israel is directly tied to their interest in the Middle East and their ability to control the Middle East. Because the United States is an empire, its number one goal is to not lose its imperial tendencies and to not lose its imperial kind of influence or control. And so its number one, that's its number one fear. So its number one goal is therefore control. And so it invests itself in Israel because Israel is like an island of United States control in the Middle East. And through Israel, they can exercise a crazy amount of control. This was also, I can't see this either, which is also very, very strange. This video was very good. I love this account. She's great. She's British and she makes a lot of very informative videos about the situation in Gaza. And one of the things that came out was, I don't know if you've heard, but Israel have attacked Lebanon. There was a drone strike, a targeted drone strike in the capital of Lebanon, Beirut. Now, it should be understood that Lebanon and Israel kind of take pot shots at each other from across their border all the time. Because
So I've just been watching a load of Supernatural recently, so I thought Lebanon, Kansas? That's a bit bold.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yes.
Yeah,
Israel,
they've just launched a missile strike on Lebanon, Kansas.
Israel,
okay.
Israel has taken all of the aid that they've received from the United States and gone, psych, now it's your turn. That's what they've done. Good job, Ash. Very cool. Fucking
Continue.
Lebanon, Kansas. Anyway, so Lebanon, the country, and Israel, the country, have, the settler colonial project, have taken pot shots at each other from across their borders for like years and years because Hamas leaders are situated in Lebanon. And so they just kind of, they flex their muscles a bit, but neither of them want to go too far because Israel doesn't want to fight Hamas and Lebanon. And Lebanon doesn't really want to fight Israel because they've still got a good military. And so they kind of just test the waters. They've been doing that for years, but never, I don't think in a very long time has Israel ever gone as far as attacking the capital. It wasn't an attack, though. It was a drone strike on a Hamas leader in the capital of Lebanon, Beirut. And a drone struck I might be wrong, but a hotel that the Hamas deputy leader was staying in. Now, bear in mind, Hamas is an elected body in Palestine. They're not the de facto government. They're a militant wing, but they were still elected. And the deputy leader of Hamas was killed in the drone strike, and I think 3 people died, and it was around the day of the what was his name? Qasemi? Oh damn, it was that Iranian general, the day of, oh no, sorry, I'm mixing stories. That was an ISIS thing. Never mind, it's fine. So this is Lebanon. 3 people were killed in this targeted drone strike. It was one strike, done. Their target was killed, and then 2 other people, and I think they were also related to Hamas as well. 0 civilian casualties. 0. And I want you to read that story as someone who might still believe that Israel is targeting Hamas, and tell me they don't have the capabilities to do that without civilian casualties, because they do. We've just seen it.
I mean,
It's
yeah,
now,
that's pretty good.
it's now clear as day.
An outstanding successful strike.
They can send drones, or they can send an attack force into a foreign country's capital city and take out exactly the target they need to with 0 collateral damage, and yet Gaza's just impossible. Something that's right in their backyard that they are actively controlling as well. It should be completely clear.
Because it's so close, they have disadvantage on the attack.
It's within 5 feet, so they have disadvantage on the attack roll. Yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Yeah. Gaza just keeps moving back and forth. Fucking hell, dude. Yeah. So it should be. If it wasn't obvious before, it should be now that Israel has the complete capability of doing all of this without killing any civilians. They are directly choosing to do it. In fact, and this is the surprising part, we've been told stories for years. If you're sort of geopolitically aware, or if you're aware of international kind of
I'm barely personally aware. So
I mean, like if you have your ear to the ground regarding Israel for any length of time, you would have heard stories about how scary their military is, like how scary competent they are. Like
Yeah.
they have such incredible military technology that they could just find you anywhere across the globe and just zap you, and no one would be any the wiser. Then why aren't we seeing that in their in their controlled territories of Palestine? Like why not? And the answer is because they're doing it on purpose, because they want to kill them. So that should be your takeaway. And I think if nothing else, you can look to the most recent example of their attack in Beirut to confirm that, because as far as I'm aware, 0 Lebanese civilians were killed in this strike, and it was perfectly executed.
you know what it is? It's the power of the Jewish space lasers. That's why their military is so good. It's the advanced Jewish technology.
Benjamin Netanyahu points his forehead to the sun, and a panel opens up, and then he can command the IDF from there. Yeah. I think, but don't get me wrong, attacking a foreign country in their capital just so that you can target some leaders that you're trying to kill is still fucked up. Like, that's still
fucked.
Illegal in terms of international law, but it's a really good illustration as to how competent Israel's military actually is when they want to be, which confirms.
Yeah, because if they had killed any Lebanese civilians, then that would be
an issue.
Very bad. That would be even worse.
Speaking of something that is bad for Israel in terms of international law, I am very proud to be a South African. Did you hear about this, Ash?
What?
South Africa is the first country to propose a resolution to the UN. Hold on, where's this? I want to react to this one.
Because
yeah. So this, I think her name is Ruth. Yeah, Ruth is also great. Very informative, super cool videos. And this is an explanation of what South Africa has done. South Africa has brought a case to the International Court of Justice in The Hague, where they claim that Israel is attacking Palestine with genocidal intent, and they are trying to, in terms of international law, they're trying to prove that, or that they're claiming that Israel is enacting a genocide on the people of Gaza, which is of course true. But if the International Court of Justice confirms this, they are in terms of the United Nations, they're the highest court. They're like the highest body of authority in the UN, which means if they make a ruling that Israel is actually committing a genocide against the people of Gaza and not fulfilling their obligations according to the UN Charter, then every other country that is also party to the UN Charter has to fulfill their obligations of trying to stop Israel from doing that, and that includes the United States. So it's really going to be cool to see this, and again, very proud to be a South African. And it's really cool that they were the first to do this, particularly because South Africa should have a pretty good idea of how to recognize an apartheid state when they see one.
What?
And this is, yeah, I know,
What's
right?
that?
I don't know if you heard, but a little while ago, you know when
I think that really slipped under the radar.
Yeah. That old Nelson Mandela guy, like just a historical footnote, no one really important.
I mean, yeah, he died in prison, so no one remembers him.
Yeah, of course. So this is something that might shake you a little bit, because they're going into the quotes of, these are lists of like she says here, list of expressions of genocidal intent by Israel. So what we're seeing here is South Africa bringing receipts. And basically, this is their proof that Israel is attempting a genocide on the people of Gaza, and particularly on Palestine. But at the moment, they're starting with just Gaza, because that's the most immediate source of help that is necessary. So, let's have a look at this. And it's pretty shocking.
this is important. You should be hearing this on the news, but you're not, so I'm going to tell you. Now that South Africa has issued proceedings against Israel for the crime of genocide at the International Court of Justice, otherwise known as the World Court, here are what they list as expressions of genocidal intent against the Palestinian people by the Israeli state officials and others.
So these are actual people in the Israeli government and in positions of authority over the Israeli military and the Israeli Defense Force that these are direct quotes. Like, we've seen them say these things. And South Africa has just collected them all.
This is only from 3 pages, pages 59 through 61 of the application that South Africa submitted. And you can find more background details from the most recent video that I posted about this 2 days ago on this action by South Africa. Okay, on with the expressions of genocidal intent. First, from the Prime Minister of Israel on the 7th of October, 2023, in a televised address.
Okay, so this is the monster himself, Benjamin Netanyahu, who's as soon as this is very interesting, by the way. As soon as the war is, as soon as this sort of thing that's going on is over, as soon as this genocide is concluded, however it's concluded, Netanyahu is going down for a bunch of corruption charges that he's currently facing. But because he continues to be head of state, he's at the moment relatively immune from prosecution. But he's on borrowed time.
Press by the government press office, Netanyahu promised to, quote, operate forcefully everywhere. On the 13th of October, he confirmed that we are striking our enemies with unprecedented might. On the 15th of October, when Israeli airstrikes had already killed over 2,670 Palestinians, including 724 children, the prime minister stated that Israeli soldiers, quote, understand the scope of the mission, end quote, and stand ready, quote, to defeat the bloodthirsty monsters who have risen against.
He's such a monster, huh? God, whoa. It's chilling. It really is chilling. All right, let's keep going.
Israel to destroy us. On the 16th of October, in a formal address to the Israeli Knesset, he described the situation as, quote, a struggle between the children of light and the children of darkness, between humanity and the law of the jungle, end quote, a dehumanizing theme to which he returned on various occasions, including on the 3rd of November 2023, in a letter to Israeli soldiers and officers also published on the platform X, Twitter. The letter asserted that, quote, this is the war between the sons of light and the sons of darkness. We will not let up on our mission until the light overcomes the darkness. The good will defeat the extreme evil that threatens us and the entire world. And the Prime Minister Netanyahu also returned to this theme in his Christmas message, stating, quote, we're facing monsters who murder children in front of their parents. This is a battle not only of Israel against these barbarians, it's a battle of civilization against barbarism.
Okay, now the obvious hypocrisy aside, and the fact that he could be talking to a mirror when we're talking about monsters who murdered children in front of their parents, the grossest thing about this disgusting little man who says these things, particularly the grossest thing, is talking about the sons of light and the sons of darkness, which I need you to understand is direct Nazi quotes. That's a quote from a Nazi SS official who literally said this about the Nazi genocide against its own people, against Jews and communists and et cetera, et cetera. Like, the people that they started to target with the Holocaust, that is the exact rhetoric. I'm not even paraphrasing. That's exactly what they said. They said the children of light versus the children of darkness. And I need you to also understand that Benjamin Netanyahu here, he's just talking about brown people. It's not terrorists or criminals or anyone else other than just brown people, just Muslims. That's it. It's not people who are actively attacking him. It's crazy. It's so gross. Anyway.
Us and the entire world. And the prime against these. Then on the 28th of October, as Israeli forces prepared their land invasion of Gaza, the prime minister invoked the biblical story of the total destruction of Amalek by the Israelites, stating, quote, you must remember what Amalek has done to you, says our holy Bible, and we do remember. The prime minister referred again to Amalek in the letter sent on the 3rd of November to Israeli soldiers and officers. The relevant biblical passage reads as follows, quote, now go, attack Amalek and prescribe all that belongs to him. Spare no one, but kill alike men and women, infants and sucklings, oxen and sheep, camels and asses, donkeys.
Okay. Now this, this you need to understand, this idea of biblical authority to invade and to settle and to destroy and then to colonize is what Israel has used as an authority this entire time. For its entire existence, it has used biblical authority to exert power over the people of Palestine. And the interesting parallel that you should make with this is that biblical authority to invade and to occupy was the exact authority that was given to European colonizers by the kings of the time, the monarchs, and by the Pope himself. They were given both they were given religious moral superiority over any land and any indigenous people they found in the colonies that they were to then create in Africa and in the Americas and in Asia. These are exact parallels that you can make. And it really should start to like I mean, yeah, if you're not radicalized by now, I don't know what to tell you.
Obviously. Right, moving on to the president of Israel. On the 12th of October, President Isaac Herzog made clear that Israel was not distinguishing between militants and civilians in Gaza.
Like, they're literally saying it. It's like we don't care about the difference between Hamas and civilians. They've literally been telling the world that all they're doing is trying to find Hamas. And now their officials literally in the same breath are saying, nah, actually, we're just trying to kill everyone. It's wild, dude. Oh.
Stating in a press conference to foreign media in relation to Palestinians in Gaza, over 1 million of whom are children, quote, "It's an entire nation out there that is responsible. It's not true, this rhetoric about civilians not aware, not involved."
Yeah, 1 million children. 1 million children are completely aware of this.
"It's absolutely not true, and we will fight until we break their backbone," end quote. And on October 15th, echoing the words of Prime Minister Netanyahu, the president told foreign media that, quote, "We will uproot evil so that there will be good for the entire region and the world," end quote. The Israeli president is one of many Israelis to have handwritten messages on bombs to be dropped on Gaza.
He wrote messages on bombs to be dropped on the people of Gaza. Like, it's storybook stuff, man. It's crazy.
On to the Israeli Minister of Defense. So on October 9th, Defense Minister Yoav Gallant, in an Israeli army, quote, situation update, advised that Israel was, quote, imposing a complete siege on Gaza. No electricity, no food, no water, no fuel. Everything is closed. We are fighting human animals and we are acting accordingly.
Okay, so this is another important thing that I wanted to stop on. If you are claiming that you're fighting a war with another party and you have the ability to cut off electricity, food, water, and fuel and to starve them out, you're not fighting a war. You are exterminating. It's clear as day. The two sides are not equal, not even close. When one side has 1 million children out of like 2.5 million people who live in Gaza, almost half of them are children, and you claim that you're fighting a war against people who constantly attack you, they have no power. Otherwise, you wouldn't be able to cut off their food, their water, their electricity, and their fuel. The power balance is not balancing. That's not how this works.
End quote. He also informed troops on the Gaza border that he had, quote, released all the restraints, stating in terms that, quote, Gaza won't return to what it was before. We will eliminate everything. If it doesn't take 1 day, it will take a week. It will take weeks or even months. We will reach all places, end quote. He further announced that Israel was moving to a, quote, full-scale response, and that he had, quote, removed every restriction on Israeli forces. Right, now the Israeli Minister for National Security on November 10th, Itamar Ben-Gvir clarified the government's position in a televised address, stating, to be clear, when we say that Hamas should be destroyed, it also means those who celebrate, those who support, and those who hand out candy. They're all terrorists, and they should also be destroyed. Next, we have the Israeli Minister of Energy and Infrastructure on Twitter. On October 13th, Israel Katz stated, all the civilian population in Gaza is ordered to leave immediately. We will win. They will not receive a drop of water or a single battery until they leave the world. And on October 12th, he tweeted, humanitarian aid to Gaza? No electrical switch will be turned on, no water hydrant will be opened, and no fuel truck will enter until the Israeli abductees are returned home. humanitarianism for humanitarianism, and no one will preach us morality. All right, just a few more. On November 1st, the Israeli Minister of Heritage posted on Facebook, quote, "The north of the Gaza Strip, more beautiful than ever. Everything is blown up and flattened. Simply a pleasure for the eyes."
It's disgusting, man. It's so
What?
gross.
Yes. Destruction.
Yeah, like
Beautiful wasteland.
everything's flattened.
Decimation.
And it's more beautiful than ever. It's the grossest thing. It's really hard to comprehend that there are human beings who say these things.
Dude needs to get himself fucking like isekai'd into Fallout.
Yeah. I just
He'd fucking love it.
Yeah, you look around and see like death claws roaming this nuclear infested wasteland and go, it's beautiful. Everything's blown up and flattened.
I'm gonna go hug that big lizard.
It's
Gonna kiss it.
It's crazy, dude. This is
We must talk about the day after. In my mind, we will hand over lots to all those who fought for Gaza over the years and to those evicted from Gush Katif. He later argued against humanitarian aid as, quote, "We wouldn't hand the Nazis humanitarian aid. There is no such thing as uninvolved citizens in Gaza."
Okay, again, 1 million children. I just want to keep hammering that point. 1 million children. Like 1 million children. Just try and understand that number. And then read that again. And tell me that 1 million children are complicit in this. And also tell me that the situation is the same as the Jews trying to fight back against the Nazis. And tell me that the Jews had the same military capabilities as Israel has today against the Nazi regime. How they have the nerve to compare this to what their ancestors went through is ludicrous to me. And it's crazy. What's very interesting about this, though, is that this propaganda is reaching Israeli citizens, even if not all of it is reaching citizens in the West, because the Western propaganda machine in this is running overtime to try and get us to support Israel. The amount of celebrities that have signed on papers to support Israel in this, because Israel is America's biggest ally in the Middle East, is shocking. Like, people that you never thought would support a country like Israel are doing it. They're coming out like Jack Black, dude. Jack freaking Black. Or Jordan Peele. That was the most shocking one for me. Look at the list of celebrities who signed the open letter after the 7th of October, who support what's going on with Israel at the moment. It's very disappointing. Or at least, ideally, it should teach you not to be disappointed when celebrities turn around who are known for their acting prowess and turn around and, are actually terrible people, because their acting prowess doesn't really have much to do with the fact that they're good or bad people. They can be misinformed just like the rest of us. My dad probably is on the side of Israel, knowing him, so I just feel gross. Yeah, dude, it's crazy. For me, if you're still on the side of Israel now, it's either because you haven't researched enough, which is bad, or it's because you don't care about Muslims or brown people, which is worse. So either way, you shouldn't be on the side of Israel at this point. I mean, you shouldn't have been from the beginning, but there was a lot more effective propaganda at hiding it back then. Now it's way more clear. And it's a lot more. This is the most publicly that this conflict has been talked about ever, like since its inception in 1947, since the beginning of the settler colonial project known as Israel. This has not been talked about this publicly, ever. So this is very, very important to keep your eyes on this.
Next, the Israeli Minister of Agriculture, who gave a televised interview on the 11th of November recalling the Nakba of 1948, in which over 80% of the Palestinian population of the new Israeli state was forced from or fled from their homes, stating in that interview that, quote, "We are now actually rolling out the Gaza Nakba."
I mean, if you don't know what the Nakba is, very quick rundown. When Israel was created, there were still a lot of people living in the places that were designated for Israel by the United Kingdom, because Palestine was a UK colony at that point. And so the UK was responsible in like dividing up land and things. And wherever there was land where Palestinians were already living on, they were forced to leave by Israel. So Israel got in there. They were given all their military. They were given all their money over the course of a year by the US and the UK. And then they just forced out all the Palestinians that were living in that area. And the United States gave a kind of territory map, which Israel flatly ignored, got way more than they were told to. And I mean, even if they got a little bit, they were still displacing people, and they used force to displace 800,000 Palestinian people from their homes to forcibly evict them into what we now know as Gaza and the West Bank and the neighboring countries of Lebanon and Jordan. This happened in 1948, and yeah, obviously these guys are talking about directly quoted as doing it again.
Finally,
And very importantly, we've surpassed the amount of people who died and were displaced long time ago in the Nakba. Since the 7th of October, we have, I mean, it's, what is it, like 20,000? Over 20,000 people have been killed in Gaza alone, and 1.8 million people have been displaced. That means they've been forced to get up to leave their homes, and their homes have likely been destroyed. Or left uninhabitable. 1.8 million people. It's unfathomable numbers, dude. Unfathomable.
we have the Deputy Speaker of the Knesset and a member of the Foreign Affairs and Security Committee who, on October 7th, tweeted that, quote, "Now we all have one common goal, erasing the Gaza Strip from the face of the earth. Those who are unable will be replaced." Thank you so much to this Twitter/X user, Izzy, for compiling these from South Africa's application to the ICJ. And as well, if you find this Twitter user on Twitter/X right above my head, they've shared a comprehensive list of these actions and statements of genocidal intent that is being constantly updated. So yeah, share this far and wide. South Africa's keeping receipts. We've got to do the same.
So, it's horrible to read that stuff, but it's very, very important that it gets brought to light and that everyone pays attention to it. So if you feel, please don't look away from this. Obviously take breaks if you are paying attention to this, because it is hard. I mean, as hard as it is for us to keep attention on this, and as much as it should change you by looking at this, it's infinitely harder for the people who are actually living it. So we owe a duty to keep our attention on this for sure.
All it makes me do is realize it's probably a good idea I don't have superpowers. It's probably a good idea I'm not like Superman.
Tell me about it. Fucking
a lot
tell
of
me
people
about
would
it,
be
dude.
dead.
I would, dude. I would not stop. I don't think I would be able to stop
So
myself.
you know Homelander.
Yeah. Yeah. No, dude. Yeah, exactly.
It's like just literally walk into the country, just like, okay, you're done now. This has gone too far.
Let's light this candle. Yeah.
You've had your fun. Let's stop.
Yeah, we're done
Please, I'm asking nicely. I won't again.
now. No, I wouldn't be asking nicely. No, dude, this is...
Oh, you've always got to give them the chance. Even if you know that they'll refuse.
Well, at least, then you can say on record that at least I offered.
Hey, I tried. I tried to talk.
Okay.
But you know what? I think the main issue is I only speak English, so that probably didn't help.
Yes, with all the superpowers I have, I didn't choose the one that allows me to speak Hebrew. So unfortunately, this is not something that...
So, some might call it a communication issue.
Damn. I'm gonna we're gonna play some Outer Worlds now. Please keep your attention on that if you can. And watch that story as it develops, because South Africa is doing the Lord's work in exposing Israel for these war crimes and this genocide against the Palestinian people.
Well, see, that's the problem. Israel also thinks they're doing the Lord's work, apparently.
Yeah. Well, I wasn't being literal when I said that, but they are. So, there you go. So
So you know the Bible. Let's do that again.
I actually
Who
got
doesn't love reruns?
on the Epic Game Store. I actually got I got the free DLC to Outer Worlds. But apparently it's its own thing. Like I have to start it as its own game. I don't know if you've played the DLC before.
Which one is it?
I don't remember because the Epic Games just closed. Let me open it again. Hold on. It's called the Outer Worlds Spacer's Choice Edition. And it's a picture of a main character putting the Moonman helmet on their head, which is great. I'm very glad that the helmet that I have is canon. Yeah. So speaking of one of the problems that has led to this, unregulated capitalist intentions and the greed of humanity, we've which is not human nature, just for the record. I've never believed that.
Oh yeah, Spacer's Choice Edition is just with the DLC.
Okay, cool. So do I have to play that and then
No, you can do the DLC at any time.
Okay,
like whenever it pops up, like, hey.
All right. What I would like to hang on, let's put this here. Wait, no, I'm over here this time. What I would like to do is finish the game first and then see if there's if I feel like doing DLC, I'll do that. But for now, oh, Mooney, hello. Outer Worlds, add some letters, remove some letters, jumble them about, and you get Lethal Company. Mooney, if I have
Murder
time...
on Eridanos is pretty interesting because it is like, you know, a campy, like, detective, like, noir kind of thing.
Oh, very cool, very cool. Okay. Mooney, I'd love to play Lethal Company. I want to get through a lot of... I want to get through like as much of Outer Worlds as I can today, but in the evening stream, if you're still awake, well, it'll be like afternoon for you. Then yeah, we can be down for some Lethal Company for sure. Oh, is it a remaster? Okay, cool. Well, here we go.
Yeah, but they probably like, you know,
my chat.
improved graphical fidelity and stuff as well.
Okay. Well, I don't know if that carries over to the version of the game that I have, but we'll see.
No. Can stream it?
Oh shit, yeah. Not that I really care, because I think the graphics are perfectly fine for this game at the moment.
I mean, yeah.
Okay. Alright, so... where last we left off, I was going to go see Ellie's parents. Let's see.
And then the early retirement center.
Ah, yes, I remember. Okay, so we've got... Oh, cool. So Parvati has everything she needs to go on a date, which is... God, that took ages. We went all over
need to, like, take a back.
colonies for her. And then we have to do this and model outfits for Celeste, which I'm not going to be doing because I'm just not a fan. And then
well, you get some cool stuff.
Yeah, I don't want to go across the freaking colonies collecting every type of outfit for this.
It's not that hard.
Ugh.
Come on. Most of it you can get from fucking vending machines.
Fine. I'll look around.
I think the hardest one is the fucking...
The spacer? Probably the spacer. Iconoclast is easy. Just go to Monarch.
Yeah.
I don't want to kill any iconoclasts, though.
No, you'd be fucking buy some. Also, isn't Felix wearing some iconoclast stuff? Don't you have him?
You right. Okay,
Just
we'll check.
Take it off him.
We'll check when we finally decide to do it. I'm not in a rush to do anything for the person that gave me the quest, though. Then we've got Ellie she wants to visit her parents. We've got the Chimerists' last experiment. The evidence you found in Cascadia and on HRS convinced Lilia Hagen. Oh, this is the sublight quest. All right, so freaking Lilia Hagen believes that there's an alien conspiracy, like an alien invasion, which is wild.
Yeah.
Like that's wild. I want her to be right, but also I don't think she is. We'll see. Then we've got an audition for a role in a film. We've got the early retirement program, and then the main quest is we've met with the contact. Now we need to speak to Minister Clark, and we've already talked to his guard. We've got a key, I think, so we just need to go into his home now, or into his estate, chat to him, and get him to release his horde of dimethyl sulfoxide. Cool.
Also, the
Dimethyl
fun part
sulfoxide
about this
is like
game.
the thing we need to like thaw the colonists, I think.
Yeah, the
Okay.
fun part about this game is you can do all this stuff on Byzantium before going to Monarch if you chose a different decision on the Groundbreaker. You go
What?
first there.
Really?
Mhm.
That's so cool.
There's
I like
my
that.
parents'
I think
place.
it's if you
Smell that?
I think if you
Industrial
told the
grade
guy
crude
about
solvent
Phineas Wells instead of
desperation.
like
Ah.
not,
Yeah.
then it's like, oh, you need to go tell this person on Byzantium, and it gives you the access key.
That's very interesting.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, good thing I ain't no snitch. Alright, so this is Fen Hill Estate. God damn, that's a big house. Is that all one house?
Maybe.
Damn. Okay, well, we know Ellie as a raging cynic, so this should be really funny. Mooney says intriguing. Huh. Depends really. I plan on getting as many people together for modded Lethal Company my evening. But if the stars align in Hell's yeah, very cool. For now,
Oh
you
yeah.
can.
Speaking of which, I think
Wow.
there's a mod called something like Late Company, which allows people to like hot join the game, so you don't have to like keep restarting.
Ooh,
things.
that's cool. Yeah, we should have that as well. This is very interesting. Cool to look at. Kind of a bit much to live in. I'm not gonna lie. This is
Yeah.
This is kind of gross, actually. When you consider what it must have taken, the kind of wealth it must have taken to build this, I mean, it's just crazy. I've seen like Russian, like Orthodox Russian churches, which are just like the gross kind of gold. It's very
Oh yeah.
it's very ostentatious. It's like a yellowy gold thing. It's just super uggo.
It's like
Oh.
the most gold you can gold.
Marilyn?
Certainly didn't expect to see you like this.
Yeah.
Her name is
I didn't
Marilyn.
expect you to renew your marriage contract. But we're all full of surprises today, aren't we? Speaking of surprises, you should meet my new friend. We've been running around the system for a while now, stirring up all sorts of trouble.
Fucking spit on the
Yeah.
floor. She told me to make... Okay, so Ellie told me to make a scene. Like, she told me to just be disgusting. So, which is... I'm not going to do.
She's she's a little rebellious. She wants to get back at her parents.
Yeah.
She's like, yeah, fuck you, mum and dad.
I don't want to be dragged into this. This is her problem to fix, not mine. I'm here to support her. I'm not here to cause trouble. So I'm just going to say, it's a pleasure to meet you. Thank you for welcoming us into your home.
I don't know what to say. She's usually not like this.
Yes, I am. What are you
You're
talking
supposed to
about?
help me make an impression. Anyway,
It's-
you're probably wondering where I've been all this time.
Not exactly.
The last few years have been a bloody haze. You wouldn't believe the messes we've gotten ourselves
Oh,
into,
no.
right?
Okay. This is very interesting. I have a feeling that she's been holding this confrontation inside her for a long time, and she's put a lot of expectations on how she thinks it's going to go, and she's been making a lot of assumptions about her parents and how they must be so worried about me, they must have looked for me everywhere, and I can't wait to rub in their faces all the shit that I've been doing so I can be a rebel and all that. And really, they've just been like, we've just been living. And I think that that's going to be a very important lesson for her, to not make assumptions. Theft, vandalism, profanity.
I mean, that's kind of true.
I want to say, indeed, we've saved towns and restored property across Halcyon. I mean, we have. We've stopped conflicts and everything.
Are you trying to make me look bad?
Marilyn,
trying to make you look
this
good,
really
Ellie.
isn't the best time.
Marilyn.
Perhaps you should go.
Damn, they're getting her to go? What?
Yeah.
And-
First time they've seen her in years. Like, could you go,
This
please?
is
It's
crazy. Okay.
like I don't think she's even like talked to them in all those years either.
Yeah.
So
Okay, well, let's listen.
We'll stay as long as we like. And while we're at it, we'll drink your expensive hooch, wear our outside shoes all over your nice floors.
Yeah, I'm gonna use a
hold up.
perception here. These are top quality marble floors.
She's right. Since when can you afford authentic Terran marble?
That's what we've been trying to tell you, dear, but you must understand, we hadn't heard from you in ages.
Do you know who he
Thought
sounds
you were
like?
dead.
Yeah.
The Malkavian Primogen in Vampire the Masquerade.
That's true. Oh, that's great.
Alistair Grout.
Okay, yeah, we're just gonna. It's not for lack of people trying. Yeah, we're gonna listen to this. Let's listen and see what could be gleaned from this.
I'm not dead. I just never wanted to talk to you again.
I'm afraid the distinction was lost on us, darling.
Why do I get the feeling you people are about to apologize for something?
We only did what any grieving parents in our position would do. We collected on your life insurance policy.
And the payouts have been rather substantial.
You what?
I'm talking about making lemon slap out of lemons. I'm listening.
Well, now that I'm here, I guess you'll just have to report back that I'm very much alive and kicking.
It's not that simple. For one thing, we'd have to cut back on so many necessities. The neighbors would be sure to notice.
Wow. That's crazy, dude. So it turns out our daughter's alive, but we're not gonna say anything about that because we have become accustomed to a certain standard of living. That's gross, dude. Holy shit. Yeah, it's this is, if anything, this is a lesson for Ellie, and this is a lesson for all of us, not to place assumptions on people because we can't read minds and we don't know what people are thinking or how they are feeling until we ask them. If you are away from someone for a long time and you have at any point done, this is what they're probably thinking, you're wrong. You're just wrong. You're 100% wrong. Even if you're right, you've got to think that you're wrong. Because you can't be making those kinds of assumptions about people. You don't know them as well as you think you do. Especially if it's been a long time. Anyway, I'm listening.
Why did you do that?
We had to explain your disappearance somehow.
We couldn't very well tell people you'd run off to become a miscreant, could we?
She's a professional miscreant. Why not?
The neighbors would talk, and not in a good way.
Aw, asshole.
We concocted a story about Celeste Jollycurl designing a pair of 12-inch heels for you.
Jesus.
One of a kind, naturally.
That led to your tragic death when you tripped and broke your neck.
It was quite the story. People were talking about it for weeks.
This is awful. I'm laughing, but this is pretty crushing for her.
Yeah.
This is definitely gonna crush her.
Couldn't you have at least made up a better story? Something with pirates or raptidons? And what are you gonna do now that we're here?
Yes, about that. We were just about to ask you to, leave.
Quietly, if you don't mind.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what to say. Those are your parents, man. Parents are supposed to be a center. They're supposed to be a place that you can go to no matter what. A place that you can rely on for what is called proximity. Some like if you require proximity to someone, like you just want to be around them, you just want to have them there as a security measure. And to have a parent turn around and cut you off is one of the most, if not the most, damaging things that you could do to a person. To have a support system like a parent, to have the person who brought you into the world and who is actively responsible for supporting you and providing you with a safe structure for living, is the one to actively cut that off of their own choice. Never mind the reason. The reason doesn't matter. The fact that they've done it at all is one of the most destructive acts that anyone could do to anyone else. And
Also,
yeah, this is devastating for Ellie, for sure.
also notice Ellie shares a surname with her mother, not her father.
Oh, I didn't notice that actually. Yeah, did they get divorced or something?
I think so. Yeah, but
Okay. Well, yeah, this is awful. I don't think that this would help at all. As much as I want to...
They're not going to be ashamed at all.
Yeah, as much as I want to say that, like, there's no ways they're going to... So I'm just going to listen. I'm letting Ellie fight this.
I'm afraid it would cause quite a stir if the neighbors saw you two stomping about.
That's it? You just want us to disappear now?
Yeah.
Marilyn, please.
Don't cause a scene.
Oh, I'm ready to cause a scene.
I think I picked number 3 and shot the floor up a bit as I walked out.
Yeah. That's true. Witherspoon. I've never seen a Witherspoon before. Yeah, and I think this is the worst part about this for Ellie, other than the fact that she's just been cut off from her primary caregivers, is that she made the choice to actively leave her primary caregivers. And now when she's returned, she's expecting to rebel and make a scene, but what her inner child really wants is that support structure to return again. And the fact that they are then cutting it off is the biggest slap to the face for her.
And also the fact that they cared more about their reputation than her.
Yeah, and what the neighbors would say than about their own child coming home. Yeah.
They would literally rather she be dead than
it is
doing anything else that could be untoward.
Yeah, exactly. It's a completely different act to break away from your parents than it is for your parents to break away from you. You are supposed to break away from your parents. It's supposed to happen. It's very natural and normal. And sometimes, based on how your parents have treated you, it's normal, or rather it's recommended to break away fairly, not abruptly, but if you break away with a little bit of aggression, then that can be forgiven. Because you're the child in this instance. You are supposed to kind of explore your emotions, and sometimes you explore them in a fairly volatile fashion. But when your parents turn around and do that to you, that is different. Completely different. The foundation of influence is just completely different. Parents, when children break away, the expectation is for parents to go, okay, scaffold, and create a structure that the child can return to when they feel comfortable, and make sure that you've prepared them to tackle life without them. But for a parent to take that away means that Ellie has just lost any semblance of a safety net that she had. Emotionally, financially, whatever you want to call it. Mainly emotionally. But even though they weren't really an emotional safety net for her, she always thought that they were, which is why she felt comfortable leaving in the first place. But now that she's back, that she finds that it's been gone this whole time. And what she's going to go through now is an entire questioning of her life up until this point. Whereas a whole reframing of her history without that safety net.
Yeah, these like a reason the whole trope of like, the child as an adult comes back to their parents and their childhood like bedroom is still exactly how it was when they left.
Yeah.
Except for, being dusted and stuff, presumably.
Yeah. That's a very common trope of like the child returning home and everything's exactly as they left it and the parents are happy they're home, etc., etc. I mean, we see that in Starfield if you have the kid stuff trait.
Yeah, because it's like they wanted to still provide a place you can be safe and comfortable if you needed it.
Yeah, exactly. And they're not making assumptions on what the adult you would enjoy. They're keeping it as you left it because that's what they know, which is what you're supposed to do.
Fine. I'm gone. Forever this time.
This is going to break her. I feel so bad. And the problem is she's already cynical, so... Damn, can we shoot them?
Let's just put this unpleasantness behind
I think you could, but I don't know if, like, I don't know if Ellie would really approve.
I want to shoot them.
But you probably can kill them.
Oh shit! I just stole something. Whoops. Hi. You're gonna.
What do you think you're doing?
Oh.
Nothing.
I was just leaving.
Whatever I want. Go on, shoot up all the marble.
Yeah, we're gonna just hang on. I got a light machine gun.
What would the
Enjoy.
neighbors say with all this noise?
Oh, Jesus. That was wild. That was wild. Ellie is going to flip.
Can we talk?
Oh, here we go. Hi, Ellie.
Can you believe those two?
Mm-hmm.
We'd hardly been there a minute and they turned us out like yesterday's garbage.
You were making quite the scene. Who would say that? Anyway, yeah, how did you think that would go?
I thought they'd be scandalized. They'd both be sitting there watching one of their vapid aetherwave dramas, and then we'd walk in. Mother would drop her mock apple cider, and the glass would shatter all over their overpriced marble. Father would tear off his glasses and blink open-mouthed.
Stop creating expectations.
Yeah, she's thought about this a lot.
For everything in your mind. I'm not even just talking to Ellie at this point. She's probably thought about this for years, and she's built that up in your mind. This is so, you know what? This is such good advice for Star Wars fans, actually. Star Wars fans should play this side quest. And anyone watching media nowadays, anyone consuming media, anyone, if you have a kind of a personal interaction coming up in your life, if you have something that's making you nervous, stop creating expectations for that. You have no idea where those expectations are coming from. You may think you do, but all you are doing is setting yourself up for disappointment. Because your expectations are based on your brain, not anyone else's brain, not the people who you're meeting's brain, not the people who wrote the media that you're going to watch's brain, but your brain. And your brain is based on unknown factors, things that you haven't considered. But we think that we've considered everything. So we think that we're creating an accurate expectation. We are not. It is never a fully accurate expectation. Stop making them. For media that you consume, for personal interactions, the expectation is the death of enjoyment and the death of fulfillment. This is...
Sorry, I just found a thing which is madly terrifying.
Oh? What did you find?
I'll put it in no mic.
Let's see. Massive fire happened because people thought this was fog due to the weather. It was a gas leak. Whoa. Oh my god. Where was this?
I don't fucking know, but damn.
That's terrifying. Holy shit. Okay. Anyway, and then what, Ellie?
I'd have a great one-liner in the tube. I was thinking either the leather's fake, but the scars are real, or oops, did I just track awesome onto your rug?
Number one, yeah.
Yeah. How about it's payback time and I'm collecting with interest? If it were me, I wouldn't do this. I'm just here to listen. I'm gonna listen.
Father would throw his hands up, because this would be just like me, to come back and make a big scene. Then Mother would do the old, "You had us worried sick." Her eyes would be red and she'd have her fist in front of her mouth to stifle a sob.
Her expectations come from what she wants to happen, and I mean, that's what an expectation is. But the way that she tells this story is from the perspective of parents who love and care for her, which is what she wants. She wants them to care for her. And even if it means that she can then throw it in their face because she just wants to rebel, she still wants them to respond with care and love. And them not doing that, responding in exactly the opposite way, in the most cruel way possible, is breaking her. You're really hurt, aren't you?
I'm not hurt. I'm outraged. Affronted, even.
First stage of grief.
I just didn't want to get booted out of the house I grew up in like that. It's embarrassing, you know? And I've got a reputation to maintain.
And she mirrors what the parents just said about reputation. Oh, there we go. Sure. I don't know if I want to antagonize her. Just, I'm sorry, it's a rough situation.
I'm used to rough situations. Like when someone loads your pistol with blanks and strands you in a Marauder moonbase. Or traps you in an airlock with an angry mantis worm.
Yeah, this is what I want to say, 100%. This is not about her. And something very... She very obviously has a damaged inner child. And children personalize everything. Because their environments are much smaller. And it's up to the sort of parental figure or the figure responsible for creating supporting for them, for creating support for them. It's that figure's responsibility to instill a sense of greater empathy and greater perspective on things. Because if they don't do that, because children will naturally, when something bad happens in their vicinity, they will naturally always personalize it and say, this happened because of something I did or something I didn't do. And because Ellie has never fulfilled that inner child because she left on her own accord, and now her parents have cut off the possibility for that inner child to grow under them, she is personalizing this. And there is a danger of her saying, this is because of what I've done. This is because I left. And on the surface, you might think, yeah, well, they claimed life insurance because they thought you were dead. So yeah, it kind of is because you left. No, it's not. They made a choice. The parents made a choice to do that. So yeah, this episode reflects on them, not you.
But I want to talk about me now.
Oh no, I'm never gonna You've got to surround yourself with people who really look out for you.
Unless you mean the kind who'll look out for you to blink so they could swipe your bits. The galaxy's not exactly crawling with those. Anyway, I don't want to sift through this lousy experience for meaningful life lessons. I'm mad, and I want to do something about it.
That's fair.
Something like... Wait a second. What if I could get that money?
There's actually one quote from Supernatural that I really like.
Yeah.
About all this. It's like, family doesn't end with blood, but it doesn't start with it either.
Wait a minute. Doesn't end with blood, meaning you can choose your family. It doesn't start with blood, meaning the family you start with is not necessarily your family? Like,
yeah, it means just because they're related to you doesn't mean they're your family automatically.
Yeah. I like that. I like that a lot. Yeah. I mean,
like, just because you share the same blood doesn't mean they have to be your family.
Yeah. It means they have a rescibility to support you, especially if they're your parents.
Yeah,
but if they don't,
like
if they don't
responsibility
do that,
to try, but if if it's not what you need, then they don't have to be your family.
Yeah.
You can just leave.
Yeah. I'm gonna keep being a center for her, even if I know. Okay, so I know this is just a game. I don't think that the game is that in depth with like the psychological process of this. So like She's obviously going through a lot, and this is definitely a reaction for this. And it's totally fair for her to reduce all of her feelings down to that money, because that's like the subject of everything. Because it's easier to deal with something like money, because money doesn't like cut you off or anything. Like it's easier to deal with that than to deal with her emotions. So she uses this as a coping mechanism. But I don't care, because if she steals money from these people, that's good, because they deserve to have the money taken from them. But
Well,
if yes,
it's money they gain from lying about her death.
yes, exactly. So if in my mind, this money is hers anyway. But I would like to keep remaining a center of support for her, even though in real life I wouldn't be this upfront about it at first, because it's still really fresh, and someone deserves to. She deserves time to process this, but I don't think this dialogue option is gonna bless you. I don't think this dialogue option is gonna come back again. So I'm gonna do it now. The money will not make you feel better about what happened.
Want to bet? I've got some big appetites, and they're all cheap.
Okay, I don't care about that part. So you have a plan?
I could open a new account, designate that account holder as a sole beneficiary. All the payouts would go to me. I'll make money without doing a thing. And I'll get to cut them off.
Quite the role reversal.
As long as I don't develop a taste for Woolgonzola and bad legal dramas, that's fine by me. My policy is with the Greater Halcyon Insurance Group. They have an office in Byzantium.
Oh, that's convenient.
Maybe you could use some of your people skills to help me set up a dummy beneficiary account.
I love how that dialogue line.
If that doesn't work, I'm sure we can find one of their terminals and do it ourselves.
I love how that line works if you are actually a persuasion kind of character, but also if you're like a guns blazing character, because she said people
like your
skills in quotes.
people skills.
Yeah, I need to ask you a few things.
Something on your mind?
No, we're good. Okay. All right, follow up with Ellie. Yeah, she's definitely broken after that, which is fine. We'll let her process that for a while.
Most people would be.
Yeah. Okay, so find the insurance agency office, find and kill. Okay, let's look at the map quickly. Toggle inactive quest. Ooh, it's right here. Okay, great. So this one is find and kill Eva Chartrand. Right. I need to revise like what this is actually about. Can I steal? No, I'm stealing from here. I'm not going to do that. Before I do that,
Nice thing about traveling with the captain. We meet all sorts of new people.
Sure. Best part is when they pay us.
We never really had new folks in Edgewater, except the captain. Kind of hard to make
that's
new friends.
true.
Everyone's already decided they don't like you.
Could be a favor in disguise. A lot of people out here ain't that nice.
God, I remember the first time we did this. This is Acropolis District? Is this like the...
The Acropolis District is off
Oh, okay.
Move along.
Mind if I take a breather? I'm pretty tired after hauling around all these bits.
You could have asked me, you know.
What in the law's name are you on about?
These bits have been weighing me down all day. Here, you hold them.
Sure. Let me just take that off your hands. Did I say restricted area? Slip of the tongue. What I meant was, welcome to the Acropolis District.
That's fun. All right, I mean, this is nice. I don't know what's in here, but it's nice that we have access to it. Let me do a quick save. Okay. Right, we're over here now, and we're supposed to be killing her, which is what, yeah, that's what Lilia Hagen says, because she thinks, oh, Chartrand is one of the doctors. She's one of the, like, experimental doctors that tried to fuse the alien, the sort of creature DNA with the people DNA and stuff. And she's kept everyone in stasis in this horrible experiments and things, and Chartrand is the only one left. So she's a board-sponsored chimerist, a scientist who manipulates the nucleus.
Probably chimerist.
Chimerist? Okay, like chimera?
I was in
Yeah, yeah. Creatures from Earth to survive on colony worlds. Okay, yeah. So we got to find and kill her. We're not going to. I would like to speak to her first, but we'll see. This is so that's the grossest picture.
Hmm?
The Borst versed picture. Okay, is
This reminds me of... Oh, never mind.
same format as her parents' place. Oh yeah, by the way, I don't think it's an accident that all the architecture, even though it's very ostentatious, all the architecture remains the same. There are two things I want to say about this in the context of capitalism. That there are many of these sort of high-rise projects are instituted under capitalism, and yet they look very similar in their ostentatiousness and in their sort of wealth flaunting. And yet, the argument by a capitalist is that, the argument based on a lack of understanding of any other economic system besides capitalism is, don't go too far left, otherwise everyone will have the same house or the same couch or the same toothbrush. I mean, I learned this in school. It's just very, very weird. It's like cartoonishly incorrect. And it's kind of interesting to see that if you ask a capitalist to describe any leftist principle or leftist economic structure, they will continue to describe capitalism, especially when they talk about the bad stuff that they think socialism or communism might entail. Anyway, let's go find this doctor. Damn, look at all the space that's not being used. Okay, which door is going to open? This one? Yeah. Oh, that's sealed. Wait a minute. Hang on. These doors weren't open. Ah, there's a terminal. Okay. And there's a... Okay, I'm not going to steal, but there's a terminal. Okay, personal terminal, Dr. Eva Chartrand. Logs. Cascadia compromised? I received a message that an unauthorized user was looking through the files on my Cascadia terminal. That was me! Maybe some marauder with 2 firing brain cells, maybe not. I hope whoever it is understands the sacrifices made on Monarch and HRS 1084 serve a higher purpose. One day when all of us have attained a new state of being, humanity may forgive my sins. Jeez. This is going to be wild. Could HRS have been jeopardized as well? Yes. If the project is under attack, it falls to me to defend it. There are too few of us left. My worst suspicions are confirmed. HRS was ransacked. Who knows what became of the suspension tanks? My team. That was also me. As usual, my handlers on the board are no help. Until I deliver results they can replicate, package, and disperse to the general population, they desire only silence and obedience from the likes of me. Doubt this, there's a connection to be drawn to the hooligans who accessed my Monarch notes. That was me. The project demands that I protect every research asset with my life. Now the time has come to fulfill that promise. Oh no. Yet another relocation? Circumstances were hardly optimal at the primary and secondary labs. Political instability pulled Cascadia out from under me, and some combination of cabin fever and paranoia soured HRS 1084. Perhaps my home in steadfast Byzantium will offer the retreat I need. Though I miss working alongside colleagues, I know that I hardly deserve the ones I so enjoyed, the ones I lost. The work continues in isolation and loneliness, perhaps as it should. Damn. The first extraterrestrials? Ever since our species became aware of itself, we imposed our superiority on the worlds we touched. Colonialism worked for a time. Which means it never worked. But our oldest trick didn't work in Halcyon, did it? Now we're the ones who must bow to a force greater than ourselves. We are the ones who must adapt. Update. Wine makes me too introspective. Perhaps I'll balance it out with vodka. Okay, let's unseal the very obvious secret entrance to the lab. Where is that? Is it... Oh, okay. It's unsealed. Oh, boy. This is actually a little creepy. I feel like there might be a jump scare, and I don't want there to be.
Nah. What makes you think that?
boy. She's gonna...
Oogity boogity boo.
Agree.
Wow, look at the size of this basement. If someone back home wanted to make a secret lab, they'd have to put it in a closet.
Oh. Yeah, there's some robots here. I wonder if these are bad robots. There we go.
That's far enough. What are you doing here?
Hey.
How did you even get inside?
Let's skip the talk and get to the good part. Your alien mind tricks won't fool me. Lilia Hagen sent me to kill you.
If anyone ever tries to off me, I hope they do it with the same professional courtesy.
Hagen. I've never heard of her. Is she from the board? Damn it. I knew this would happen.
Lilia runs sublight salvage on Groundbreaker. Good boss. Bit of a live wire.
That's a gentle, womanly way of putting it, Captain. She's obsessed with aliens.
This is utter nonsense. I've never even been to Groundbreaker.
You've been to Cascadia and Station 1084. I know all of your dirty secrets.
What happened to the team? Tell me you didn't move their suspension tanks.
Why are these lie ones? I'm so suspicious with this. All of the lies that I can tell in the sublight quest are all one. And that makes me
I think it's
so suspicious.
I think it's because it's a lie, but they're so willing to accept it as truth that it's
always like I can lie to Lilia with a lie of one. Like I wonder if it's...
Yeah, because it's a lie, but
she wants to believe it.
Yeah, like they still believe they are still so willing to believe it's possible.
Wild. All right, so yeah, Sublight
so like she believes Lilia would actually give that order, without a second thought, kind of thing.
I'm not gonna lie. I wanted to be. I need to create a basis of trust if we're gonna get through to her and learn the truth. So Sublight took over the lab. Your human aquariums are probably just office decor.
Small consolation. My team, the finest minds of their generation, reduced to salvage.
What were they trying to prove by experimenting on themselves?
We were trying to prove that the colony could survive the crisis bearing down on us.
What crisis?
What are you doing, Doctor? This information is beyond classified.
Oh, damn, this is corporate.
You can write me up in your report. It hardly matters. I'm researching a new way to feed the colony. The crops we transplanted from Earth don't give us the nutrients we need. Our colonists might not realize it yet, but they're starving.
Whoa. This is a big deal, option 2. This was all about vegetables. Yeah, this is a big deal. Okay, but like also, we could have told that, right? Like this is pretty easily trackable. We've seen the state of the colony. When people don't have enough nutrients in their system, we become shells of human beings. Like not getting enough food is literally like priority 1 of being a person, you know?
Straight from the very start of the game, the main issue has always been about food.
It's always been food, yeah. Which is interesting, considering capitalism promises an abundance. And yet, really, what it really is an abundance for the wealthy. And when that abundance turns to waste, that waste does not travel down to the needy. It simply gets turned into waste.
But they said it'll trickle down.
Yeah, it's funny, isn't it? Okay.
I'm not laughing.
This is startling, but it doesn't explain the research I found.
The food we grow here barely sustains human life. The colony won't last under these conditions. So, the board let me approach the problem from a different angle.
So we're going to turn us into creatures.
I believe that I could adapt humans to live on Halcyon's terms. That I could change us. Give us the ability to derive sustenance from the nutrients the food does have.
Okay. I don't think there are aliens. I'm not going to ask that. Yeah, let's go. Hold on. What about the aliens?
Look around. We're the only intelligent aliens in Halcyon.
Exactly. So Lilia is maybe crazy? I don't know. Adaptation didn't save your research team.
Not for lack of trying. I wanted to save them all, but I wasn't strong enough.
I'm not surprised she doesn't have more support from the board. So you burn through a lot of valuable scientists to arrive at zero solutions.
I wouldn't allow us to experiment on convicts or the unemployed. It's wrong.
Wow.
No matter what the law says. Everyone agreed. We accepted the risks.
That's good.
I'm desperate.
That's base. That's base as hell.
I've already asked all the best institutes on Earth for help. Years ago, we sent a message out on the Cornelius Vanderbilt, but heard nothing back.
Isn't Cornelius Vanderbilt one of the assault cruisers patrolling Halcyon?
It's been missing for over 2 years now. They never re-established contact after the skip to Earth. Of course, the board is keeping that under wraps.
Imagine losing something with that many guns on it.
How'd you lose half a pair of ships like it were a sock?
So
board
they left
is
for Earth
uneasy
and
about letting the
never
colony
returned, and no one's
seeing
heard
as
from
half of their
since.
military force vanished without a trace.
That's crazy. That either means that they decided to repopulate Earth, or they were destroyed when they got to Earth, which also is concerning. Is Earth uninhabitable right now? Like, do we know that?
Don't know, but I think it's already been said that no one's received messages from Earth for years either.
Yeah. I'm starting to feel like Earth just cut off the board and the colonies when they left, and that Earth is actually thriving without the board. I'd like to believe that. Okay, so...
Well, presumably also, Halcyon is the only colony where this kind of government exists as well.
Yeah.
Because there is mention of other colonies.
Oh, there are other colonies, okay. Well, Lilia sent me after a conspiracy, but it looks like I found a cover-up instead.
I'd prefer if you didn't use my name when you talk about this. My contract has a list of very terrible consequences for breaking secrecy.
So the board wants to adapt the entire population of Halcyon?
Once we can replicate a success, the board will move to rewire our nucleon. With any luck, our next generation will be eating and thriving off Halcyon crops.
Knowing what the board considers a success, that doesn't give me a lot of hope.
Yeah, same.
You really think the board got our best interests at heart? I mean, they say, but I'm just not sure.
No, they don't.
We haven't made enough strides to advance the plan. Hardly any at all. But we have to keep trying.
Okay, so where do we go from here?
You came to kill me. I assume that's still on the table. Please don't. If I die,
since you put it that way.
there's no one who can reproduce our work. Every sacrifice will have been for nothing. And we'll be no closer to a solution that feeds the colony.
I'm going to check with my friends here. Let me ask Ellie first. What do you think, Ellie? Ellie's probably going to say kill her anyway.
I try not to, least when it comes to the moral dilemmas. Lilia Hagen's a useful ally to have, but I'll back you up either way.
Thanks, Ellie.
Everything I did was for the good of the colony. Consider that.
Okay, what about Parvati? How do you think?
It seems like she's trying to help, Captain. Honest help. Ain't many in the colony doing that. We should let her try.
I hope you know what you're doing, Captain.
I agree.
I leave it in your hands.
I agree fully in what she's trying to do. But I think she should do it a better way. And I would rather she work with Phineas than the board. There's no ways she's going to keep working with the board. So, you know Phineas Wells? If you work with him, I'll spare you.
The one on the wanted posters? They say he's an anarchist. A madman, a butcher. I'll do it.
Doctor!
What choice do I have, Commander?
I mean, hey, if the board is spitting out that kind of propaganda about someone, they're probably a good person.
The board are now off-put. Changed my mind? So there really is no alien conspiracy? Oh, that didn't take much convincing.
If working with Wells is the only way I can save the colony, then I will damn well do it. I need to get out of here. Phineas can contact me when he's ready to work together.
Very cool.
For now, I'd better pack up the lab and head somewhere discreet.
Grabbing allies.
Not so fast. Captain, what you just learned is beyond your clearance. Hell, it's beyond mine. Give me one reason why I should let you walk out of here alive.
Yes! This is what we do the Persuade 100 for. Oh, beautiful. What if I give you 3,067 reasons? Because the fate of the colony is in my hands.
You sure have an inflated sense of self-importance. but that doesn't make you wrong. Now move
Incredible.
along. The doc has a lot of work ahead of her, tidying up and such.
Yeah, be a human, dude, please. Dude, that was awesome. We did that entire thing without fighting. Very cool. Okay, let's examine this. Oh, this is Lorelei. Wow. Subject will need medical treatments beyond our current understanding before any attempted extraction is made. You should have let me go, Lore. I drew the short straw. It was my turn. I don't think I'm strong enough to go on without you. I'll never stop searching for a way to bring you back. If I fail, may the architect annotate your place in the equation. Eva. That's a very touching line, actually.
That is something I love about this game is
The religion feels very expanded. Like, it feels very well developed.
I mean, more the option that you can literally talk through a lot of issues.
Oh, yes. Yes, that you can get through something without fighting. Yeah.
I think even like the final dungeon of the game, you can walk through without having to fight anything if you have the right skills.
I was gonna say, this is a bit of a spoiler for Starfield, but I don't really think anyone cares. Spoiler, so skip ahead like 30 seconds if you don't want the Starfield spoiler. But here we go. Literally, you can get through the end fight without having a fight. Like, you can just persuade them to stop fighting each other, and just not have a fight at all. It's crazy. Like, if your persuade skill is high enough, and you manage to get through the little mini game, they just agree never to fight each other. Well, at least not in this universe. And then that's it. It's great. I really, really love that option. It's a very refreshing alternative to, you know, the very obvious combat oriented thing that many RPGs fall prey to, that it just ends up being combat either way, and that you can't actually choose to resolve things without, like, non-violently. Okay, gotta go back to Lilia. Find the insurancy. Yes. Okay, where's this? The city and the stars. Ah, this is Minister Clark. Okay, let's go do the main quest. It's right here.
Oh, there. That's one right there.
Oh.
The stench of impropriety radiating off of her.
Bro, we just spoke. What do you mean? Ugh, I'm not gonna do that again. Ooh, restricted access. Well, good thing I can be here.
Solicitors, loiterers, and uninvited visitors will be fined to the fullest extent of company policy.
I like their armor.
This ultimatum brought to you by
That's very
Universal
cool.
Defense Logistics.
This ultimatum brought to you. I'm here for Minister Clark.
That's funny. The minister isn't expecting visitors, and you don't much look like one of those couriers from HPS.
Was the minister expecting a delivery?
Minister Clark's a private man, and you're asking too many questions.
Yeah, that's true.
There's nothing to see here.
Chasing us.
Ma'am, please don't.
I want you to know I'm holding back for your sake.
Do you have any actual...
Okay, well, obviously we got to get in there.
If he's expecting a delivery.
Oh, yeah, we got to go retrieve the package. Let's go to HPS. Okay. Listen, do you not see the Moon Man helmet on my head? I'm very obviously a courier. Like, why else would I be wearing this shit?
No, that means you work for Space's Choice. Not HPS.
You ever
Jesus.
wonder if maybe we got some things in common?
This isn't another thing about wrenches and guns, is it?
Because you're a surgeon and I'm a mechanic. We both fix things, heal them up.
Hate to break it to you,
Ooh.
but before I got to Groundbreaker, I fixed more noses than bones. Nowadays, I probably shoot more than I save.
Boy.
Oh,
That's... I'm joking. Parvati is like, she does crestfallen very well.
I love her so much.
I just want to hug her. Ooh, Giles Molina? Hang on.
Oh, what are you doing here?
What are you doing here?
Nothing. Nothing. Why? Does it look like I'm up to something? Laws, I
Sounds
knew
like it now.
You got me. I'm caught, aren't I?
Yeah, you're in big trouble. Now, why don't you tell me what you did?
I work in the lab at the Ministry of Accuracy and Morale. Some of my sprats went missing, but it's not my fault, okay? maybe I let them out more often than regulations allow, but they need to stretch their little legs. And so what if I occasionally forgot to latch their cage? Everyone gets a little distracted now and then.
Okay, tell me what happened.
They escaped, and before I could coax them back, they'd made their way to the maintenance tunnels. Even if I did dare go down there, they're among all the common sewer sprats and exterminator mechanicals.
I so badly just want to leave. I'll take it just in case. I could look for your sprats.
Really? In that case, take this collection crate. 6 of my little ones are down there, but don't worry, you can easily tell them apart from common sewer sprat. They have intelligent eyes, an agreeable yet reserved demeanor, and a fondness for hiding.
What do you...
Also, they're white rather than green.
Oh, okay, that helps.
Please, do take care, and do mind the exterminator mechanicals. If the worst should happen to my little darlings, well, I still want their bodies. For science, of course.
So why are there exterminator mechanicals in the tunnels?
To deal with the sewer sprats, of course. They're quite the nuisance.
Why do I feel like sewer sprats are a different breed from the normal ones we've been fighting?
The sewer sprats.
What are the maintenance tunnels beneath Byzantium for?
Well, to maintain things, of course. Like big, humming machine things with gears.
Okay.
And pipes. Water pipes. Air pipes. All sorts of pipes.
Okay.
That's why they connect the city from the Acropolis district to here.
So why don't you go to the tunnels, though?
Everyone knows sewer sprats carry diseases.
Mm.
And the exterminator mechanicals have been known to fire on larger targets. Why
Also,
they
did you catch
do
that?
when they're only supposed to attack sprats, I've no idea. But there are rumors.
Wait, did I catch what?
Just the casual mention that the tunnels connect here and the Acropolis
Oh,
district in
yes.
case you can't persuade yourself through the door.
Yeah. That's very interesting, actually.
Just them
I love
subtly
that.
putting that in there.
Very good game design. Very good game design. I noticed that a lot when I played Prey recently. Have you played Prey?
I've played some of it. I've not played through it fully.
It's an incredible game.
But I
It
do
really
know
is.
like everything because
Okay.
I've watched people play through it.
Okay, cool. It's an incredible game. I loved it. Like start to finish, it was so intriguing for me. And Arcane Studios, the people who made Prey, the people who made the Dishonored series as well, continue to amaze me in their skill at designing good games. Like game design is off the chain for Arcane Studios. They make such good games. It's not the fact like when I say good, I mean like you could point to things that you know were actively designed for you to find in convenient places, like it was purposefully put there for you. Like nothing feels like it was an accident, which is just amazing. Like the level design and the sort of the map layouts and everything is just so expertly crafted, and it's wonderful to play.
Yeah, so you know you're in for a good time when you start the game with that kind of plot twist as well.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Like it's like holy shit.
That smash through the glass, like, it shook me.
Mm.
It really did. Because I wasn't expecting it. Like, I didn't see the trailer before I played the game. Like, the trailer reveals that, unfortunately. But I didn't know what kind of game it was. So, I had no idea. And then, and I was so on board. I genuinely thought we were just traveling through the city and stuff.
Yeah.
And then you smash through the glass and you're already on the space station. I'm like, what? It was crazy. Anyway, what kind of rumors?
Some people say there are strange things in those tunnels. Assassins. A room full of murderous automechanicals.
Okay.
Monsters hungry for human flesh. A hidden bureaucratic purgatory where things and people are lost forever.
Jesus.
Not that I place any stock in silly rumors, of course.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go explore the tunnels, I guess. Why are you so attached to these sprats?
Therefore, my, research.
Just tell me.
Oh, very well. It's true. I do run studies on them at the lab, but I also have a special connection with them. See, I'm an enormous fan of all my colonists. The early seasons, before the plotlines got tacky. You must have seen the classic episodes.
All my colonists? As in, like, all my children? Okay.
Yeah.
What does this have to do with your sprats?
Well, I name all my sprats after my favorite characters. That way, their stories can live on in rodent form.
Oh no.
So you see, it's imperative that I get them all back.
Okay, what are their names?
Not just names. They all have backstories, too.
Oh my god.
There's Lord Reginald Kim III, Lady Philippa Farnsworth, Vonda von Vermington, Haroon Greenlee, Iskander Emmanuel Sanchez, and Evelyn Ensley Okoye.
Who are Lord Reginald and Lady Philippa?
Ah, she's the chief executive of Farnsworth Incorporated and a fearless captain of industry. He's a mercurial shareholder. They're in a rather tumultuous marriage contract.
They're sprats. What's Vonda's story?
She's an ambitious shareholder in Farnsworth Incorporated who wants more than stock. Or does she? It's difficult to tell what exactly she's after, but she is trying to seduce both Lord Reginald and Lady Philippa.
Jesus. All right, what about Haroon Greenlee and Iskander Emmanuel Sanchez?
So is everyone. Haroon is a mysterious young man with amnesia. His backstory's still a work in progress. Iskander is Lady Philippa's trusty assistant. He's trying to seduce Vonda.
Oh my god. He is trying to seduce Vonda, but Vonda's trying to seduce the Lord and Lady?
Yeah.
God, is this man trying to fuck sprats? Is that what's happening?
No, he's just coming up with a fun little backstory for his pet. Okay, come on.
I imagine this instead of sprats, just a cat guy. Just this dude stuck at home with like 6 cats, and he just creates
literally just a
stories
guy
for
with a
them.
bunch of rats, you know?
Or rats, yeah. Who's Evelyn Ensley Okoye?
She's a member of Farnsworth Incorporated's regulatory board. A wise woman with a sharp tongue and a heart of gold.
Okay. All right, I don't need to hear about that.
Something else?
You seem surprised I'd help you.
I still am. After all, I'm a person of very little influence and only middling prospects. No one does favors for free.
That's where you're
But I
wrong,
must say,
kiddo.
I'm far too distressed to think critically about your suspiciously kind offer.
Capitalism breeds mistrust. In case you... Is this to the maintenance cells? Okay. Capitalism breeds mistrust in a population. It creates a system where you are afraid to not only speak out about your conditions for fear of sometimes violent retribution by the state, but you are also afraid to step out of line because of the financial consequences. You are afraid to be too kind because other people will take advantage of your kindness in a world that prioritizes selfishness and greed. And so it teaches you not to trust other people, and it teaches you not to be kind. It teaches you to be like Ellie, whom we've seen as a raging cynic. It teaches you to expect that every smile hides a knife. That is what capitalism teaches us. All right, Halcyon Parcel Service. Faux windows adds beauty and they're fake windows. Oh my god. Okay.
You don't much like me, huh, Dr. Ellie?
Oh.
It's nothing personal. I'm just not the touchy-feely type.
It's just... You seem fine with the others. Did I do something to make you unhappy with me?
Don't you dare.
You gotta stop taking things so personal. You're setting yourself up for a letdown.
I mean, she's not wrong. She's not wrong. Sometimes people will just not like you, and there's nothing you can do about it. And you should stop trying. Really. I think this is some of the most important advice that I could give. Just stop trying. It's okay. If someone doesn't like you, that's fine. I know plenty of people who don't like me. It's great. They can go be with people they do like. Like, why would I... It seems like a lot of work to try and get everyone to like you, you know? Okay, Olive Yates. Hi.
Burning the midnight oil, are we? The Halcyon Parcel Service's work is never done.
You have a very nice voice.
Welcome to Halcyon Parcel Service. Deliveries guaranteed within standard margins of accuracy.
That's like honey in my ear. Very cool. Okay. Do you...
I don't think honey in your ear would feel all that nice.
Well, at
I'm
first...
just putting that out there.
It would feel nice at first, I think. And then it might feel... like that. Do you have a parcel waiting for Clark? Minister Clark?
We do, in fact, have a parcel here for a Mr. Clark, Minister.
I'm here to pick up the minister's parcel.
You're not an official member of the Halcyon Parcel Service team. That means you'll have to sign a release form.
How do I do that?
Oh, I'd have to submit a request for a release form and then wait for a receipt for my request of a release form. Then you'd have to make an appointment.
How long does that usually take?
Couldn't say. We've got a backlog and I'm planning on retiring in the next 35 years, but I could give my successor a memo on your behalf.
I don't have time for this.
You're welcome to lodge a complaint in our suggestion box. Actually, no. We're still waiting on our delivery of a new suggestion box.
Listen, the minister's here. I'll make the delivery and you're free to take the credit.
You do that? Wow. Hey, you know, a positive review from the minister would go a long way in my semi-monthly employment audit. Here's your parcel
Semi-monthly?
to be delivered to Mr. Clark, comma, minister.
Dude.
Law speed.
Law speed as well. That's wild. I spoke about this in like way back in the beginning of the episode, but the incredibly well-developed religion, like the religious aspect of like law being the religion here, obviously enforced by the company, but then the other religion being the architect, and then the others being the iconoclast, the anarchists. They're also talking about like being enlightened. They're also religiously inclined. That has been so well developed that it's really naturally slipped into every conversation that you have. It's so cool. Also, semi-monthly means twice a month. You get audited twice a month? That's wild. Okay, so, I mean, I could pick this, but the guard will be pissed at me, so... What happens here? Hi, are you, Wanda Chen?
I'm afraid I can't help you at the moment. Have a prosperous day.
Oh, could I have... Wait, I'm in the back entrance of HPS. Oh, shit, that's the front entrance. Okay. Could I, like... Like, I could just... Oh.
You could probably have snuck in and stolen it.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm not, yeah, I don't work here, sorry. I'm just gonna go that way. Yeah, there's like a parcel over here. It's okay, I'm a good talker. I'm just gonna pick this anyway.
Wish
Why
I
not?
could do that.
Let's see what's going on here. If there's anything interesting. I think it was here, but it's a little... Oh, here we go. No, that's okay. I don't need this stuff. Oh. Here we go. Better than nature, Auntie Cleo's. Okay, very cool. Let's go deliver this back to the good minister.
You and your pen pal seem to be getting along.
Don't make it small. When you say it like that, it sounds stupid.
Oh.
No.
Whoa, take it easy. Didn't realize you were so wrapped up.
You're doing it again.
Yeah. Ellie. This is so cute. All right. A lot of the... I mean, jeez, I could talk about these guys' interactions all day. That's so interesting. This is what happens when someone who never learned how to be soft with people interacts with someone who is very soft. And you just have a bit of a... It's almost constant miscommunications. And what fixes this is communication, which Parvati is doing, but Ellie is not. Ellie is still relying on her kind of slightly harder exterior, and she's still using language that she would identify with and not reaching across the gap with what Parvati would identify with. And Parvati is doing the work to come across the gap and go, this makes me feel this way. And Ellie is still responding in a way that is, for her, not harsh, but for Parvati is. The cure for this is communication. The cure for this is continually telling someone how you feel, and if they continue to press that boundary, and you've tried a few methods to try and like open that communication, then you need to distance yourself from them. And don't feel bad about that. Hello.
There's nothing to see here. Move along.
Delivery for the minister. You don't recognize me? I'm a delivery man now.
Yeah? Let's see it.
Jeez, this dude is stupid. I got the parcel.
Looks like your papers are in order. All right. Go on through.
This dude is so dumb. Oh, God. Okay. Yay! Let's go talk to the minister. Oh, my God. Okay, this is the corporate guard. An automatically playing piano. Interesting. A kitchen. A freaking giant kitchen. God, I'd love a kitchen like this. Maybe not this big, but still. Kitchen space has become a real priority for me. Where's the... this is a... I mean, I'm wondering about the size of things. Like, this bathroom is large. I think if you were in Korea, your bathroom would be toilet, shower, basin under shower. This would be it. Like, this quarter of the room would be your bathroom. That's about it. Okay. Yeah, nothing happens here. Anything here? He's probably upstairs, but yeah, he is. But let's just keep looking around, see if there's something interesting. Oh, no, that's the back entrance. Oh, I could have used that. Interesting. Okay. Okay, here we go. That's not a door that we can go through. Oh, there's some stuff here. Good thing I'm not a thief. Just leaving your valuables around. Oh, an upturned board. Someone's angry. Steal a book? What book is that? Something I can sell for later? Help the chairman and Minister Clark defeat our foes. This is, I have a feeling this is like the...
Is it choose your own adventure book?
What? This? This one?
I thought you meant the book was like help the minister.
No.
The offers. I was like, what?
No, I'm looking at a poster now. This looks like I feel like I've seen this poster before, like in real life. Okay, I'm gonna go around the front entrance just to be proper. Hello.
How did you get in here?
I'm here to deliver a parcel, and also redistribute the wealth.
You're not one of my guards. What are you doing here?
I'm a delivery man.
Oh, my law. Captain, that's the minister. Mr. Clark. Oh, wow.
Oh, no.
So this is one of the guys who runs the colony, huh? Small room for a big shot.
Yeah.
If this is about another aether wave clip or radio spot, you may kindly fuck off. As parlance goes. I'm not doing any more.
Yeah, I'm not in the mood to like play nice. So, I mean, I'm curious. What are you talking about?
Slowly and loudly, Aloysius. That's the only way these morons understand anything. I said you may tell Charles to go fuck himself.
Call me a moron again, and I will end you. No, calm down. I'm here to ask you questions.
Then you're not part of Rockwell's PR team.
No.
That means you're a dissident? A real live dissident?
He's going to be enchanted with me.
But what are you doing here?
Yeah.
And how did you get in?
I'm here for the dimethyl sulfide. Sulfoxide.
Drugs, of course. What else? Why did I get my hopes up?
Bro.
Back to idiots. I don't have any drugs. You should try a vending machine or a purveyor of curative goods.
I don't know if our chemicals are here, but this guy is definitely not.
Will that be all then?
I love this interaction. Yeah, I didn't come all this way to play games, Clark. It's your name on the receipts.
Oh dear, I don't think I can say this any more slowly. Unless... Of course. It's Rockwell again. Who else? And I thought he was only holding me here to keep me out of the way.
Wait, Chairman Rockwell's locked you up here?
You are a quick study, indeed.
Jesus.
I've long suspected Rockwell of transacting business in my name.
Ah,
but this proves it.
Okay.
You've been all alone in this house?
No.
Would you like me to...
No, Parvati, we do not extend
Please,
kindness to the
this
ministers.
is important. Whatever it is that brought you here, Rockwell's the one behind.
Okay, great. Thanks, game, for telling me that it's not all ministers are bad under, like, infinite space capitalism. You're wrong, okay? This dude's bad as well. He's also an asshole. Alright, You expect me to believe this?
After seeing this place, is it really a stretch? I've been confined to this house for years, and even I can tell you, things aren't right in Halcyon.
What do you...
Whatever Rockwell's doing, he'll be doing it from the HHC headquarters. Your best lead is to look for details in his office.
This all feels off, Captain. Like when there's a storm coming, but everything's quiet and still.
I agree.
Believe me, things have been off around here for a very, very long time. A reckoning is most certainly due.
I really hope...
Are we really gonna do this? Getting involved is a messy business, and it rarely pays.
I played this game to get involved. We're getting involved.
Bits. This is about the survival of the colony. If you don't help, who will? Why, this is starting to sound like an issue of Dissident Hunter.
I really hope that this man and these board directors that I meet in this game are not going to tell me that the big Chairman Rockwell is actually the bad guy and we're just trying to do what's best for the colony. Oh my god, I'm gonna video game myself.
I think this guy is an asshole, but he is not a friend of Rockwell or the board.
Yeah.
Still.
So this is why it both irritates me.
Two things can be true at once.
No, exactly. This is why it both irritates me and it makes complete sense, because capitalism creates a sense of unhealthy competition that inevitably destroys itself. So that means that you create enemies where you should create cooperation. And so this is completely reasonable that these two chairmen, these two directors on the board running the colonies would be at odds with each other. This is very realistic. However, what irritates me is the potential to use that as a storytelling device to say that not every billionaire capitalist mogul is bad. And I'm like, yes, that's wrong. They're all bad. Institutionally, all of them are bad. And if you're reacting to me now and going, hey, hang on, I'm sure there's some good people who are billionaires.
Yeah,
That's not what I said.
The thing is, I think Minister Clark is, quote unquote, supposed to be the one in charge of the colony because he's the minister to Earth.
Oh, okay, yeah. I did not say that there are not, like, good people who got money or whatever. We do not judge people on their individual merits. We judge them on their institutional roles. And the institutional role of billionaire is not a tenable one in a cooperative society. That's what I'm saying. So no, there are no good billionaires. What
about Batman?
Tell me how to get there. Batman... Precisely my point. Batman is... Oh my god, please. I love Batman. And still, institutionally, Batman...
You love a billionaire.
And institutionally, he sucks. He's a man who does almost nothing to systemically, to sort of structurally improve the lives of the criminals whose spines he breaks on a daily basis, and then still pretends to be the good guy
but he doesn't kill them.
Yeah, that's great. What a good what a good plan. It's the same as Daredevil. I have the same. It's not the issue I have. It's more like no one is trying to systemically fix anything. So it's like, I talked about this a long time ago, back when I still made TikToks. I talked about, that very famous conversation about Daredevil versus Punisher? Like, when they talk about their methods, like Daredevil doesn't kill people because he believes in redemption and hope, and Punisher kills people because otherwise they just go back out on the streets. Both of them are missing the point that, yeah, it's better to not kill people, but if you don't kill people and then you don't change the system, they are going to end up back out on the streets, and you're doomed to just repeat yourself ad infinitum. Whereas the Punisher does kill people, he works the best in the context of the current system, because his rate of recidivism is 0, because he just kills them. So it's effective if your plan is never to change the state of things. But the problem with the Punishers is that he will also never be done, because the system creates the criminals. Criminals are not naturally occurring phenomena. Criminals are born from material conditions.
Yeah, it's like that guy who's I've sent you some of his shorts. The pirate software guy.
Oh yeah.
he makes games. Like his company makes games.
Yeah.
And one thing he does is like on Steam he sets like a flat price, and of course region wise that price is adjusted for whatever their currency is worth. So in Brazil, one of his at least one of his games is always 75% off. Because for Brazilian standards, it's too expensive otherwise.
Yeah.
So people will pirate the game.
Yeah.
But since it's always 75% off, I think he said no one has pirated it, and sales for that game have became one of the biggest sources of income for his company.
You know what's crazy?
Because it's 75% off.
What's crazy is that you can still, I think, as cool as that is, I'd also like to turn that around and say, how much money are you making in profit if you're able to thrive as a company while keeping one of your products permanently 75% off? How
The game
much
is
are
also
you...
$10 American.
Yeah. Like, how much are you marking up your product based on how much it took you to make the product if you are permanently 75%ing it, like, as a sale? That's wild. Okay. Anyway, tell me how to get there.
Via the Acropolis district, of
Oh,
course.
cool. We just got in there.
That's where the most important corporate and government facilities are. But only board employees are allowed into the district. There might be a route through the maintenance tunnels, but I'm afraid I don't know specifics.
Now he tells us that.
Most people avoid the area for obvious reasons.
Okay, what then once I get there?
When you reach the HHC building, this access card should get you up to the executive suites, where the chairman's office and what used to be my office are.
Okay, I'll be on my way.
Wait. Brockwell has one of the only terminals capable of transmitting to the Earthbound message drone.
Oh.
This is our chance.
Wait, so he can transmit messages to
take
Earth?
This and transmit it from his office. Brockwell hasn't given me any messages from Earth for years. He's desperate to keep me out of contact with the Earth Directorate.
This is gonna be
But they need
juicy.
to know what's happening here.
This is gonna be so juicy. Okay, so what's on the cartridge?
What isn't on it is the real question. I've gathered meeting minutes, internal messages, sustainability reports, and more, all exposing the corruption and mismanagement plaguing House. Once the rest of the Earth Directorate sees it, they'll have to send help.
I hope...
But they wouldn't get here for... I don't even know. Shouldn't we do something our own selves?
Agreed.
It's worth a try, but the Earth Directorate still needs that message. We must hope for their intervention.
Wait, I'm sorry. Are you telling me Minister Clark is going to rise up and help the workers seize the means of production? Not likely. Because that's what's necessary. Damn. I'm going to... How long will that take?
Depending on the nature of their response, months at least.
Nope.
Perhaps years.
Not happening.
Organizing and sending personnel all the way out here is no mean feat.
This is a waste of time.
In the name of the architect, what hope is there if this is our best chance?
It's not your best chance.
It's all I can do. Please, won't you at least try?
I'm not making you any promises. But there are other ways to do this, like collective organization.
Then I suppose I can only hope. Good luck.
Like a union?
Yes. No, not a union. Protests, marches, rebellion.
Organized by a union.
I mean, maybe, but like, unions still work to bargain with the they still work to bargain with the businesses. We're long past the point of bargaining. Do you think
union.
You think these people are going to bargain? Wait, does your union not negotiate for you? Like, that's the whole point of a union. Wait,
They
you're not,
negotiate.
are you in a union?
No, I'm making one.
Oh, the one that you're gonna make. Okay, I thought like,
Yeah.
wait, what?
I'm
Since
going
when?
to specialize in aggressive negotiations.
With a lightsaber.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, I'm going to go on like Saberforge, buy a lightsaber, and beat the shit out of people with it.
All right. So save the sprats, the lying earth, don't bite the sun. We gotta return to people, but I think. Yeah, who's next, shall we say? Huh. Okay, so that's spacesuits. That's Cupid of the laboratory. What's that? Ah, that's saving the sprats. Okay. I don't think I'm quite ready to go down into the things yet. What about at Central? Ah, that's the audition. Yeah, I'll do that. And that one is the Law Crusade? The Low Crusade. The Low Crusade is the insurance agency to help Ellie. Okay. Let me help Ellie first, and then we'll talk about the... Oh, I can go in here now. Yay! I'm gonna help Ellie first, and then we'll do the others. Oh, I didn't think this through. Oh well. God damn it. We have not saved in a while. Let me get onto the street and then save. What is the time? I've been going for... It's 12:30. We're going for 2 hours. That's fine. I can keep going.
You should at least check out the early retirement plan.
Yeah, I think that'd be a good idea. Alright, let's... Yeah, I didn't pick up any weapons recently. I did pick up junk, which I've now sold. We know it is and peace. CNP, C's and P's, yes.
The dissidents
actually took over the refinery. Hi. The sole letter in this mailbox is addressed to the Greater Halcyon Insurance Group satellite office in Fallbrook on the planet Monarch.
I guess we're going to Fallbrook.
Okay. Alright, well, let's go do an audition for a movie then, shall we?
I'm afraid I can't cook that.
Okay.
All right. How does this sound? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to walk into you like that. Oh my goodness, Ruth Bellamy? I simply adore your work.
We've been over this already. You can't rehearse running into Ruth Bellamy. It's not going to work.
Fine, fine. What about this? Oh my stars! It's Halcyon Helen? May I have your autograph?
Awful.
Now you just sound like a crazed fan, which I suppose is not far from the truth.
Okay. Oh. This looks like a classic theater. Very cool. The receptionist is a drone.
Audition. Please use the elevator on the left.
Okay.
I love them.
Thank you.
Please use the elevator on the left.
Alright, this is gonna be fun. Here we go.
We're not gonna do this, are we? Promise me.
My cousin's in pictures. That business makes piracy look civil.
Mm-hmm. Show business is cutthroat.
Great! You made it! Listen, I know you're expecting a script, but you're the real deal.
What?
Just go in there and do what feels natural.
You're not giving me a script? Hello? What's that supposed to mean?
No, don't question yourself. Just feel the scene and go with it. I got a feeling you'll know what to do.
Oh, you're gonna...
We gave the other actors real weapons to
What?
keep things authentic. And because Josh is paying to see their logo on the big screen.
They have real weapons? I don't think
Yeah,
that's
it's more authentic.
I don't think that's a good idea. People are gonna die.
Don't think it, just act.
Now
go in there, find your mark, and show us what you got.
Oh no, this is gonna be awful. Ugh, we're gonna kill people. Ugh, okay. Hi.
Only if you want to kill people.
Here to stop us at last, Captain Steele?
Ugh.
You're too late. All of this settlement CNP Hungry Time food pills, same nutritional value, but now with added filler, are ours. With their patented stomach stuffing effects and baseline vitamin content, we will be nigh unstoppable.
I need you to know, if you think that this is very on-the-nose product placement, you have not seen Vampire Diaries or Gossip Girl. There are 2 scenes in both of those shows that are the most incredible product placement. Like, they literally put it into the script like this. It's amazing. Joke's on you, idiot. Those crates are just decoys.
They are?
Yes, and me.
What an unexpected twist.
Good.
You may have fooled me for now, but not for long.
Improv comedy, let's go.
Can I shoot someone? Wait, are we the good guys or the bad guys? Doesn't matter. I want to shoot someone.
I think we're the bad guys.
Do you remember the last time we faced each other? The Battle of Axajax, staring one another down across the void of space while flaming debris fell like rain around us.
Actually, the things you just described are scientifically impossible.
This is not good improv. Improv is rolling with it. It's called yes and it's the main principle. It's when whatever someone else says, you just got to go with it. Even if what they say takes you completely off guard.
I do it all the time.
What of it?
What indeed? I had you surrounded and outgunned, but you overcame my superior numbers with tactical thinking and a Hammersmith limited edition grenade launcher. I've been waiting for 5 years now, and at last my day for vengeance has come.
Is this where we're dumping backstory? Because that should come up earlier. Exude wordless fury. You ran like a coward then. You'll run now if you know what's good for you.
I just got chills. But still, you'll not stop me now. I have this whole port wired with sub-micro energon transistors.
What?
Once we're away, I'll activate the gamma particulate field, and the quantaponic chain reaction will turn this whole place into vaporized plasma.
God, not the quantaponic chain reaction. No! Anything but that. Most of those words are made up, and the ones that are real don't work like that. Not if I have anything to say about it. Wait. Yeah.
Oh, but there's nothing you can do. I hope you've paid your burial fees and signed your personal death and dismemberment waivers, because this is the end for you.
Are we gonna kill people? I want to try this a different way. I'm gonna load the game and try it a different way. Finally.
You're not even taking this seriously. I refuse to work like this.
What?
I've done Aetherwave spots for Wentworth, I'll have you know. To the break room, everyone. I need my Moab fizzy tea.
What do you mean?
Cut!
Wait, so
That was fantastic. With actors like you, who needs writers?
Who needs writers? Wait, what? So, can we kill people, or?
There's my star. Walk and talk with me.
I kind of want to try it a different way. Let's do a save, because this is the way we'll go with. But I want to try a different way. Let's see if we can like attack people.
Well.
Okay. Blah 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 blah.
Patented stomach stuffing effects and baseline vitamin content, we will be nigh unstoppable.
Whatever, as long as you stop monologuing about it.
Come on, stick to the script.
Can I shoot someone?
Do you remember the last time we faced each other?
Okay.
The battle
Things you
of
described as
Axajax.
scientifically impossible.
Hey, I didn't write this. Just go with it. I've been waiting for 5 years.
So we were dropping
now, and at
backstory?
last, we screen tested that, and the audiences forgot all about it. I have this whole port wired. Once we're away,
Most of those words are made up.
Plasma's already a vapor-like kind of thing. You can't re-vaporize it.
Quiet. You're supposed to be an extra. I hope you've paid your burial fees and signed your personal death and dismemberment waivers, because this is the end for you.
Rehearsal's over.
I thought this scene needed more action.
She's really shooting. Safety's off.
Here they come.
Hang on, let's just do this. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Are they gonna like that? How do they feel about it? Hang on. Oh. That's awful. Jesus. Yeah, no, there's no ways I'm going with that one. All right, we'll go with the normal one where we just leave. I don't want to.
That's showbiz, baby.
I want to. Jesus Christ. God, it's incredibly dystopian. Anyway, hi. Damn, you look like such a prick. I forgot.
That was brilliant stuff. Do you write your own material?
Dude wrapped it on shit ass. Just tell me what's next.
Hey, time is bits, right? I'm gonna have to fire the writing staff. What do those anemic fuckwits know about dialogue anyway? I'm thinking a whole new script. More
You didn't
pirates,
give me a
bigger
script the first
explosions,
time.
You flicking a Stogie Slim into a barrel of gasoline. Marketing says that kind of action sells tickets. Here, this is for your work today. I'll be in touch once we get that script.
Please don't. I really don't want to be in touch. Okay, what's happening? Oh, board reputation increased. Are they no longer... Oh, they're now mixed. Excellent. I'm no longer putting off the board. I need some more water. So I'm going to be right back. While I get some.
Rizzo's mock apple cider. A hard cider for a hard life.
Alright, I'll be right back. Okay.
Hello.
Hello. Let's get on back. Okay, I am now rehydrated and ready to go.
Intestines moisturized.
Indeed. Right, so I could... we could go to the... Hang on. Let's see, where are we going for the, Okay. Cupid of the laboratory. Let's go down into the sewers and... The city and the stars? That's the main quest. Then Lying Earth. Why... Where would this be? Like... Oh, access it via terminal? But... okay. Let's go do the maintenance tunnels first. I'm itching to shoot something, so... I'm gonna go down to the maintenance tunnels. Let's go! Ooh, a workbench. That'll be great. I can repair things. Good. I need more parts. I need to break down more stuff. Oh! Hi! Hey, buddy. I don't know which one that was, but, you know, that's one of them. Okay, cool. Here we go. Okay, there are auto mechanicals down here. We should probably equip a shock weapon. Oh! Got you. That's 2. Oh, there's some enemies down there. Oh, that's a regular sprat. Got you. That's 3. Oh, good shit for my workbench usage. Good. Okay, where's the other one? Dead end here. Can we go around and... Oh, there's an auto mechanical there. A sprat exterminator. I'm gonna use my thingy first. Let's...
Here we go.
There you go.
Look at us.
Okay. That's fairly painless. Oh god. Oh, there's so many of them in here. Okay. Alright, we're gonna do this. Here we go.
Take him down.
Go. Go. Take him down. 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 Oh, you're on the other side of the wall. Okay. You're not. You're hiding. Oh god, an HPS worker is down here. Ugh. Okay. Sometimes it's almost a pity that there's ways to persuade your way through this game so often, because I really enjoy the combat. Sometimes you just want to shoot more people.
You don't have to pick the diplomatic.
Yeah, things. I know, but I kind of want to see how the game is with a purely diplomatic approach. Alrighty. Here we go, people. What's this one do? Oh, not a lot. That's plasma. What about the Magnum? Eh, not as good as the others. Not nearly as good as the electricity weapons. Robophobia? Jesus. Okay, did we found all of them, I think. Oh, we found 5. Okay, there's one more down here. Okay. We'll find it in due time.
Easy.
I can see how this place is like an early game area because the enemy is potentially an early game area. Because the enemies are not super strong, and the stuff that you find here is fairly early game stuff, like just regular bits and things. So I don't think they've scaled it, I think they've just kept this the same.
It's very, like, safe things.
Like, they're just, I mean, it's auto mechanicals, but there are not a lot of them, and they're not very difficult ones to kill. There's the oh no.
Get ready.
Alright, well, I don't... Fine. This thing is... That's tanky. Damn. Come on. Come on, there you go. Come on, bully the sprat. Bully the sprat. There you go.
I was hoping we could bring him home. You'd let me have a giant sprat, right, Captain? So long as I fed it?
No. A giant sprat? No ways.
But she'll feed it.
Chew on the power lines.
But she'll feed it.
I said no. Oh, is it dead? Oh, it's alive. Oh, thank God. Yay! Excellent. We are leveled. Okay, let's do skills. So, I'm on 100 persuade. That's fine. That's the highest I'll ever need to go to. And this human cower chance I don't really care about. I think, lie and intimidate, like, it's okay. A good lie could really make me, but I think the persuade at 100 is good for now. What I'd like to do is put my... The lockpicking at 100 is pretty good. Hacking at 100 is also really good. I mean, engineering is so good now because of Parvati, but this, yeah. It's okay. It's all right. Oh, wait a minute. Tinkering cost for science weapons is capped. Yo, that's really good, actually.
Yes.
Because then I can just infinitely tinker as long as I have the
but only for
stuff
science
it.
weapons.
Yeah. And reduce tinkering cost to minus 90%. Yo, what?
Mm-hmm.
That's broken. Holy shit. So 10% tinkering cost, and it's capped.
Yep. So it will never go higher.
That's crazy. Okay, I
Science
think,
weapons are fucking good as well.
Yeah. Damn, I don't know, man. These long guns are also pretty good. God damn it. How do I pick? Sneak attack weak spot damage is pretty dope to have. I think what I'm going to do is like focus on one thing instead of bring everything up. So I'll go with, I think I want to get, I don't care about, like the raw skill being 100. I just care about this being 100 because then it doesn't matter. I'm always going to have Parvati in my party. So I think I'll up lockpick to 100 first. So I can finally have that. And then if there's something else that's like close to 100, no, there's nothing. Okay. Then I'll go with...
Intimidate is close to 70.
Yeah.
And 70 can show up as like a
yeah,
requirement for things.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, cool. So lockpick is now 100. Excellent. Perk. I'm going with 50% science weapon damage. Range attacks inflict armor rating. Ooh, more carrying capacity. This tactical time dilation I'm actually using a lot more often now, so I think maybe like it would be pretty good to have this or have one of these, like yeah. I think I'll go with this one first. We can't reset these at all, can we? Like these are permanent.
I'm not sure actually.
Okay.
No, you can on the ship.
Oh, you can restore these. Okay, cool. Because
In the engineering bay, there's a place to do it.
I might just.
I'm fairly sure.
Actually, no. I mean, all these are really good. I'm never encumbered though, so I feel like this would be. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine with getting rid of that now. Yeah, I think instead of this, I think I'd get some tactical time dilation stuff like the recharge rate or yeah, okay. So then that means this one. Very cool. Okay. Sick. Oh wait, do all my party members have perks now? No, they don't. Alright, we can return to Giles, but we can also... Is there a... Ah. Oh, okay. This will get us into the, This will get us into the aristocracy. I think It's fine. I'll give the sprats back to Giles. It's fine. I can already get into the aristocratic area anyway, above ground. Cool. Here we go. Okay, hello, Giles.
Any luck finding my sprats?
Got them all.
Truly? Why, this is marvelous! And all safe and sound. Oh, Reginald, Philippa, Vonda, Haroon, Iskander, Evelyn! I'm never letting you out of my sight again! Please, take this.
Oh.
It's not much, but it's the best I can offer for the safe return of my darlings. Now, I've got to get back to the lab before my supervisor logs my absence.
I mean, this would be quite a surprise to learn they have names if we didn't go down that dialogue tree before. Okay. So, we got to get out of here. Right. Cool. So we've got make spacesuits. I wonder if we can find things through the vending machines here. Like,
What's gunning?
we need iconoclast.
Now that he's posted at the HHC.
Where are the other vending machines?
I love Byzantium.
I thought there was one. Ah, yes.
I tell you what.
Okay. Nah, these are just ordnance control stuff. Elite troop armor. Yeah, nothing on the Byzantium terminals are going to give me that stuff. Okay. So we can go... Talk to Parvati, go to Fallbrook, go back to Lilia. Let's go to the retirement district and then we'll investigate the chairman's office. Jesus, how do we get down there? Oh! Oh, it's in the first area, like back with my ship. Okay, that's fine. I know how to get there. These are the first dudes that told me that we were... Oh, Jesus. Pressing F instead of E. Give me a moment. Need to make sure I'm doing the same things. Ah, body attributes +1. Oh, I need to add a consumer. I've been going this whole time without one? No. Okay. Yeah, there's the one that gives me like yeah, movement speed and weapon attack speed. I'll have that one. And then we'll also have dun, 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 dun. The body attribute's pretty good. This has more. We'll have that. But there's one that gives me like, instead of oh, it's a crash. Oh, okay. I'm not gonna crash. We're just gonna do that. I think. I mean, yeah, we could just go for the body attributes, but there was one that I really enjoyed here that I thought would be here, and it's not. Ah, this one. Oh, but it's nicotine. No, never mind. I'm not going to do that. Base health, nicotine again. Okay, it's fine. We're going to do body attributes then. Where are the one? I know this one gives me. No, that's mind attributes. Where are the body attributes? Ah, there we go. Okay, cool. Alrighty. Into the early retirement area.
Finally. Is it just me, or are we getting more and more retirees lately?
Not just you. Felt like a damn factory worker these last few months. Oh well. Nothing a few drinks won't cure. Come on, let's go hit up Bijou's.
Okay.
They're closed. Someone saw a sprat in there.
Bijou's too? Damn. What's this city coming to?
Okay. So, we've learned that early retirement is what happens for like, it's like a lottery basically. The board's early retirement program.
Well, so they say.
Yeah, they say it's a lottery, but it's probably not. It's apparently a lottery that, like, when you win a ticket, you get to retire early and you get to go to a special part of Byzantium, and no one's really been there, so they don't really, like, no one on the outside really knows what's going on there. I have a feeling it's gonna be awful. But if they specifically choose people to do early retirement, then maybe it'll be good? It could go either way. They could, if I were a board of directors and I were, like, hyper-capitalist, I would put all of the dissidents here. All of the people who, like, want to cause a scene, I would pamper the shit out of them and make them try and sort of betray the cause, essentially. But, it's also possible that you could just put them here, like this is prison, and you could make the conditions unbearable. Like, both of them are, both options are possible. Let's see what happens. We will find out very quickly. Oh,
to the Halcyon Holdings Corporation Early Retirement Center.
Okay.
You, the lucky few, have been selected to spend the rest of your days living the high life in your own private district in Byzantium. When you arrive, you'll be whisked away to your very own luxury penthouse, furnished exclusively by 24/7 Furniture's deluxe Falscowood collection. Some assembly required. 24/7 Furniture is not responsible for any injury, psychological damage, or divorce litigations that occur during the assembly process. After you get settled in, you'll have the chance to explore your new home. Why not go for a bite at one of our many restaurants, like CNP's Blazing Borscht Barbecue or Rizzo's All-You-Can-Crunch Cereal Buffet? Or maybe you'd like to head to the bar and enjoy an ice-cold Zero-G Brew by Spacer's Choice. Zero-G Brew, an ale that's good for what ails you, although in the early retirement district, nothing will. All this and more will be complimentary for the entirety of your stay, courtesy of the Halcyon Holdings Corporation. You won't have to spend a bit. So relax, grab a refreshment from one of our vending machines, and enjoy our specially constructed welcome center. While you're here, be sure to check out the displays for some fun facts about the early retirement program and selection process. Then, once you're ready,
oh my God,
enter the elevator at the end of the hall and leave your troubles behind. Today is the first day of the rest of your life. Today is the first day of your early retirement. Congratulations. Welcome to the Halcyon Holdings Corporation Early Retirement Center. You,
oh my God, it just repeats. Jesus.
The rest of your days.
Oh God, I'm just trying to read the plaques. God. Okay, fun fact number 2. No, I want fun fact number 1. Okay. You're special. Each month, hundreds of thousands of workers apply to the early retirement program from across the Halcyon system. That doesn't just include workers on Terra 2, but those who live on the Groundbreaker or Hephaestus as well. Even after weeding out undesirable or unqualified candidates, only 2.3% of these entrants are selected for early retirement. I sure hope you bragged to your neighbors before you left. Way to overcome the odds, champ.
Private district in Byzantium.
It's very funny that this is talked about as if you've earned it, but it is literally a lotto. But what I really like about that is it is a very obvious critique or a very obvious criticism on the lie that is meritocracy that is sold to us, where if you work hard, you will succeed. And it's utter bullshit. No amount of hard work will guarantee success. Notice, please listen to my words. I said guarantee. It could contribute to it. But really, if you don't have luck on your side, or if you don't know the right people, especially applicable under capitalism, then you will never succeed. Did you know the early retirement selection system is the most rigorous cutting-edge lottery system in the entire galaxy? Very cool. Let's find out how it works. Each candidate name is printed on a plastic ball. The plastic ball is placed in an advanced turbo-encabulator with thousands of others. A team of advanced automechanicals operate a complex series of pulleys at random. The balls are funneled through the turbo-encabulator into an inserosity tube. They are then launched at a specially designed accuracy matrix. The first ball that aligns with the center of the accuracy matrix is the winner for the day. That's very complex. They ensure that all early retirees are selected with complete impartiality and minimal collateral damage.
When you arrive, you'll be...
Okay. Fun fact number 3. We're sure all of you had a wonderful time completing your early retirement application forms, but we know that even something like paperwork can get a little old after 87 pages. Jeez. Fortunately, we're pleased to inform you that your hard work was all worth it. By knowing details like your shoe size, blood type, and dental history... Huh? Why do I feel like they're killing these people and like harvesting them? We can properly customize your early retirement just for you. Every detail we tweaked and adjusted to fit your unique needs, just like how Hammersmith weapons are built to fit each customer's personal style of combat. Okay, they're killing you. What you want, Hammersmith.
Whisked away to your very own luxury penthouse.
I do feel like I'm about to be killed. The early retirement center is because this is just I'm like the hairs on the back of my neck are like constantly at attention. The early retirement center is the safest place in the entire system. Not a single crime has been committed within its walls since its construction. Wow. This is all thanks to the hard work of the men and women in black and white. Universal Defense Logistics. Each and every day, UDL security protects the citizens of Byzantium, shielding them from harm. No dissidents run wild under their watch. Rest easy, early retirees. You're under the watchful eye of UDL security. Whether you're out and about or relaxing home, UDL is watching you. Oh, that sounds very much like a threat.
Furnished exclusive.
Here in Byzantium, automechanicals make your life cleaner, easier, and more efficient, just as they do in the rest of the city. Teams of automechanicals regularly sweep through the streets of the early retirement district to give it that classic Byzantium sheen, but that's not all. They'll attend to your personal needs as well. Okay, so maybe I'm not going to die, but because they're putting a lot of effort into this just to have me die, but you know. Want to order a drink? They'll bring one right to your table. Make a mess in your new penthouse? They'll clean up for you, while they even carry your luggage once it has been cleared by security and released from our customs warehouse, of course. So if you see 700 pounds of steel lumbering towards you, don't panic. You probably just dropped one of your Happy Dale Farms woolly curds. Whoops. Don't worry, I'm sure it's still good.
By 24/7 furniture.
God. The early retirement program is the personal brainchild of Minister of Earth Aloysius Clark. Ah, cool. Endorsed by Chairman Charles Rockwell. Ah, wait a minute.
Was it Rockwell's idea and he signed it off as Clark?
Interesting. Okay. Minister Clark and Chairman Rockwell share a vision that every worker in Halcyon has a fair chance to experience the beauty and luxury of Byzantium. Instead of just, giving it to them. So before you step onto that elevator and embrace your retirement, remember to say, thank you, Minister Clark. You wouldn't be here without him.
Deluxe Falscoid collection.
Thank you, Minister Clark.
And obviously, if anything does go wrong, Rockwell can blame Clark.
Yeah, it is.
Because this is Clark's brainchild, obviously.
All Clark. That's very cool, yeah.
After you get settled in.
Okay, before beginning your new life... Our safety regulations require you consent to the following. Okay. You hereinafter referred to as the employee. I thought I was a retiree. Okay. Consent to the rules and regulations of Halcyon Holdings Corporation Early Retirement Center, hereinafter referred to as the Center. The employee confirms they've read and understood the rules of the Center, as written in Article 3, Section 5, Clause 27 of the Early Retirement Welcome Packet. Okay, so obviously Article 3, Section 5, Clause 27 is like jargon that is placed here for us to sort of think, this is legal bullshit or whatever. But if you really think about this, a clause is a footnote. So if the rules of the center are written on a tiny little clause, I don't know if those are like a whole lot of rules. Sometimes clauses can be quite large, but not usually. Usually an entire article would be dedicated to rules. The employee also confirms they received this packet en route to the center. In the unlikely event of injury or death or the loss of personal items, the employee assumes all liability for the incident. The Halcyon Holdings Corporation and subsidiaries bear no responsibility for the incident, offer no compensation. Should the center recover any lost or stolen goods, the employee must retrieve them within 48 hours or their goods will be forfeit. If the employee is having second thoughts about living out the rest of their lives in unparalleled luxury, they may exit this terminal and return to the center's landing bay. There, the employee may turn in their winning early retirement ticket and await the next outbound transport. Don't worry, that ticket won't go to waste. It will be given to another deserving worker to keep the center's inbound population at ideal levels. Otherwise, if the employee is ready to begin the final leg of their early retirement journey and enjoy all the center has to offer, please select I consent. Okay, so giving me all liability for injury, death, or loss of personal items and zero compensation on offer is already, like, obviously stupid. Also illegal in most countries. But, this isn't a country. Okay. Great.
Why not go for a bite?
Let's early retire. Yay!
Blazing Forest Barbecue or Rizzo's All-You-Can Crunch.
I'm gonna do a quick save before I do this. I have such a bad feeling about
Cereal
this.
buffet. Or maybe you'd like to head to the bar and enjoy an ice-cold zero-G brew.
Everything sucks about this. Like, I hate... Oh no. Yep. That's what I figured. This is what I figured. This is what I figured. We're going very far down. I don't like any of this. Yeah, see? It's gross. Like, it's super gross. And they're just gonna keep these people down here. Oh, there are enemies here. There are lots of enemies here. Can I go back up? They don't let you, huh? Yeah, they don't let you go back up. Okay, I've got to find a way to escape. Well, we can save over the save we just made. Okay.
Does that elevator go back up?
Oh, my thoughts exactly. Wait, why are there so many enemies here?
Processing data. Searching for unauthorized person.
Retirement Facilitation Officer. I'd like to, allow me to take this moment to communicate my surprise with this situation. My complete shock that I am killing mechanicals en route to this idyllic luxury retirement center.
With all the corpses all over the floor as well.
Allow me to explain how shocked I am to find out that this... Oh my god. Alright, well, it's time for tactical time dilation. Jesus. Well, it's going to be a lot of loot. That's good. Wonderful. Also, all the retirees wearing, like, regular clothes and not anything luxurious at all. Gee, who would have thunk, huh? Who would have thought that this is what you get when you arrive at the retiree center? I wish I could be shocked, but I'd like to remind you that you could just rewind maybe 10 minutes of time and you would see me saying this exact thing. There are skeletons here. They've been here for a long time. Also, there might be a Sylv warning. A few things I've noticed. If Sylv is here watching this. Ah, there you go. Alright. See, this is what I'm like... Oh. Ooh, someone... Wait, guards are dead as well. That's interesting. This is what I was saying. Like, if I were the board, I would just send all the dissonants here to die and then never tell anyone what happens down here. To TNL customer service, I would like to formally request a refund on my new TNL shock cannon. You advertise it as the most reliable tool for disabling rude or disobedient quarter mechanicals, but if you load it with an energy cell that is covered in your own blood, it misfires. I've used TNL weapons exclusively for 7 years, but if this matter is not resolved, then you'll have lost another customer. You will have also lost another customer if I die, so you better hope I can get this blood back into my body. Hi. Damn, I should have brought Sam to this. He would have a field day. Alright, let's have a chat with the... So what's this about, huh? Due to the nature of their assignment, auto mechanicals in the HHC Early Retirement Center were not constructed with a standard maintenance mode or IFF transmitter responder, so they couldn't tell anyone what's going on here. You'll be pleased to know that this saved 200 bits per unit, but please note that any injury sustained during routine repairs will come out of your paycheck. Okay. Yeah. So screw you. We're definitely disabling anything we find here. And we're gonna unseal the hatch. Wait. Ah. Oh, you get put in the maintenance... Wait, this is it? This is the whole thing. This just puts me in the... Yeah, that makes sense.
It's just a murder box.
That makes sense. And I'd like to... Obviously, I mean, I'm glossing over the abject horror that this is, because this is very obviously just utterly... I mean, it... If you look at this and you don't think that, like... everything should burn, then something's wrong with you, and you need to not necessarily with anger, but with compassion that we shouldn't do this. Like, then something's very wrong with you. I think I don't really need to explain why this is bad, obviously, but I think the one thing I may need to explain is that this is trackable behavior, that this is behavior that we can see from the literal beginning of the game. That this is a reasonable thing to assume. This is why I assumed that I would be, like, attempted to be exterminated as I walked in here. Despite the fact that they are going to a great effort to make me feel like I'm not, to keep me in, like, a false sense of security to take the elevator down. But it's like, once that's down, then obviously they trap you here and then they kill you. It's, hey, Alfred, what's up? Well, we've just arrived at a murder box, also known as the Lap of Luxury, the Halcyon Colonies Early Retirement Center. The thing that I'm explaining is that this is trackable. And I hate to say it, this is an end game for many systems of capitalism. That workers are... the only good retired worker is a dead one. Retired workers are a burden on the capitalist system. They do not work, and therefore they have no value. And this is especially...
yeah, what do you do with people who aren't contributing enough in your eyes? Just, get rid of them.
This is especially true. Oh, yeah, also, this also calls into question the lottery.
Yeah.
Because they've very obviously chosen non-productive workers to go to early retirement so they can just kill them. And again, this is a... not only is this a value that bears explaining, where once your productivity, once the fact that you work is no longer... once you stop being able to work or stop being able to be productive, you have no use in a capitalist society, and you may as well just die. In fact, the only use you have is to serve as a threat for other people who do have jobs. And basically, the capitalist will make your life as hellish as possible to remind other people not to step out of line. And this is obviously the end game for that. This is the end. And I mean, it's just horrific. I could see it coming a mile away, but it is just horrific. And I think
So a convenient way to say get rid of political rivals.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I said so. Any dissidents, anyone who wants to cause a scene, just send them down here. And it. I mean that it. This is especially true. Your value comes from your productivity, and your economic value is your human value under capitalism. This is especially true in patriarchal capitalism, where males are seen as the value of men are determined by or is determined by their economic contributions. Whereas under a patriarchal capitalism, the value of women is derived by aesthetic contributions, and this is just par for the course. I'm not surprised by this at all. It's horrific, but I'm not surprised. Okay, I just got home from talking with my grandma about my grandma, because I got into another argument with her. Okay, it's so weird seeing cognitive dissonance in real time, and seeing them mentally hit that block and reject the new information. I have to say, I've seen that as well, and it's pretty wild. It is pretty wild. Can you give me context to the conversation that you had? So yeah, this there's no early retirement. It's just a murder box, and
I mean, it is technically a form of early retirement.
It's all a lie, and it's par for the course for capitalism. And if you think I'm being dramatic, you really should do more research, because this I'm not saying that this happens everywhere, but this is the intention for many. This would be an acceptable outcome for many, and I'm not being dramatic about that. All right, here we go. I guess that's the retirement area.
Let's go see what our friend thinks about all this.
Yeah, what is... Oh, she's gonna experience cognitive dissonance and deny everything. And we're gonna go nowhere. But if this did not... I mean, this is already, obviously...
System alert.
Oh, what do you mean system alert? Nothing's wrong here. I'm the only person to ever come out of retirement.
That's why there's a system alert. It's like, shit, someone left.
If
That's
this
not
were
supposed to happen.
If this were to happen, if this were communicated to me in a D&D campaign, if I were playing D&D and this was communicated, I would this would become the main mission for my character. Like, this would literally be I would, like, screw everything else. This is what I now focus on, and I would do my best to get this exposed. And I would hope that I have a good enough DM to make that seem like an impossible task for me, because that is usually what this is. Because as soon as if only one person has seen the horrors that came out of this, and they try and, like, put it forward, it is very easy for the powers that exist to deny that and to just dismiss them as a lunatic. Okay, breaking them down. This is riot control. Yeah, nothing we need. This is... Oh, I have a breakdown bonus now. Hell yeah. I already have a shock cannon. It's over there. So I'll just... There we go. Hi. Did you... Whoa. That's the original? So, you know how I said I paid like $1,200 for my appendicitis hospital stay? I thought that the total price was like about double that because that's what the figure said, but the total price is actually 4 times that.
Ooh.
And insurance paid for like most of it, like 75%. Maybe 60%. That's insane. That's insane how the bill could come to that much. 4 million won. Jesus Christ. Anyway. Oh. Hold on. Why didn't I... How many bits do I have? 70,000. I think I'm okay with upgrading a little bit more. Let's see. Yeah, let's just tinker with everything till we get to 1,000. There we go. Perfect. And
also, I would be surprised if the insurance did pay that in full.
Oh, yeah.
The amount you were told it being double is probably what was actually paid in total, and the remainder will be written off as a loss for tax reasons.
I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case. Especially if Korea's economic system was designed by the US, which it was, then they would probably be following a US model.
Yeah.
Taters! Hi! Hello!
Hello!
I'm thinking maybe I should change my stream times. Like, do I stream too early? Because it takes a while for people to get in on a Saturday morning. Am I cucking myself by waking up super early and just, like, being here with no one? We've been doing a lot. Taters, you just missed the best part of the game. One of my actual, I wouldn't say favorite experience, but one of the most impactful experiences just happened in a way that did not surprise me at all. Basically, we've had this rumor of like the early retirement center, which is like a place where they have this lottery where workers are chosen at random all across the colonies to be treated to the lap of luxury in early retirement center. And basically we went through this whole passageway, the welcome center, where you get like fun facts about things and like how luxurious your life is going to be and everything. There was foreshadowing for what it would be. But yeah, obviously like with me and obviously all of the things that we've seen up to this point in the game, we think it's obviously not what it seems. But we were right in the most extreme way possible. It's a murder box where employees are chosen at random and sent into this amazing, luxurious welcome committee where they are then gunned down by robots in the hundreds. And yeah, so we're going to burn all of this down, and I hope you'll support me in that.
Spacer's choice. It's not the best choice, it's the Spacer's choice.
I could literally see her try to fit the new information among the old and think that doesn't add up and then toss it out and try to work around it. So, Alfred, this is what happens when you talk to people who have been personally attached to a structure or a system, because they've given so much of their lives to something. And this is where empathy is so important. When someone has given so much of their lives to a structure or a system, they have attached themselves inextricably to the values of that system, and they've treated them as their own values, and they've not done the mental work to realize that values move through you and that they are not yours to own or possess. And so cognitive dissonance hits when those people are presented with new information, and it is, as we've said, not compatible with the information that they've had before. They're much more likely to fall back on the old information and reject the new as just being wrong, because they've attached so much of their sense of self to that original information that they've held.
Unless they agree with the new information.
If the new information, then there wouldn't be cognitive dissonance. If the new information supports their already solidified worldview, then of course they'll take it in and reinforce it. But But if you try to change it, it takes a long time. I love the time you start. I fully intended to be here earlier, but I was spur of the moment babysitter, so we ran to IKEA. Oh, great. Okay, cool. Did you have a good time at IKEA?
IKEA. Does anyone have a good time at IKEA?
IKEA is apparently a magical place where you can go, like, find lots of things. I wore my Mollymawk tea leaf lo-fi outfit tonight, which was fun. That sounds so cool. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. She couldn't see how LGBT people shouldn't be as accepted as they are. Wait. Oh, saying that LGBT people shouldn't be accepted as they are is forcing your religion on someone. Oh, okay. I mean,
if it's for religious purposes, you believe that, then yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Because you believe the reason that she believes it is for religious purposes, and so she's I mean, as we've said many times. Now, I'm not. I wouldn't consider myself an atheist, but I'm not. I would say it's very obvious at this point how religion can be used to sway people a certain way. That doesn't mean that religion itself is inherently bad, but you have to face very obvious facts. I'm not about to get into a heated religious debate though, because I think it's pointless. I think it's really the use of religious discussions and debates is really only to help us come to a greater understanding of other people's minds and how they work. And debating religion is completely and utterly pointless. And I don't think that it has a place in kind of educated society anymore. And I think the sort of so-called great Moonman. The so-called great, like, educated minds that spend their entire careers discussing and debating religion are sometimes a little bit cringe and a lot sad to me. And I mean, people have dedicated their whole lives to sort of this crusade of debunking all religion or debunking atheism or whatever. It's just stupid.
But what we can agree on is Kent Hovind is a dick.
Who's that?
That's one right there.
You don't want to know.
Okay.
If you don't know, then good.
Probably good, yeah.
Radiating off of her.
I'm not sure what that is, Taters, but it sounds amazing. Oh, Mollymawk is... Okay, no, they've explained it. Okay. We were on a time... Yeah, go on, Ash.
Just as a small bit of context, he owns a place called Dinosaur Adventureland. And he's a creationist. A young Earth creationist.
What land?
Dinosaur Adventureland.
Oh.
It's free. People can go and, learn about dinosaurs with their kids from a young Earth creationist point of view.
Oh, okay.
Which is wild.
So a wrong point of view then.
And at one point, a child died there. And do you know what Mr. Kent Hovind offered the family?
Ooh, what, like thoughts and prayers? I don't know.
A free ticket for another visit. When the tickets are free anyway.
That's great, dude. I love it. Okay, so...
He also went to jail for tax evasion, but,
Those people generally do, huh? They generally...
It's weird.
They generally get nailed for financial crimes. It's quite wild. Okay, we were on a time
he also claims to be a doctor, but he got his doctorate from, like, a shack in a desert run by another religious person.
Yeah,
that is not a it's not a recognized institution.
He got his PhD from Dr. Zed from Borderlands.
Yeah.
We were on a
from
time
a guy
crunch, but...
literally in a shack in a desert that says, yeah, sure, I'll give you a PhD.
We were waiting for one specific item to come in, so we skipped the fun bits and just grabbed our new pantry. Oh, very cool. You have a new pantry now?
Hey, take your
Cool. Maybe I'll take a pic of the fit. You should. Well, I mean, you know what they say. Pics or it didn't happen.
Now, you see, when you say pantry, I'm just thinking of a tree covered in pants.
A pant tree?
Yeah, and by that I mean, like, underwear kind of pants.
Oh, okay. So, like, what, like a panty tree?
Yes.
Okay. I just tried to explain that you believe that because of your religion, but they don't believe in that religion, so why should they have to follow those laws? And then she said, well, they'll learn one day. And at that point, I'd run out of empathy because every time we get into the discussion, it ends with her not being able to overcome cognitive dissonance. And I told her, I mean, yeah, this tracks, and this is fine. It's okay to extract yourself from the conversation if you feel like it's not productive. And you don't have to feel you don't have to feel anger. I mean, I understand the anger that you feel from this, but it's okay. You can put your energy into other places. I told her, I hope you're wrong. I hope God doesn't exist. I hope he doesn't. And I say that with a lowercase h in reference to how they always capitalize he, him for God. I understand the response. You know your grandma better than me, right? So, you know, I feel like the way you're describing it, it does feel like it takes a very special kind of approach to not immediately get sort of shouted down or sort of it's like religioned away. But yeah. Well, I'm pan, so maybe it's just a queer plant. Oh, a pan tree, like a pansexual tree.
Ah,
wow.
maybe.
Okay. Maybe it's a plant that's just not fussy, you know?
Wow.
Yeah, I think discussions about spirituality and discussions about the existence of a creator, I don't are never meant to be painful. Like, they're not supposed to be painful. They're supposed to be explorative. They're supposed to be open. You're supposed to be like, what is out there? Let's think about it. Let's ponder, you know.
No,
let's see
God exists because book said so. And book was written by God, so book is enough proof.
Let's think about the sort of the implications of what we're imagining. Let's see like our creative bounds, because there's no ways that we can know for sure. It should be an exercise in like joyous creativity, you know? And as soon as it becomes one of pain and one of shutting down other thought as being heretical or anything like that, is the moment that it no longer becomes a productive conversation. And yeah, please understand, of course, Alfred, please understand that a claim made without evidence can be dismissed without evidence. So you don't have to engage with the point as though it was supplied with evidence, right?
I mean,
you can
it's
switch
fine,
the conversation.
because they don't accept any evidence you provide anyway.
Yeah, exactly. You can switch the conversation to be entirely spiritual or anything like that, but if you don't feel that it's a productive conversation, you can just walk away. And you can't like and I understand your response as well. It's very natural to feel indignant or to feel angry about someone who believes this, especially because you understand the damage that it can cause to other real people. And she unfortunately does not realize that, obviously. And that's just not something that one conversation is going to change. You know, maybe not even a million conversations is going to change. So yeah, I'm definitely not proud of my response, but I'm going to have to live with it now. I think I get that. Like, it's okay. Don't worry. I wouldn't judge you for having that response at all. It's definitely a reasonable reaction to have. Like I said, especially because you understand the hurt that it could cause if that were a publicized opinion, you know? You cannot reason someone out of a belief they did not reason themselves into in the first place. I think... I mean, yes. And also... I'm not... I don't think I'm at the end of that line of thought yet. Like, I do definitely believe that you could potentially open anyone's mind to a different way of thinking. I don't believe that anyone is beyond hope or redemption or whatever. I don't think that anyone is beyond... I'm not going to say saving, because I'm not any kind of savior, and I don't think anyone should think themselves as that, but no one is beyond opening perspectives. It really just depends on who's willing to put in the time and who's willing to think of the ways that are necessary to do that, depending on how someone got into that belief in the first place. Yeah. The part that hurt me the most is that I was over there for like 2 hours and it was going well up until she decided to bring up that subject. Outside of the fact that I hurt someone I care about. I get you, dude. I hear you. I mean, if it's 2 hours, you've already been pretty mentally strained by having a conversation that, especially if she brings up something like that and refuses to budge, it can feel very helpless, and it can feel like you're going nowhere with that, because in many ways you are, and that can feel very like having your power taken away like that is quite is quite depressing, and it can put you in an emotional place. So I totally get that. And you're not expected to be a paragon of emotional regulation, you know? Like, that's something that takes time and patience, and no one's perfect at it. So, you know, it's okay. If you feel like you need to come back to your grandma and have a chat about, like, what happened and why you reacted that way, that's fine. And if you feel like you don't have to do that, that's fine too. But whatever you... Yeah. As long as... I mean, your self-awareness here already is great. That you realize how everything went down and you can look at it from that perspective. So, yeah. I think you're on the right track, man.
There's a lot of opinions I have about religion. Like how Jesus, quote-unquote, dying for our sins is equivalent to a billionaire donating $10,000 to a charity that only exists because of them and not in the good way.
What, like
you
Jesus,
know what I mean?
Like Jesus created the problems that he then decided to fix?
Well, Jesus is basically God.
Yeah.
But in like human form.
Mm-hmm.
So he sacrificed himself to himself, which, first of all, that's a meaningless gesture because he didn't die. He just... So it's like, what? Okay, so what did you exactly sacrifice?
To be charitable, it's the idea of the Trinity is that the power comes from the same place, but the story is that when Jesus did die, there was a definite distinction between Father and Son there, and yeah, I do believe it's a pretty dark story, and really I don't really take hope from it. But yeah, I think we're on the same page though. I don't think those conversations are always pointless, but the way that I see it is that they need to reason themselves out of the nonsense, you know? Yeah. No, I agree. I agree.
I also had a take that really upset a religious friend of mine.
Yeah.
That was, you know, if like God is supposed to be all-knowing, all-powerful, you know, everywhere, or all at once, all that. Which means he literally set humanity up to fail because he knew Eve would eat the apple.
Yeah.
So why, like God is responsible for evil and sin, not Satan, because God created Satan and put everything in motion that he knew was going to happen.
I think
so. Then, and there's like, and my friend was like, well, he hoped that it wouldn't happen. It's like, well, he knew it was going to. So he, at best, is an idiot, or at worst, a monster.
So I think this is why it's so important to take those stories as not literal, as not actual things that happened. And I think most modern sort of religious people will use them and take them as lessons. And I would imagine that all of the people that there are people that I've met that I imagine are taking the idea of spirituality into a better, more modern sort of framework by taking what lessons are still relevant to modern life and discarding those that aren't. And there are lessons to be taken from various religious texts. They are lessons that you could take from other sources as well. Don't get me wrong.
Yes.
They're not the only sources of good, right? But if someone chooses to take them from there, That's fine, as long as they have the education to discard the lessons that are no longer relevant or those that are untenable in a society based on compassion and love. Because there are lots of those stories.
The main issue is that it's the vast vocal majority that do seem to just be taking it very literal down to the exact detail.
And so we have
and
fundamentalism.
not just as like cautionary tales or lessons.
And
but as like this happened, this exactly like this.
Yeah.
You know.
Which has a name, like I said, fundamentalism, which is something that we all as a modern society should reject and adopt something that is a little bit more adaptive and a little bit less conservative. Fundamentalism lends itself to bigotry. We've seen that in the case of Zionist Israel, and we see it in the case of evangelical Christian. And what I would argue there is that to me is not really the goal of spirituality. I'd say it's the goal of organized religion, but perhaps not spirituality.
And yeah, Alphax, but see, then to me that says God isn't all-knowing still, because he doesn't know something.
Yeah, hold on. Let me read that quickly. The way I see the interpretation working is that God doesn't see the future, but every future. He doesn't know which one is true until it happens. Yeah, so it's dangerous when you say something is all-knowing with no exceptions, that is an exception. You understand?
Yeah, because then God is not all-knowing, which means he is flawed, which means what else about your interpretation of God is wrong?
Which should be something that is good to explore. Just to sort of come away from this on a positive note. It's good to explore these things. It's good to challenge. And if you come up with an interpretation that is different from what was told to you, then great. Find something that works for you, as long as the basis is compassion and love. That's it. That's all you really need. Compassion, kindness, and love. And thank you for saying that my response is valid, even if it wasn't a good one. It helps me out a lot. I mean, it is. It's I don't. Only you can kind of. Only you can truly critique yourself on this, right? Because you have far more context in the situation than I do. So as long as you can keep an open mind in that, then yeah, you're on the right track. I'm gonna go cry from both validation and being big sad. It sucks having these conversations with grandparents, especially if you're like I'm close. I mean, they're all dead now, but I was close with my grandparents in many ways, and I clashed with them on more than a few issues. And I didn't get to a stage now where I could chat with the most egregious ones. Like my grandfather was a crazy racist, even though he was a very loving grandfather, and that dissonance was always hard for me to come to terms with. But from a materialist analysis, you can see how it could come about, and how understanding how racism and how fundamentalism is born is a really good way of understanding how to unpack it within ourselves and how to create a world that is not based on that, but is rather based on something else. So it really is about greater understanding. I realized that halfway through typing and just went through with it. And by the way, this is also an important thing. Jesus, I've been staring at a street talking for ages. This is also a very important thing to realize. In order to fully accept your own beliefs and to solidify your own values, understanding that they will also change over time, which is natural and good, you must also understand the other side and how they argue things and how they believe things. You cannot just shut that part off. So in order to create a world that is not based on fundamentalism and bigotry, we must first understand fundamentalism and bigotry, and we must understand the avenues that they take, which is why I think debate is useless and conversation is much better, because debate is possible by anyone who understands any side. It doesn't mean they believe the side that they're debating, which is why, to me, it's It's really only useful in understanding and not in convincing. I don't think debate should be used to convince anyone of anything. I think conversation is the route to understanding. It's wild how often it's the loving grandparent that's just a raging bigot. Because I want to... There's a reason for this. And that is that the bigotry is understood in a hypocritical sense. Bigotry is taught to be applied to everyone outside of your proximity, outside of people who are important to you. Bigotry is inherently a selfish concept that is designed on preservation of the self and preservation to a destructive degree, and preservation of everything that gives oneself a benefit, everything that you can benefit from individually. And so, And so, in order to understand that part of bigotry, I should have switched over to my actual face. In order to fully understand, wait a minute, having to keep up with two MJs is hard. Wait, what? What do you mean? Do you mean me and Ash?
I hopped into the voice chat.
Oh, you're here. Okay.
The YouTube stream kept buffering, and I got tired of it. So
okay, fair enough.
Stream.
So I'll start again. The trick okay, well, I'll expand then. The trick to understanding bigotry is realizing that it is an inherently selfish concept. So the reason that you might know people who are very loving in nature, but who are actually bigots, is because there are two ways you could interpret it. The first thing is the bigotry is meaning that they're only loving to you because you are in proximity to them. And you are sort of not representing the things that they don't like. Or they've already experienced cognitive dissonance with you and realized that you are a loved one. And that label of being a loved one trumps whatever they might disagree with you about. And so the bigotry and the you are a loved one and you are family are constantly fighting each other. And causing a little bit of dissonance just all the time in that person's brain. And the other way you could interpret it is that the love that they have for loved ones is superseding the bigotry and is overwriting it slowly in a way that they don't quite compute yet. And that's why loved ones are sometimes loved ones can be a very sort of... It's not always the loved ones that change the minds of the bigoted people. It's sometimes encounters with strangers that can change the minds of bigoted people, because loved ones are like too close and they cause too much dissonance, that a loved one is challenging my biases like this. Whereas a stranger on the side of the road could come up to you and give you an experience that helps you change your mind. And that's a completely different thing, because that person has no proximity to you. And you have to do more mental work to reach them.
Say someone in your family is racist and you have a partner of a different race to you. But that partner is kind and lovely to them, so they think, oh, they're just like that because, they're with my family member, so they have to be nice to me.
Or they have
the exception, not the...
Yeah, the exception.
Standard.
And so we have a... as soon as that person arrives and they challenge whatever biases you had against that group of people,
rude.
They immediately... Wait, what?
The stream can't see it because you're on face cam right now, but
Yeah.
the robot that has the holographic wanted poster just shoved you out of its way.
Wait, how do you know? Oh, because I'm streaming on Discord. Okay. What happens when let's say you have a bigoted family member and you bring home someone that you're dating and they're of a different sort of group to you, whether a different race or a different class sometimes, or a different sexuality, and that bigoted person could react in one of two ways. They could reject or they could accept. And if they're going to hold on to their bigotry, rejection is the obvious course of action, but acceptance creates an exception in their brain immediately. And then we have the the classic "you're one of the good ones" expression, where it's not. We still believe what we believe generally about that group, but you know, that person that arrived with someone that I love, they're obviously lovely and they're great, and they can be great, while the rest of the group of them can be awful, and you know, whatever other stereotypes you've ascribed to that group. It's truly a wild science to try and unpack, and not something that is for everyone, really. And so it's completely valid if you decide to withdraw from these things. Okay. Great chats, guys. I wanna find out how this person feels about the early retirement program.
I must admit, I'm getting a certain thrill out of our little arrangement. If this goes well, perhaps I'll start hiring wandering delinquents to handle all of my affairs.
Nice.
It is going well, I hope.
Oh! I can make her do it? What?
Yeah.
I don't remember this part.
That's wild.
I think I did send her there because I just fucking hated her. It's like, you know what? Why don't you go check it out for yourself?
Where is the game?
I don't think I did this part.
Oh shit, hang on. I didn't stream the game. I'm so sorry. Yeah. So this is the game. Yeah, I'm not a monster. I'm not gonna.
What do you mean?
I'm not
a monster either.
I'm not gonna send her to go die. She's not gonna believe me if I say this though. She will create an exception. She will just dismiss it. And we've got to the stage in real life as well. We've got to the stage where evidence does not mean much to a bigot or a fundamentalist. So it doesn't really matter what we show her. Like, even if we took a bunch of pictures, it just won't work. It takes a lot more. And what we're seeing here, unfortunately, even though she can be held accountable for this way of thinking and for these entrenched views that she has, and she should be held accountable for them, and so should everyone else, it's really also important to understand what system we have that creates them and how we can create a system that stops creating them. Rather than changing the minds and opening the perspectives of people like these, whose minds will take a very long time and a whole lot of effort to change, we should focus on educating those who are still to come so that they can form a basis that is better. And that is how we will create a better world. Not by perhaps opening the perspectives of those who have had a very long time to be propagandized against them, but rather to educate the new ones that are still to come. Okay, I'm telling the truth. So, early retirement is a murder box.
What? You mean it's just a sham they perpetuate so they can dispose of the rabble?
Come on, support it.
That's
Support it. Say it's genius.
brilliant.
Yep, there you go.
To take the most burdensome members of our society and simply remove them. Oh, I'll never doubt the wisdom of the board again.
Okay, so
Why, I had no reason to be envious at all. What a relief.
so she's.
Isn't it just a random draw of any worker?
Well, we say it's a random draw, but I don't really think it's actually that random. I think they're just choosing the ones that are not productive or the ones that are like actively dissenting. Yeah. But if
That's how I would, I mean, if I was in that position, that's how I would run it.
Yeah, if it was, well, thanks for telling on yourself, Alfred.
Okay, I mean,
let's never put Alfred in any positions of authority, please.
I mean, if I was a capitalist, it's not something I would do. But if it is something I would do, that's how I would do it.
It's a great system if you're trying to maintain capitalism, because you get to keep the reserved army of the unemployed because you're only killing a few people. But you get to keep threatening with unemployment and homelessness to people who do have jobs. Like, be careful, like, toe the line. Yeah, I mean, this is something that I agree with number one. I should have expected this, to be honest. I was still giving her the benefit of the doubt and being like, she's just not going to believe me. But she actually doubled down and supported it. So, you know, I mean, that's great. I should shoot her. Like, I really should.
Maybe you should have lied.
Maybe I should have lied. Maybe I should have gone with Ash's route. Ash, I regret. I don't think I would be a monster if I did that.
No.
Jesus Christ, dude.
I think I actually I didn't do it the first time. I heard her reaction, then reloaded. I was like, all right, you know what? Fuck it. You love it so much. Why don't you fucking go?
Yeah, I should have expected this.
And how else would I react? A vagrant such as yourself couldn't possibly appreciate the emotional burden this news has lifted from my shoulders. But regardless of your ignorance, I promised you a fee for your services, so a fee you shall have.
Why is there a little person adding over here? Like, what's the...
What? Oh, I think that means you've only reached it because of your companion.
Okay.
Yeah,
it's available because you're... Yeah.
Okay.
Is adding to that stat.
By the way, if you're watching this and you're getting mad and you wanna you're super shocked by this, it's okay, it's super valid to be feeling like this, but understand that you're way better. It's a way better, way more productive use of your energy to not be, because it's really important.
We want to kill her because it's a video game.
No. I'm talking about her view, not our response to her view. Like, if you're angry at how she's doubling down on this, please try not to be, because if this is the first time you're hearing about this, then great. But if you're at all surprised by this, then okay, fine. That's cool. Maybe this is radicalizing you. But if you're already understanding of this system, there's no point in expending energy on someone like this.
But
no
radicalization is bad, always, in all circumstances.
It's really important to pick your battles, and this is not a battle I wanted. This is a random person. She is insignificant, and I want to I would rather spend my energy on dismantling the system that created her. So I know I have Persuade 100, but I'd really rather just do this. My sizable fee, you mean? Unless you want to see what early retirement is like after all.
No, that's all right. Sizable fee it is. My, you're really quite primal, aren't you? Fascinating. In any event, while I'm deeply grateful for the peace of mind you've brought me, I will need some solitude to fully bask in it. So if there's nothing further...
To bask in the murder box, please.
Yep. Oh, please do go bask in the murder box.
Yeah, bask in the murder box. I'd prefer that.
Go to it, take in all the flavors and scents, and truly experience the murder box.
Why am I in... Oh, God. I'm in...
The murder box?
No.
Why am I in the murder box?
Why are you in the murder box, Ash?
Because it's my murder box.
Okay.
I'm cleaning it out.
So the Lying Earth is about Minister Clark. This is returning. This is going to another place. Excuse me. This is returning. Okay. So the only thing we have left to do is go to the aristocratic district, the Acropolis district, and go to the chairman's office.
I never could have handled the desk job.
I'm glad you guys are here for this. Taters, I don't know if you are still here, but I am glad you guys are here so that we can see, finally, we get to see what the board looks like. This is the first time we're entering the board, like the board's offices, and we're about to see exactly what it's about. This is the maintenance tunnels, okay. So, yeah. Obviously, police are here to protect the property of the capital owners. And here we go. This is the Halcyon board. These are faux windows.
Captain?
Yeah.
I stand out here like a big, greasy thumb.
Please.
A big, beautiful, greasy thumb.
Yes, please make sure that you never change. I never, ever want you to look like these absolute monsters that we're about to interact with. Okay. Here we go. Hi.
Welcome to the official headquarters of the Halcyon Holdings Corporation Board. Today's greeting is brought to you by Auntie Cleo, a subsidiary of Colway Pharmaceuticals.
That's great. Okay. Say anything else?
I'm sorry, but I've already exceeded my friendly banter quota.
This is so cool, dude. In order to succeed, please understand, if you're thinking like, if you look at the people who've greeted us so far, and they all have like sponsorships to say and things like that, they can't be humans. Like, think, hang on, these people are not behaving like humans. And then remember the kind of maxim that you are told that capitalism just brings out human nature, and then come back to this and understand that that's not what it does, and it actually does the opposite. It really is just literally painted on the wall for you. You literally just have to read. Okay, so are we going to the elevator, or are we... I want to explore... Oh, this is protection. Okay. Alright, very obviously, like, explosion-proof glass and everything. I don't think there's a door we can go through here. Yeah, these are just models. These are faux doors. Okay, cool. We can go, like... Yeah, let's go through. Hi.
State your business.
Guard
Please step
Bachmeyer.
away. This entry is for high priority HHC business only.
Is this official enough for you?
Huh. I didn't realize we were still using those iridescent stickers. But this looks right. I'll just need you to register your weapons with a revised request to carry 32B form. Each weapon will need a separate form.
Oh my god. We can't have capitalism without bureaucracy as an attempt to slow down any procedure to deviate from the current way that things proceed. And so that only those with sufficient authority can actually bypass these procedures, and everyone else is tied down in so much unnecessary groundwork that that nothing is ever done. And this is why protest action becomes the only method to have people understand, or to have people even see you, to act outside the system. Because acting within the system is designed to crush you. This, I'm a broken record, I know. And for those of you who've been here since the beginning, you understand this. But it's important to remind. Oh, also, cool little detail narratively that they don't. This guard doesn't recognize the old model of the keycard because we got given it from someone who's been trapped in his house for years. So the keycard's obviously been updated a few times. You better be joking.
I'm not authorized to employ humor on the job. Now, let's see. What? Damn it. When did I run out of
Walmart all
words?
over again.
Oh, what a shame.
You don't have to be sarcastic about it. Look, you don't have time to wait on new forms. And I can't afford the citations for impeding HAC business. So I'm going to save us both some trouble and waive your forms.
Cool.
Just know there are a bunch of guards upstairs, and they're all high on dervish mist and low on patience. So try anything funny, and they'll paint the walls with your guts.
So, I just want to point out that was, like, I literally had a flashback to Walmart there.
What, like, you're not authorized to employ humor, or that all the guards are heavily armed and high on drugs?
The first one, I had a
okay.
coworker. He swapped from my department over to the store, grocery picker.
Ah, okay.
And there, he would, as he's doing his pick walks, he would dance along to whatever music's playing if he liked the song.
Right.
And one of his managers told him that he had to stop doing that.
That's incredible. Did he give a reason? I would love to see the reason for that.
It's been a while. I don't remember if he told me a reason.
No dancing on the job, dude. No dancing on the job. Oh, so this is the board? Percival Platt. God. Okay.
Percival Twat.
Mm-hmm. Corporate Sentinel.
Nothing exciting ever happens around here.
My favorite thing was seeing the 12-minute speedrun for this game.
Ooh, 100 lockpick door. We'll get there. If nothing else happens, I think we'll... That's sealed. No, that's not a door. That's not a door either. I think after this meeting, if everything goes well, we should...
There's a fun way to get through that door.
Through this door?
Yeah, the guy at the desk has the key for it.
Oh, right.
So if you let him catch you pickpocketing, then run near the door, his proximity to the door will make the door open. Because the game is programmed for that, like, oh, NPC has key to door, NPC is near door, unlock door.
Yeah, but I don't have to, it says unlock with minister's access card. Like, I have the access card, right? Like, yeah, I have it. I can just open. Yeah.
But yeah, if you didn't, that's the way you could do it.
There's a
fucking
hole in the
hilarious.
wall?
Just a moment.
Oh.
I beg your pardon. Minister
Ah,
Clark's
okay.
former office is currently closed to solicitors.
I won't be long. I'm just admiring the architecture.
I suppose that
I'm
is
admiring this hole in the wall.
admissible. Please try not to break anything.
Hi, I just wanna chat to you actually. That's
I understand you're Maverick Johnston's new star. Well done.
What do you do here?
Personal assistant to Adjutant Akande and Chairman Rockwell. I'm also responsible for organizing the adjutant's stationery, which is more of a hobby.
Exciting.
The art of arranging stationery is a never-ending source of joy and satisfaction.
Listen.
Will there be anything else?
I admire the fact that Percival Platt here has found a way to engage with a hobby while also at work. That's amazing. That's more than what many of us can do.
Oh, you were being serious. I'm obliged to inform you that Chairman Rockwell is unavailable for an indeterminate duration.
So, no.
Will there be anything...
But good thing there's a hole in the wall that'll just take me to his office. That's kind of... So who made the hole in the wall, and why don't you know that it's there, more importantly?
Probably Rockwell, so he could get into Minister Clark's office without being seen.
Oh, so he blew a hole in the wall.
Maybe, yeah.
That's
Maybe
incredible.
he wants to make a new game show.
There's a note.
Ooh, could say if there was a
construction checklist.
computer in there, access to Mr. Clark's email.
Get rid of Minister Clark's stuff. Percival claims the real leather sofa. Tear down rest of wall. Check to see if wall is load bearing. Do before number 2. Install steam bath to Chairman Rockwell's specifications.
Oh,
Install wet bar next to steam bath. Finish everything before Chairman
Hell
Rockwell
yeah.
returns. Should be number 1. Oh, he's not even here. Oh shit, he's not even there. Okay, hold on. Before I go in there, I kind of want to unlock this. So we're gonna.
Okay.
Am I being detected right now? I don't think so. I'm just gonna.
You gotta teach me that.
Okay, this is a boardroom. All right. So there's wine and crackers. And
all the white people.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that. Wait. No, it's a 100 lockpick thing, and there's nothing to do here. What do you mean? Oh, that's so disappointing. Not even a note to read. That's
that
like.
kind of adds up, though.
Wait a minute. Oh, there's bits. That's 450 bits. Damn.
Oh, yeah, but of course, a boardroom in like the heart of the fucking corporation that owns the colony is gonna have a good lock.
Damn, just to like scare people away, I guess. Wow, that's so disappointing. Oh well. Okay, hi. Let's have a chat to Rockwell. Let's make sure these guys get in through first. Come on, follow, please. Follow, please. Thank you. Let's make sure no one disturbs us.
One person gets all this space. Just to sign papers all day?
Mm-hmm. Parvati is like on the way to being woke. Like she's sort of she's doing the thing. She's becoming class conscious. We see Parvati like become class conscious over the course of this game, and it's quite interesting. More bits. I'll take that. It's the one place I don't mind stealing from. I'm not gonna steal something that's like gonna trace back to me. I'll just steal the bits. A broken snow globe. Okay. This is Rockwell's office, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's not even here.
He said not to break anything, MJ.
Really?
Snow globe was already broken.
He said not to break anything?
And they hear nothing.
Good to know. Welcome, Chairman Rockwell. View priority messages.
Oh, must have been the wind.
The rough cut of the presentation is prepped to play. The PR department has a lot of work to do, but we covered the basics. Halcyon is on the brink of starvation. The board scientists are working on the solution. Workers can look forward to the lifetime employment program for their chance to contribute. You'll see the current version when you print your keycard from the Ministry of Accuracy and Morale, and yes, before you ask, the dimethyl sulfoxide has been delivered there. It's waiting for your sign-off on the broad strokes, so I wanted to make sure you saw it. Don't worry, I'm sure it's probably... Yeah, this is what we want. We're going to print that. Oh, okay, here we go.
Good afternoon.
Oh, this is so good.
I'm Chairman Rockwell, and I'm here to address a serious issue facing us.
Okay, here we go.
As you all know, our colony has been successful beyond our wildest dreams. Unfortunately, we've recently discovered that our food supply will not be able to sustain Halcyon's population in the long term. Everyone will die.
And it wasn't a success.
Everyone will slowly stop living from malnutrition. But we're doing it together, and that's what matters. I fucking swear, if someone doesn't give me something to read that will placate the masses soon, all of you will find yourselves violently unemployed. But I can assure you there's nothing to fear. We've got a solution. It's called the Lifetime Employment Program. We will freeze most of the colony to preserve resources, while the best and brightest of Byzantium continue living in prosperity.
Oh my
idiots.
God.
How many times do I have to tell you we can't say shit like that? Fire whoever wrote this. While Halcyon's brightest minds solve the problem of our nutritional shortage, the rest of the colony will be placed in suspended animation. Individuals will be revived on a rotating basis, so that every Halcyonite can be part of the important work of saving our colony. By testing paperweights. Sorry, couldn't resist. Let's go again. And someday, in the not-too-distant future when we've solved this crisis, we'll all be back together again working for the good of Halcyon. Until then, the board shall provide for the deserving just as it always has.
The deserving.
So, obey your supervisors, take your vitamins, follow your corporate-mandated grooming rituals, and rest assured with the board on your side, there is nothing to worry about.
I want to know what a graph has to
That
do
was all a story,
with
wasn't
a
it?
rotating revival
It's
schedule.
not real.
I don't know about you, but I'm all for living fast and dying young.
It's really important to yeah, well, I mean, you know, it clearly wasn't a success if they're running out of food. Also,
it was a success, but then it wasn't.
Yeah. It also
it works every time.
It wasn't a success if it was capitalist, but also the we now know why. So this is very interesting. Very, very interesting. We could have, like, if you think hard enough, you'll come to this conclusion on your own. Like, we always figured out, why is he hoarding dimethyl sulfoxide? Like, why this particular substance? There's got to be a reason. And sometimes the reason is just to create a sense of scarcity, which is often what a capitalist will do in order to sell something. The diamond industry is a very, very good example of that. Yes, Alfred. Jinx. The diamond industry is a good example of fake scarcity, where one company, De Beers, is holding all of the diamonds in circulation. And so because they control that, they control supply, and therefore they control demand, and therefore they control the price. And so this whole supply and demand thing ends up being a complete lie. Supply is not determined by the people. Demand. Demand is not determined by the people. Demand is determined by the person who has control over the supply. And so the person who controls the supply can control how much to price it. And so De Beers has made sure that they control all the diamonds, and so they can price diamonds at ridiculously high prices, when really, it's just a lie. It's just a complete lie. Diamonds are not as rare as we say. And even if they are rare, rarity and scarcity of a luxury item, I mean, it's just a pointless thing to entertain anyway. But yeah, now we know. Sorry, go ahead.
Moissanite is cooler anyway.
Yeah. But what is very interesting about this is that there is an actual reason for him hoarding the dimethyl sulfoxide, because we need the dimethyl sulfoxide to get everyone on our colony ship out of suspended animation. And he's now just recorded a video talking about how they're going to put everyone in the colony into suspended animation, which means he needs a way to get them out eventually. And he needs the dimethyl sulfoxide to do that, or maybe he needs it to put them back in to get as well. So we need we now know why he's hoarding it. So there is an actual reason. Okay, personal files. What's taking so long? Percival. How long does it take to clear out an abandoned office? Toss Clark's belongings into the streets of Byzantium for all I care. He's not using them. Just get my office expansion done before I return. I'm tired of staring at that hole in the wall. And for law's sake, do something about that doom and gloom presentation. We have the brightest minds in Halcyon working in our public relations department, and they make this announcement sound like a damn funeral elegy. We need something bright and cheerful. We need something we can sell. I think he means eulogy. But yes, if you have the brightest minds working for your public relations and they come up with that, then you clearly don't have the brightest minds in Halcyon. Which is why capitalism is also a terrible way of deciding level of skill. Because it's not about your skill. Okay, masseuse. Oh, God.
Or...
Yes?
It could be that there's no good way to put that message.
Oh, no, of course. I mean, that too. I mean, it's a terrible idea. But I think I'd rather go with your take on it for sure. Because I do think at its base, it's a terrible idea anyway. But, yeah. All to illustrate the point that...
A good point as well.
No, yeah, but like, I feel like it's not the most effective way to make it when the premise is like, we're going to freeze the whole colony while we work on the food issue. I think, yeah. Another important thing to note is something that I forgot, so it doesn't matter. Reschedule my regular Wednesday massage. I have urgent matters to attend to off-site. Okay. Yes?
Dimethyl sulfoxide is not hard to make. Because it's a byproduct from the wood pulp in the production of paper.
Ooh, interesting. Okay. All right, food reserves. Chairman, I've made inquiries.
Also, how much paper have you seen in the colony?
Yeah, I was going to say, there are not a lot of trees around here. I've made inquiries and can confirm that we have plenty of food, real food, stored away from our intercolony trade. The nutritional profile of food produced within Halcyon has continued to decline. Soon people are going to start feeling hungry, no matter how much they eat. Now my blood starts to boil. Unfortunately, it's gotten too expensive to continue buying from even the closest colonies, but what we have will sustain Byzantium and a minimal workforce for the foreseeable future. And this is why...
Mention of other colonies.
Yeah, so there are other colonies. But this is why... they have this plan. By the way, please doubt every single time a company says too expensive. Every single time they say that, it's probably a lie. What they mean is, we have the money, but we don't want to go into the profits of our executives to get that money. And
it's
so...
too expensive in the context of their increase in profits.
Yes. Yeah. Their shareholders...
The graph won't look as nice.
Exactly.
There might be a little dip, you know?
Yeah. Whenever any and this is all over the world, whenever any business, any company says too expensive, scrutinize it, question it. Is it really? Or are you not willing to sacrifice your profits? Or your incredible lifestyle that is obviously and honestly kind of gross. But still, like the amount of wealth that it took to build this and then to maintain it, and then you say that something's too expensive. Because you've made shitty decisions. Yes.
I would hate having an office this big.
It's awful. It would feel cold.
And lonely.
Yeah, exactly. Anyway. Chairman, the heads of the other 9 corporations are up in arms about their shares again. As head of UDL, you can overrule them easily, but I thought you should know they're at it again. Okay. Cool. Right, let's send Minister Clark's message to Earth. Why not? What's the harm? You know? Please allow 3 and 9 months for your message to complete transit. Cool. Okay, so we're done. And,
Wait. 3 and 9 months?
I think it's just a fancy way of saying 3 to 9 months. That's fine.
Okay.
Okay.
Apologies for the...
Wouldn't be the weirdest thing in this game.
Nah, it's fine. I don't think it's a typo. I think it's just a way of saying 3 to 9 months. Okay. Or maybe they say 3 months for sending and 9 months for response. Maybe.
Yeah.
All right. So now we have the dimethyl sulfoxide. So we've learned that it's at the Ministry of Accuracy and Morale. Okay. So we're gonna go down.
A wild ministry to have.
Yeah, it's a pretty interesting ministry to have. So what you mean is sacrifice accuracy to boost morale. Do you know what I want right now?
A bagel.
Dude, that is exactly what I was going to say. I'm not even kidding. That was exactly...
Dimethyl sulfoxide is a real chemical?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's a real chemical.
It's like the world's most popular solvent because it dissolves a lot of compounds.
Yeah. I can including probably whatever compound they use to freeze people in suspended animation.
Amazing.
I can even draw you... I can draw you a I can draw you the compound. I can tell you what it looks like. It's organic chemistry. I learned it in high school, and I taught it after that. Officer, clerk. I really enjoyed chemistry. Really, really enjoyed chemistry. I had a great teacher. Funny how those two are correlated. All right, so this is the Ministry of Accuracy and Morale. We're going to do this. I know we've been streaming for ages, but... Well, 11, 12, 1, 2. It's been 4.5 hours. We could go for a little bit longer. Oh, God. It's just so gross. Oh, wait. Water. Ah. 열어줄까? 진짜 당비인데? Okay. We're done. Oh, it's oily. Can you take this? No, I've got it. It's fine. The bin is being... Ow. There we go. Okay. Right, we're good. Okay, so I was going to open this door. It's been opened for me. Anyone to speak to here, or?
Sorry, I can stop. Not without signing a waiver.
Okay. All right, we're exploring. This is restricted access. Guard halt, a named guard.
Not so fast. The Ministry of Accuracy and Morale is off limits to everyone without X-36 level clearance.
X-36?
It's okay. I'm a doctor.
Oh.
I don't care if you're a brain surgeon. If you don't work here, or for Chairman Rockwell himself, you're not getting in.
Worth a try. You'd be surprised how often that works.
Like I said, X-36 clearance only beyond this point.
This is not going to be enough clearance.
I don't know how you got that, but I still don't know you, and I don't have any new clearances on the list.
Shit, you were right, Ash. No! Damn it. You must not be up to date on Z532 clearance. God damn it. Okay, well, I can't go through there. We'll find another way. Thankfully, good game design means there is always another way. Employer rights.
Scientist?
This is going to be fun, huh?
Clerks? Ooh, gives me the shudders too.
Okay.
They're all pretty unpleasant.
Stop.
What do you think they actually do down there?
That's not to ask.
Good. Employer rights under the Biased Labor Standards. That's a wild name, dude. Wage determined by merit of your work. Ah, beautiful. Overtime may result in higher pay if the quality of said work is considered exemplary. So conditional overtime pay. Your employer has the right to dock your pay should you damage any facilities or equipment. It is your responsibility, not your employer's, to avoid workplace hazards. You should avoid... So, it's not the employer's responsibility to avoid workplace hazards. Now this, let me explain in the less obvious terms why this is a goal of the capitalist. Capitalism is defined, please understand, capitalism is defined by the means of production primarily. There are other aspects of it for sure. The concept of profit and loss, the concept of like a free market economy, that's fine. But when it comes to the means of production, capitalism is defined as the means of production being owned by a capitalist class and used by a worker class. There are only two classes under a Marxist analysis of capitalism. Hello, Moonman. Now, with that said, the end goal of the controller of the means of production is to have as little liability regarding that means of production. For example, a factory. The owner of the factory is going to do everything that they can that is within their power to absolve themselves of anything that happens in the factory, regardless of the fact that they control the factory. Now, the reality is that the thing that is sold to us is that there is a risk when you control property, the risk of something going wrong, the risk of you losing your business, the risk of everything, when really the entire goal of the capitalist is to reduce that risk and to eventually eliminate that risk and put it all on the workers, the people who do not own the means of production at all. And so we have this as a very good indication of the final stages of capitalism. A wage determined by merit of your work is a capitalist's wet dream, because then he gets to decide what is meritorious and what is not, what is worthy of pay and what is not. Because it really is important, like, who decides what the merit of your work is. And the truth is, obviously, the owner of the company, the owner of the means of production. And that is obviously the dream. Okay, hi. So, the human resources portal. Yay, we get to view complaints. Humans are our fourth most important resource at the ministry. Humans are the fourth most important resource. If you have a complaint about anything work-related, write about it here. You'll feel much better after you do. Okay, Theodore Isaacs keeps eating my purpleberry lunches. I know that sprat-toothed little snot is the one doing it. I've seen him with cracker crumbs on his lips and purpleberry stains on his lab coat. Working next to him and seeing him pick the remains of my lunch out of his disgusting teeth just makes me want to scream. There, I did it. I screamed a little. That felt good. I'm just going to sit in the kitchen and wait for him to do it again. Excuse me, I'll catch him in the act, and then I'll come back and write up another entry. I'm going to be so livid. This is amazing. All right, what's oh Jesus! Oh, I have a holographic disguise. Very cool. Okay, let's check upstairs. Let's see if there's anything interesting up here. No. Yes, a bathroom. Okay, no, we're good. All right, what else is there?
Is that drugs?
Yeah, drugs are pretty open here, which is kind of wild. Well, they're not open. They're openly used, but they're fully controlled by the board. So that's obviously what the board would want. Okay, this is the kitchen where someone's stealing purpleberry, and then
Big purpleberry lunch.
This is purpleberry is a word that reminds me of the artificial flavor of grape, and it just kind of makes my tongue hurt a little bit. Like, it's just, yeah.
Blue raspberry?
Yeah. Anyway, if I walk in here,
blue raspberry's delicious, though.
Yes.
If he sees me put on the hollow disguise, do I get in trouble?
What? No.
Oh. Maybe. Yeah, I'm gonna go around that way and just this guy just minding his own business, seeing me like. Yeah, that's awesome. Okay, hi. I'm just gonna pick this behind your back. Don't mind me. All right, let's have a look, shall we? Ooh, bits. I'll take that, and then no, nothing else. Okay, cool. Right. Nothing else is really going on. We just got to kind of make it through there, you know. Oh, there's a door over there. Okay. Hi. Can I pick this? Are you gonna stop me if I? Oh yeah, you are.
No
Okay.
visitors allowed, citizen. I'm going to need to see some identification.
No, you're not.
What?
You don't need to see my identification.
I don't need to see your identification.
Best game. Best game.
At least you just told me that. No magical powers or anything. It's just like, okay, yeah.
Move along.
Move along.
Oh my god. That's absolutely incredible. Hey, bro, go take a walk. There you go.
If they didn't want to tempt us, why'd they lock it up?
Oh my god, that's funny. Alright, I'll take some ammo. That was hilarious. Oh, Jesus. That's not good. I didn't... Nah. We're gonna scum that a little bit.
What a scumbag.
I'll tell you why. The guards are armed protectors of the state. We know that. But they're not... It's not worth... We shouldn't kill them. And I'd hope I'd not have to explain that, but, you know... It's worth
I mean, they're basically the police, so...
They are the police. And, yeah, screw the police. But also, don't kill everyone. Death should be, like, the last resort, you know? Yeah, there was nothing really worth it in there, so... Wait a minute, then where do I go? Hang on, I'm confused. Is there like a staircase I'm missing or something?
Huh?
Yeah, can I like...
Yeah, he doesn't get us.
Yeah, he doesn't even notice. Okay. What's, Huh? Oh! I'm just dumb.
Elevator.
It's an elevator. Are you making food?
No.
Huh? Oh, great. Is there enough for me? Oh, you ate the food already. Oh, okay. That's fine. I'll go. I'll find scraps for myself. Don't worry about it. What did you make? Noodles with soy sauce, sugar, and oil. That actually sounds kind of good. Okay. Here we are. Ah, they're testing the suspended animation. Okay.
What's this I hear about you ordering more tests performed with sample 4157?
To me,
That
it
batch
doesn't
failed
sound good, but I'd still
spectacularly.
try it.
I saw
What, suspended animation?
that we never accounted for, so
No.
I had the techs run the trial again. And the
Oh, the
results
noodles with,
were
like, sugar and stuff?
0.003%
Yeah.
different this time.
Do the words statistically insignificant
still
mean
try it,
anything to you?
Of course, but we're obligated to explore every possibility.
Correct.
We're obligated to get a working formula before Akande has us all in tanks to help test the next batch of samples. Now get to work.
Correct. Hi, Taters. Got back just in time for Jedi mind tricks. Excellent. Okay, the broken terminal. Yeah, nothing's wrong here.
Is the section that I was thinking of?
Animal testing.
I think it was.
It's Giles! Hi, Giles!
What a pleasant surprise. Thanks to you, Reginald, Philippa, and the rest are up to their old games of deception and seduction. But what are you doing here?
One of your comments got wiped? Oh no. Did you say a bad word in them? I need to inspect the dimethyl sulfoxide.
On the other side of the lab? Why, that requires a top-level clearance. After all, we're running low on the stuff.
Running low?
I really shouldn't be doing this. But you did help me out. Take this key card. It'll get you into the hibernation lab where the remaining dimethyl sulfoxide is.
Side quests!
If you're seen by any of the guards, however, I'm afraid I can't help. Good luck.
Side quests. Incredible. Aw, poor sprats. I said roast some? Okay, roast some what? I'd love to roast some things, but... Oh, there's a... That's a
cow.
That's a cow? Like
Yeah.
Like an actual cow?
What? No.
Holy shit.
It's a virtual cow.
No.
It's not an earth cow.
You are not helpful, but this is so cool. It's the first like human, like, I was gonna say human like animal, but I mean like, you know what I mean, like an earth-ish animal. Roast some pork? Oh yeah, I'd love to. All right.
Pork some roast.
Trial 27. I've tried replicating the work Dr. Wells initially did on the revivifying formula. Phineas Wells? But his notes are basically unintelligible. He used to work for the company. Cool. Trial 64. That's tetraborate ethanol, not toasted dinner roll. Trial number 68. Maybe it is toasted dinner roll. Trial 82. Powers that be are demanding results. I've submitted my catalog of dead sprats. Trial 127. I didn't realize it was possible to run out of sprats. 128. Which genius left the new shipment of sprats in the kitchen? Trial 237. Still attempting to complete Wells' formula. Still going through a dozen sprats a week. We've got a lot of work ahead of us if this is ever going to be effective at reviving people from long-term hibernation. So they need him. That's why he's wanted. They need him to complete their formula.
That's
so
why they
can...
have all the dimethyl sulfoxide.
That's so cool. I love well-written plots like this. This is the necropsy lab? Ugh. I don't think this is a happy place.
So, a morgue.
Let the record show that subject 23K's cause of death is cerebral vascular incident brought about by a ruptured aneurysm.
That's an 86% failure rate for this batch. I think we can safely move on to the next.
And I had such high hopes for this one. Oh well, I suppose it could have been worse.
Yeah. They could have ended up like those poor bastards in containment.
Boy. Okay, well, what's going on here?
Those aren't sprats.
Yeah, those are people. We know.
Animals are people.
Wait,
People are
pig?
animals.
They censor the word pig on YouTube? What? You were talking about attacking the guards? Ah, roast some pigs. Ah, you're talking about killing the police? Right. In a video game? Cool.
Huh.
Yeah. Who would have thought?
GTA would never.
Alright, subject 19. All subjects have perished after undergoing multiple hibernation cycles. Oh my god, they put them through multiple? Subject 19F, massive cranial hemorrhage upon removal. 61B, intestinal rupture. 82C, lab technician accidentally shorted hibernation chamber. Or 15R, pulmonary edema upon removal from hibernation chamber. Pulmonary means of the heart. I don't know what edema means, but that's what pulmonary means.
I thought pulmonary was
Edema is swelling caused by fluid trapped in the tissue.
Yes. Isn't pulmonary heart? Oh, that's a guard. Oh no. What's wrong?
I'm on my computer. I can go look this up.
Huh? Oh, you have your lesson now? Okay, cool.
It's both. The lungs and the right side of the heart.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Oh god. Ugh. I'm not gonna avoid this, am I? Fine.
Something's not right.
Hi.
Lawbreak! No visitors allowed, citizen. I'm gonna need to see some identification.
You better show some identification real fast if you want to keep your kneecaps.
What? That's what I asked you.
Except you... Wait. What was that? I didn't hear you.
That's what I asked you.
Can you speak up, please?
That's what I asked you.
Whoa, no need to yell. Go before I call security.
Again, another reason why I love this game.
Gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss. Let's go. Incredible. Where's this? This is... Wait.
Also, I'm pretty sure that would probably work on some people in real life.
Oh, yeah, probably. Okay, so where are we... I'm a little bit lost. We're going to the hibernation lab, but I kind of want to explore what this place has to offer. So this is an exit.
You're also technically on a timer because of your disguise.
That's true, so I kind of have to get going. But it is interesting to learn about all of this stuff, and I feel like I could...
Yeah, this is the section I was thinking of before.
Okay, cool. So this is important to get to, even if it's not the main quest. Okay. Oh, God. Here we go again. Hi. 없어졌어. 나와서 새로운 거 사면 안 돼? Helen has a t-shirt stuck... Well, not anymore. But she had a t-shirt stuck around the corner of her head. She looked like a... What did you look like? Oh, you look like the caretakers from The Last Jedi. The ones who like on the island planet. It was great. The ones that like pushed the cart and then Rey dropped a rock and it like like destroyed the cart. They're the ones that it's so hard to describe. They took care of the island where Luke was. They're like the little tiny air, like. Yeah, the ajuma.
Oh.
Okay. Hang on, I'm gonna go say bye. She's going to a drum lesson.
Okay.
Okay. To sate my appetite for now, I'm gonna end the stream so that I can eat some food soon, but to sate it for now, I have brought a marshmallow that I hope is still okay, because it's been in the cupboard for a while, and I have brought a tube of mints. Not mints as in like mints, but like mint.
Yeah, I thought you said mince. I was like, what?
Okay, so this
Mince?
kind of looks
Real
okay.
dinner if I've ever heard of one.
What's the sell-by date on this? Best before 2023 0301. I'm gonna throw this away.
No, I'd be fine.
This is expired for a year.
What is it?
It's a little marshmallow that you put in like hot chocolate, like it's designed for a hot chocolate.
Ah, it's marshmallow. It'll be fine.
No, go away. I will
It's
not,
mostly sugar.
I will not eat expired food for a year, like yearly expired food. Okay, here we go. Oh, I'm gonna get the nicest bagel ever. Marshmallows are totally fine if they're expired. I don't believe you.
Used by and best before are two different meanings and two different things.
I know. Ugh.
Anyway, I wasn't
Fine,
talking
come
about
on.
This
Come on.
But like this section
This
in
area is
general.
for authorized personnel only. You're not supposed to be here, are you?
Neither are you.
Neither are you.
What are you talking about?
This isn't your shift.
This isn't your shift. Wait. This isn't your shift.
What? Oh. I knew I had a funny feeling when I got out of bed today. Listen, I won't tell anyone I saw you if you don't tell about me. Just this once, all right?
Deal.
And then they go right back to work.
Containment. Okay. Hoy.
I need to replay this game.
Frenzied test subject?
I don't remember this place.
Borst soup, Borst surprise, Borst and beans, beans and Borst. Holy shit.
Boast and teens.
I need to get out of here. This is the last time I can do this.
Oh, if only Alex were here.
This is so frustrating. I want to know what kind of messed up stuff this board is involved in.
Nice and easy.
Yeah, we're just gonna sneak around until we get caught. And if I have to shoot my way out of here, I will. Ooh, hibernation lab. Can I... No, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna oh, Jesus. I'm gonna find a way to leave and come back and reset it, because I've still got to find a way out. And I don't really feel like murdering my way out of here.
I think you still have one bar of disguise after the final dialogue thing.
Are you sure? Okay.
I think so.
Because in that case, I'll just run.
That would make sense.
Well, that's a dead end. Okay. Oh. Come on, don't... Oh, Jesus. Okay, we're good. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Don't you dare. Bye. Bye, 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 bye. Oh, disguise failed? Aw, okay. Oh, god damn it. Okay, I'm gonna save. I'm gonna load my save. I don't want to shoot out. Like, I definitely don't. Expiration dates are largely capitalism doing the thing. I know. I just, yeah. Fine. If it makes you all happy, I'll eat the damn marshmallow. There you go. Got him. Oh, he's coming back.
I believe you actually did it.
Mm-hmm. Are you happy?
You just got out of hospital as well.
You socialist freaks.
What?
What?
There you go. Running. Okay, so I have a map. I should probably use that.
Yeah.
Is it over there? That's the lift, right? Oh shit. Oh, cool. Okay, I'm back where I was. Great. Oh, thank God. Right, here we go. Let's go. Okay. Alrighty.
Keep your shoulders out.
When at first you don't succeed, log your results and notify your supervisor. I freaking love this game, man. Yay, mints. Okay. Long-term hibernation rate. Tests are ongoing, but so far we've had little success in adjusting the hibernation process to safely allow long-term subject storage and revival. Short of a major breakthrough, we'll have to hope they have more success next door with the revivifying formula. So, Phineas and the board are doing the same thing, but Phineas is doing it to take down the board.
Yeah.
And the board is doing it to you know, kill half the colony.
Well, that begs the question, if the board are wanting, like, why would the board then want to revive people after freezing them? Because surely they would just freeze the people they don't want in the society in the first place.
No
And then
visitors allowed, citizen. I'm going to need to see some identification.
Yeah. How embarrassing. I must have left it at home.
Sure. I've heard that one before.
Oh, doubt it. My story involves 3 sprats, a half-drained stun baton, and a gallon of stimulation. Oh my god.
Oh, stop. Stop. I don't want to hear anymore. Just don't let me catch you again without your ID, okay?
You got it.
I can only imagine that was paired with a very unconvincing patting down of your blankets.
Yeah. Yeah. This game is so D&D coded. Okay, that's the central lab again. Okay, this is the staircase. I love how...
So just top the railing.
As I'm doing this, there are ways to... Wait a minute. Oh, shit. Oh, I thought that would be a... Hang on, can this... Can I use this to get out? Hang on. Because if I can, I'm going to reset my thing. Wait, no. Actually, I don't have to, because I have one more thing in me. And then I just need to do this. Bro, there are so many people floating in stasis right now. Isn't it interesting that the sublight quest, tips us off to this food shortage before the main quest does, but with the sublight quest, they're engaging in like independent scientists to try and find a way to change the food source. And I've just made her go and work for Phineas Wells, the rebel. So this is quite cool. All right, so what do I do
It
here?
also links in much earlier in the game with the one of the experimental like data stuff you get.
Ah, okay.
The toothpaste. It's an appetite suppressant.
Oh yeah, it is an appetite suppressant. Yeah. By the way,
people are less hungry, they'll eat less food.
Yeah. Another really good piece of game design is that by this time, a good game design comes from the game developers actually playing their game and running into issues and then finding fixes for those issues. For example, at this point, if you're a person who's come this far on one holo disguise, you've probably exhausted all 3 of your things by now. So the game has given you an out so that you're not doomed to shoot your way out of here, which I think is really, really cool. Okay. Welcome to the Human Experimentation Station. Thank you.
That flows really nicely.
Yeah. Human testing is a required step of any new product or process in order to ensure accuracy. I'm not sure how we're going to deal with morale, but accuracy, sure. Please be sure.
Point out,
yes.
This is the he's ma'am.
This is the he's man?
He's ma'am.
What is a he's ma'am?
It's the human
Oh
experimentation
shit! The he's ma'am. Please be sure to document the results of all tests thoroughly to save the expense of additional trials. Cool. View lab notes. The addition of dimethyl sulfoxide to the current round of tests has resulted in some improvements. Subjects are showing improved circulation and increased neural activity. However, our formula is still missing something. We're still unable to fully revive subjects from long-term hibernation, and removing their supply of dimethyl sulfoxide results in their rather excruciating death. The problem is compounded when we consider reviving and freezing subjects multiple times over their lives. To make matters worse, we've had a hard time securing additional dimethyl sulfoxide. We may have to make do with this batch. Well, now you're going to have to make do with no batch. Warning.
What about a bad batch?
This procedure may result in the invalidation of experimental results and the death of human test subjects. Hoi. Okay, now, there's no way out of this, right? Let's look at further information. Okay. Sudden withdrawal from dimethyl sulfoxide is highly lethal and will result in the cancellation of any in-progress experiments. Experimental integrity and test subject vitality can be maintained by leaving a 73.629% dimethyl sulfide concentration in circulation. Experiment details. Okay, Rockwell Charles, lifetime employment program. To repeatedly revive human subjects from extended hibernation without causing the death of the human subject and the loss of associated productivity. Results are inconclusive, and prognosis is cautiously optimistic. Okay, there's no way around this. If we take everything, we have a huge... if we take everything, we have a huge chance of waking up all the colonists on the board. But then we kill everyone here. And these people are innocent. If we transfer only a quarter of the dimethyl sulfoxide, we are at a huge disadvantage at changing the structure of the board, at changing the system and doing what we want. Doing what we're here to do. But people will be saved. Only to continue to live out their lives in stasis. However, I don't know if the game has thought this far, but if we could get Phineas to perfect the formula and create a way to get out of stasis, we could save these people. We could come back and save them. And if there's even a chance of that happening, I'm willing to take that chance.
But once
Yes?
you take like the dimethyl sulfoxide that is not required to just keep them alive, then what's the board going to do to them, because they'll no longer be useful, because they won't be able to continue the experiment anyway.
They'll probably send them to early retirement. I don't know if even the board would cancel the project like this, because it is the fate of the entire colony. The board needs these people continue to be in stasis. I don't think that they would...
If they have no dimethyl sulfoxide.
Yeah, but what if they... I don't know if they'll just give up on the project and they'll be like, we just need to find more and we'll just hold this one indefinitely. Because these subjects are going to stay alive in suspended animation while they still have the dimethyl sulfoxide to keep them alive.
But then if you also don't take it all, you might not be able to revive anyone on the hope.
I know.
So it would have all have been for nothing.
Dude, this is crazy. This is such a stupid choice. It's a very good choice, actually. It's very well positioned.
It's not any. It's not the best choice. Spacer's choice.
See, if you want, my thought process on the decision I made, I can give you that.
Sure. Go ahead first, Alfred. You were saying something?
I was gonna say something. No, I forgot.
Okay. Go ahead.
Sorry. I took it all because.
Yeah. Oh shit!
Considering everything, to me, these people here are already dead.
Hmm.
Because even if the board does keep experimenting, these people are probably not going to be the success group. Because they're nowhere near close to being successful.
Yeah, I know. Also, I just looked at this to see the sign, and it said, warning, do not stare directly at contents, and I'm like, oh shit.
Well, it's empty at the moment.
Yeah. Like, save a bunch, but kill some. This is a trolley problem, yes. This is essentially a trolley problem. So, here's the thing, Taters. Let me explain it to people who are kind of out of the loop. We woke up on a colony ship. This colony ship has been missing for like what, 100 years? 200 years?
Something like that, yeah.
And we woke up to find the colony has been overrun by capitalists. And so essentially this whole colony runs like a misery capitalist dystopia, right? It's awful. People's lives are horrible here. And the only time people's lives are not horrible is in the capital, Byzantium, where we are right now. The board of directors is authorized, at least the chairman at least, is authorizing this because they've realized that they've run out of food. They're gonna run out of food. And so they need to freeze a portion of the population in suspended animation while the scientists work on a cure. Then they'll reanimate and they'll go back to living on Halcyon. Shitty situation. On my side, I'm here trying to reawaken the other colonists on my colony ship that have been gone for 200 years. Colonists who don't necessarily believe in capitalism as a way to solve all of our problems, and who could help us take down the board and install something better. We need to wake up those colonists. And if we don't wake them up, then everything we've done is for nothing. The board will continue to consolidate power, and we won't have a chance. And we need this dimethyl sulfoxide to wake up the crew of the colony ship. And if we take 25% of what's here, we are not scientists. We have no idea if that's going to be enough to wake up everyone. And we need everyone. But if we take 100%, all of these people will die. Because they need this chemical to stay in suspended animation. And that's the issue. There's no two ways around it. I don't think I'm going to try and morally justify if I take everything by saying that I'm not killing these people, because I will. Our actions will cause the death of these people, factually.
But
however,
for me, it was they die now or later anyway.
I don't think that they will ever see the light of day again. They are already in suspended animation. every test that the board has done on these people has ended in catastrophic failure and death for everyone. They've not had a single success, and they are light years from any success state. So yeah, I agree, Taters. I have to take all of it. I have to. It's not a good choice. But if we can take all of it and it revives the entire colony ship, it's worth it to get a better future for the board, for the colonies. I don't know. I'm not an ends justify the means kind of guy, you know? But when we're given two horrible choices, I have to go with what we've been fighting for. I have to.
You're gonna risk it all over a choice you'd rather not make.
Yeah.
And here's the worst part.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
I remembered it.
Yeah, the game was not gonna make you just sit with that.
I remember it being a bit more terrifying.
I mean, what's more terrifying than drowning in an enclosed space?
Loudly drowning in an enclosed space. Like I remember for some reason I remember them like actually like almost screaming.
That was not cool. We have to make this worth it. The people who are responsible for putting these people in this position in the first place are the people that we are trying to destroy. And so we have to make this worth it. I'm gonna do what they tell me not to and stare at this thing quickly.
Boom.
Nope. Okay.
You go blind and you have to play the rest of the game with the black screen.
That was very rough.
Oh, Captain, you see those fine clothes Miss Jolliker made for me?
There's not the time, Parvati. Not the time. Yeah, that was very concerning.
Has Ellie gotten over her cognitive dissonance yet?
I don't know. Let's find out.
Something on your mind?
Nope. Oh, we still have to do her quest.
Yeah.
Okay, we can get this back to Phineas. Hold on. Jesus. You know, this is a friendly reminder that Star Wars Outlaws is coming out in 2025, and it's so exciting. I don't know if you know anything about it, but it's gonna be... Yeah?
This is gonna be a friendly reminder that it's gonna get overshadowed by GTA 6.
I don't care. I'm still gonna
release for that.
I'm still gonna buy it.
Isn't the PC players are still gonna have to wait another year anyway.
Oh, what for Outlaws?
For GTA 6.
Oh, right. Okay. Let's go. We're going to Phineas. Now, we're going to go back to the ship. We're going to do Ellie's thing first. Then we're going to go to Phineas and see what happens. No, let's do Parvati's date first.
Yeah, gay little date.
Yeah, we'll go watch two gays be gay. Actually, if I remember correctly, I mean Parvati obviously dating another woman, but like I think she's also asexual.
Yes, she's asexual.
Yeah, we've had a discussion about that.
But I think she is like at least bi-romantic.
Yeah, yeah. She's like open to. She said she was open to the idea, but she just doesn't really like think about it like that. It's very interesting. Okay, we're getting to good parts of the game. This is good. Things
all parts of the game are good.
That's true. This game is very, 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 very good. I'm gonna go do yeah. We're doing Parvati first, and then we're gonna talk to her first, and then we're gonna do Ellie's quest. Bro, can we like... Hello? Is the elevator gonna... Ah, okay. Great. I can't wait to fucking leave. This place is cancerous.
Honestly, Parvati could be like pan-romantic, because I don't think she is the kind of person at all to care
Yeah, I think
about
she's...
any of that. Just as long as you're a good person.
I agree. I agree. Hey.
Pretend we're strangers. The board's always
Alright, here we go. Let's take off. God, I'm so happy to be back. Oh, so good to be back on the ship.
So long. Oh yeah, if you go to the engine bay, that's where the respec thing should be.
Okay. Hello.
Didn't I request no more fertilizer shipments be brought on board?
Wait, what?
Who keeps ordering these?
Huh? Why do we have cows on board?
I don't remember this.
What?
Who brought cows on board?
Ada?
You have a message from Adjutant Sophia Akande.
Oh no.
No one ever looks quite the same in person as they do in my reports.
That's scary.
And my reports of you have been exceptionally thorough. You've had quite a career.
You mean stumbling around the colony pretending to know what I'm doing? I'm just getting started.
I'm glad to hear that. This may come as a surprise, but I happen to enjoy your work. I've been keeping up with you ever since Emerald Vale. Now that was an interesting piece of work. A rundown backwater, barely worth the ink on a map.
Someone was
Until
watching
you
us.
showed up. When you cut off power to Edgewater, you saved me a great deal of trouble. Now I don't have to bother trying to save that town.
Don't make me the bad guy
All
here.
this happened because some mysterious stranger fell out of the sky.
Yeah, don't put this on me. I may have made the decision, but you caused the factors. I didn't do any of this for you.
No. I imagine you were just trying to survive. It couldn't have been easy for you, stranded on an unfamiliar world with all your colleagues back on the Hope.
Shit.
You should be back on the Hope, frozen in a hibernation chamber. Yet here you are, flying about in a stolen ship, leaving a trail of paperwork.
What do
in
you
your
mean,
way.
should be?
The board doesn't know what to make of you. But I do. I've seen your potential. There's so much we can do for this colony.
Is the ship technically stolen?
My ship?
Yeah.
No, the previous captain died.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
And then you just took it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, kinda, yeah.
How do you know? Yeah.
Let you take it.
Yeah, the ship let me take it, yeah. How do you know I'm from the Hope?
You haven't exactly been keeping it a secret.
That's fair.
We raised security on the Hope after Wells broke in.
How
As
do
for
you know my
discovering
name?
the identity of the missing colonist, all we had to do was scan the passenger manifest.
You wanted to talk to me? Make your offer.
You have something I want. I'd like to negotiate.
You people need better security. Anyone could have lifted those chemicals.
Yes, I'm aware that you stole a batch of precious chemicals and destroyed an important experiment. Enterprising of you, if irritating. My scientists tell me they'll restore the damage you've done within a matter of months. But I'm not here to talk about minor setbacks. Phineas Wells is wanted by the board. I want to convince you to turn him in to us.
Hey, John's here. Off the cuff, it looks like a head in a microwave. You're right, actually. I didn't think about it that way.
I'd like to put her head in a microwave.
Wanted
Preferably
for...
while she was still attached to it and conscious.
Wanted for what, exactly?
He has a litany of charges against him. vandalism, illegal experimentation, sedition. I could go on. Wells is a dangerous madman. His plan is going to endanger everyone
My
in
favorite kind of
Halcyon.
person.
He's an obsessive psychopath. And he's using you. You're in contact with Wells. I want you to send us a tracing signal from his communication terminal.
Any, oh, I'm doing option 5 for sure. Any excuse for the authority to label anyone who tries to dissent or anyone who tries to rebel as mentally ill, referring to her use of Wells as a labeling of Wells as a psychopath. Mental illness is weaponized against those who do not conform. Hold on. Getting a lot of noise on this signal. Could you fuck off and never call back?
You are making a serious mistake.
Adjutant Akonde's call has been terminated. Will there be anything else, Captain?
Let's get out of here.
Welcome back, Captain.
How
can I
I'm
be
not
of assi-
usually I'm in the
If
realm
you
of
don't mind
like,
my saying, Captain, Minister Clark is lucky to have you on his side.
oh, well, can't screw Minister Clark as well, but you know, lesser of evils, I guess. I'm usually the person who likes to be like, I enjoy getting all sides and like working with known variables and stuff. I don't like to burn bridges if I can possibly help it. I'll make a very happy exception for this one. Yeah, what did you say, Ash?
So burning bridges is fun. Also, Akonde is who you're sent to if you basically turn in Wells at the start of the game.
Ah, okay. She's probably like the spec ops like security person, I guess. Stuck in a 3D printer is rough, lol. You would know all about that, wouldn't you? And has been forever. Salem witch trials, women being institutionalized for standing up for themselves. Oh yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Mental health and mental issues have been used as ways to ostracize people for ages. You know. Hi, Nyoka.
Hey, Cap.
You're out of the crew. Hey, Felix.
Good to see you, boss.
Hey, Sam.
Battery levels are fully charged.
Good work, Sam.
Thank you. Customer, this area is utterly filthy.
Back to work, Sam.
We love Sam.
Okay, where's Ellie? Oh, here we go.
Something on your mind?
Nope, never mind. Okay. Oh, there's Max. I don't want to talk to Max. He's too sanctimonious now. I unlocked his brain, and now he's insufferable.
You taught him French.
I did. Okay, spend 500 bits. What? Hello? That's nothing. Okay, right, here we go. Oh, God, it was... Oh, Jesus, we got to do this again. Okay. All right, so... First, get persuasion up to 100. Wait a minute.
Say...
Wow, it refunded everything? Oh, my God.
Yeah. 270 points.
Oh, my God. Okay. All right, well, I'm level 27. That makes sense. 10 per point. Okay. All right, here we go, I guess. Okay. Okay, so now everything's on 50. I want... Oh, shit, I don't have... Hang on. I need to be outside for this because my companions are with me. I don't mind a respec because I might need a few more points in some things that I regret. Okay, let's go. All right, so how you doing, John, by the way? If you're still here. Happy New Year. All that stuff. All right, here we go. Okay. Right, so I'm going to go all the way up to 100 for this. Okay. 100 is fine. That's all I really need. Then I think... I think Intimidate and Lie can go up to 60. Jesus. Because then that's... Yeah, that's good. All my stealth skills I need to up to 50 immediately. I want my tech skills. I want my tech skills up to 50. Okay. Don't care about leadership. My ranged can be up to, well, whatever it was. Okay. All right. We've got 95 points. Let's use this nicely. So everything's on 50 now. If engineering is 100, I don't really care about the buffs. Like, this is totally fine. So just getting that to 100 is good. Especially, oh, I get 19 for Ellie. Interesting. So if I don't have Ellie, that'll drop. That's fine though. I think 60 science is pretty good. And oh, I get medical from Ellie. I don't really care except for rank 80, but I don't think I'm not happy spending 30 points on that. Let's get persuade. Let's get lie up to 100. Oh, that's also with Ellie. Damn it. I mean, you know what? I actually like having Ellie in my party, so I think I'll keep her around. Happy New Year, guys. Things are fine considering the constant pileup of things needing get done, but it's good piles. I'm glad. I'm glad you have good piles. I couldn't resist. What are you looking forward to the most this year? Okay, I'm gonna put Intimidate on.
It ending.
These are good to have there. Oh, I want that on 60 for sure. I want that on... That was also on 60, I believe. And then... Oh, we need... Yeah, we need these ones. We need... Oh, we had 80 lockpicking, didn't we?
I thought you had 100.
Oh, we did have 100 lockpicking, didn't we? Yeah. So we've actually done something wrong. We've moved engineering too high. Yeah, I want 100 lockpicking, so let's try again. Right.
I mean, you could get do everything the same, but have medical only be 70 instead of 74.
Yeah.
And that would have got you to 100 lockpicking.
Okay. Okay. Everything up. Okay. And everything up to 50 here too. Okay. Right, what needs to be 100? Persuade needs to be 100. Lockpick needs to be 100. Hacking needs to be higher, so I think having hacking on 80 is fine, or 70 maybe for now. 50 sneak is fine. I don't really use sneak a lot, so I mean the sneak attack weak spot damage is pretty good. Science weapons I had on 60. I got 61 points. Okay. I want long guns on 60. I want heavy weapons on 60 because I use a lot of those. And I want intimidate higher. What else is good to have on 100? And if I can get engineering to 100, I will. So, and then maybe, Ah, it gives me actual buffs. Interesting. Okay. I do like sneak attacks, so I do actually do a lot of sneak, so what?
Doo-doo.
Oh. Fucking hell. Okay, I got 16 points left. Let's go with 178% crit chance. I feel like I'm guaranteed a crit, to be honest. Okay.
Well, you might have some things might have like protection against crit.
Yeah. Okay,
Like
let's put intimidation.
creature might have like an
well.
evasion or stat or some shit. I don't know.
Yeah. Okay, we got 6 points left. Let's put science on 56, even though I feel like that's a downgrade. We did up everything else, so. Okay. Alright, this is fine. I like this. Now that I know exactly what I'm using, like, and what's valuable, hacking could be a little bit higher. I think I'll level that up next time, because I'm about to level anyway. Right, perks. Base health. Walk speed. Oh, no. I want sprint speed. Then let's see. Carrying capacity. Don't need that. Vendor prices. I don't really care about vendor prices right now. I did want to upgrade my tactical time dilation, so like, yeah, recharge and max. Yeah. Okay. Then we've got yeah, accuracy down. Movement speed during, yes. Oh, all dialogue. Oh, that's so irritating. I get a +10 to dialogue skill. Oh, with no companion. Okay, never mind. We're good. Whew, I thought I'd screwed myself. Okay, 50 consumables. And then I don't care about any of this, so we'll go with time restored per kill. We'll go with, yep, 100. Ah, wait a minute. I can actually, oh, it's already 100%, so if I take, this is a waste of a perk. That's pretty cool. Your next attack of killing an enemy is a guaranteed crit, so I think what I'll do is I'll put I'll put 50% science weapons, because that's already 100%, so. Oh, after killing an enemy. Never mind. Okay. I did have this, didn't I? Oh. Carrying capacity. Yep, I have that one. Ranged attacks inflict -1 armor. Oh, headshot damage. Headshot kills explode. I've never really used that, like, effectively, so I think I'm okay with not doing that. So I've got 2 perks left, so let's go with skill bonus and carrying capacity. Very cool. Apply. Lovely. This is good. Now I have 105 to everything. So, but at least it's 85 there. So that's still a net gain. Right, and then we'll do all these guys' perks. Yep, reset their ability and second wind. Cool. And Parvati is here. Da, da, da. Reset and healed. Cool. Okay, I feel good. Let's get back to business. Damn, dude. I've been streaming for 5 hours. Okay, let's talk to Parvati. Hello!
I swear, next time we put into Groundbreaker, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna ask her over. Oh, I'm so nervous. Having trouble focusing on my work.
I have a really, sneaking suspicion.
Sam.
Oh.
My vacuum tubes require evacuating.
Your what?
No, not those. The ones in port. Yes, there. Thank you. And while you're at it, could you switch my binaries to that? Exactly. I haven't felt this clean and efficient since Captain Hawthorne installed my subalternate auxiliary backup processor.
I'll leave you to it.
Yeah. You
All
have
right.
a very deep cleaning.
Okay, we're going to the Low Crusade. We're gonna go, we're going to Fallbrook.
We're now in orbit above Fallbrook, Captain.
Yeah. I have a sneaking suspicion that we're gonna get to Junlei and she's gonna be unavailable for some reason. And it's gonna be a lesson to Parvati in taking a shot while you have it. And I'm gonna cry if that happens because she's the sweetest person. She does not deserve to be taught lessons. She deserves to be given hugs and tea.
Ah, you're gonna get there and Junlei's already got another girlfriend.
Yeah, yeah. Oh. Ow. Ow. Okay, we're good. Oh, we spent so much time on this rock.
This looks like the place.
Hi.
You ready to get my money or what?
Well, well. Aren't you the very picture of good health and sound decision-making? However, we can't make good decisions all the time. Consider whoopsie-daisy coverage. Please note that to make a claim under this policy, you must describe your error in detail before a panel of relatives over the age of 65.
Oh my god.
And also note that doing so nullifies the privacy and dignity clause.
This is incredible. We've done this already. Like, I've done this. But yeah.
Plenty. As my boss likes to say, there's a policy for every situation and an exclusion for every policy. We've ensured unusually expressive eyebrows, outrageous statements, disastrous marriages.
Yeah, I'm good. We've done this
One
already.
thing's for sure, you won't find better policy protection
Right, can we
against
change the
sudden lunar
beneficiary?
input. I remember that one. That's the young socialite who broke her neck, right?
Of course, no one remembers me for the marauders I've killed or the bits I've stolen.
Oh.
Typical.
That claim was airtight. Our best investigators couldn't find an exclusion for that one.
Oh? What else can you tell me?
Are you serious?
Well, we interviewed the parents extensively. They had plenty of awkward childhood stories that illustrated their daughter's clumsiness and capriciousness.
Ah.
Hey, those are entirely made up.
Furthermore, the claim spurred a whole line of fashion-related policies. It's become a very lucrative market.
Goodbye, Alferg. Thank you for joining me. I'm gonna end the stream soon anyway.
You can't, of course. Only Miss Fenhel can assign her beneficiaries. And she's dead. If we let every friend, relative, and acquaintance change a policy like that, people would do it all the time. Imagine the paperwork.
Okay, but how would I change it?
Oh, you mean hypothetically? Well, hypothetically, you'd access the terminal in the back room that contains data on all our policies. And you'd, theoretically, add the beneficiary of your choice.
Incredible.
But you wouldn't actually do that, of course. That would be fraud.
What happens if I tell her that she isn't dead? Can I, like... Nah, forget it.
That's for the best. What can I do for you?
Yeah. Let's go do that. I'm just gonna go upstairs for no reason at all. And, you're not gonna stop me, because that's not what this game does. Hi. Ellie Fenhill. Done.
Can we talk?
Yeah, screw those people. Like, 100% screw those people.
You must be back for our Act of the... Be advised that any...
Act of the Architect. It's Act of God? Act of God is a real thing. It's like a real thing in insurance and legal policy.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
You really did it. Give these payouts a few years and I'll be rolling in it.
How does it feel?
I've never been prouder to stand back and watch someone else work. I'm just glad my folks aren't gonna live off that awful story they made up. Maybe now they'll have to go back to real jobs.
What are you gonna do with the bits?
Come on, I thought we were celebrating. You want me to think about the future?
I guess not. Figure things out as you go.
If only you could have been my chief surgeon back in the day. Anyway, enough of that. You did a job for me, so here's your fee.
I appreciate it, but I didn't do it for the money.
Don't make it weird. Even you've got to be in it for the money now and then. Why else would you go through all this trouble?
You're my friend. This is what friends do.
You sure? Because my kind of friends will pick your pocket clean while they're getting hammered with you.
Friendship is important. What else are we fighting for if not the people we care about?
You don't have to get all mushy about it. Still, maybe you've got a point. Maybe it's good to watch someone's back now and then so that one day they watch yours. So, you just keep the money. One of us has to look out for your interests.
Wouldn't want to be indebted to me, huh?
It's nothing personal. It's just the closest thing I've got to a code. Anyway, enough of the touchy-feelies, huh? Something on your...
Cool. All right, Ellie's a good egg. Right, let's go talk to our alien conspiracist.
Oh, hell yeah.
Here we go. And then we'll end. We'll do Alien, Lilia Hagen, Parvati, and then main quest, and then we'll end it. Time to listen to stream in my sleep.
Crew report. Bioka is drunk. Surprise.
Oh, Jesus. I still want a
We
bagel.
arrived at the groundbreaker.
Okay. Here we go. Groundbreaker. This is great, because I'm actually technically on vacation, so I don't have to do anything else except just stream. I could stream all day.
Yeah, why don't you?
Because that would hurt my butt, and I need to walk.
I mean, obviously you could take breaks, but
Sitting all day kind of sucks. No, it's okay. I actually do have plans in the evening, just not until a little bit
that's
later.
gay.
Oh, I know, right? Okay. Wait! Gotta say hi to Moon Man.
You should give our latest product a try.
What are you saying, Martin? That's an Auntie Cleo's product.
My lord, what have I done? The company will have my head. Both of them. This is awful. Help me, oh Lord!
Gotcha. What I wouldn't give to see the look on your face.
Oh my god.
This guy's real easy to fuck with.
What kind of depraved mind would conjure such a nightmare?
Play nice, Ellie. Our friend is more fragile than he looks.
It's your party, Captain.
Now, if you don't mind, I'd like to put this behind us.
Ah, Martin the Moon Man. We love to see it. Alright, Lilia. You gonna explain yourself? Huh? It wasn't aliens.
Is it done?
I spoke to Shatran. I'm not gonna kill her.
Well, damn. Contractor grew a conscience. As your employer, I'm both angry and disappointed. I'll add that to your file. Technically, I owe you an exit interview. Care to justify your betrayal of our species, or are we finished here?
You misunderstand. You misunderstood her research. She's our best shot at survival in Halcyon.
You're awfully quick to trust someone who offed her colleagues and called it a good start. Out of my office. We're done.
This is why I always ask for half my payment up front.
You think maybe she's got an itchy trigger finger? I don't want to find out.
Hey, we leveled up still. Alright, so that's sublight done, I guess. Right. We could bring Hack up. I think I'm gonna bring... Science, maybe? Or... Lies on 86.
I mean, you could get both lie and intimidate,
up to 90. Yeah, you're right. I'm gonna do that first. I'm gonna do my dialogue skills first, and then I'll put one more into... I don't know, do you have a 9 anywhere? No.
Medical up to 95?
Yeah, why not? Oh, actually... I'm eventually trying to get Hack up, so... I want to get Hack up, so I'll do that. I'll put in a long-term investment for that. Okay. That's Lilia Hagen done, I guess. I don't know if they're gonna give me another option. Maybe I'll face her later. I don't know. Nope. Don't bite the sun. Wait. Talk to Parvati on the ship? Ugh, okay. Wait, I can...
Yeah, because she's
I can fast travel.
going to call Junlei over. You're not going to her.
Ah, right, okay.
They're having the date on the ship.
Well, I'm hoping that she's around. If not...
I believe I hear Felix and Parvati discussing the latest Aetherwave serial.
And if she's not around, this is a very good lesson in if you like someone, you should tell them before they disappear forever.
Oh my gosh, Felix, you got to hear this. You remember that spin-off series about the mass marketeer? Halcyon Helen's coming on for a special romance arc. Ah! What if they hold hands?
That's the episode with Ruth Bellamy, right? Been meaning to catch that.
What if they do hold hands?
What if they hold hands, yeah.
Oh, excuse me.
Hi.
Like, holy
Hi.
shit.
She's on her way.
Oh!
How do I look?
She is on her way? Amazing. You look terrific.
Oh, my hands have finally stopped shaking. All right. Deep breath. Here I go.
Oh! She's here. Amazing. Wait. Aw. We don't get to see the date?
Yeah, you get to check in on it, look.
Oh, there we go. Check in on the date. Okay. Examine? Formerly the property of Frey, posthumously put to better use in your quarters.
Yeah, you get little trophies from all like the quests you do.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you kill the guy who leads Edgewater, his bowler hat's on your desk.
Me and my spouse are watching this together, so I turn to him and let him know I like him after 13 and a half years.
Oh, you know what? Better late than never.
Listen, if this is Tater's spouse, if this is the first time you've heard it, we should chat later.
Wow. Do you like him as well?
Oh.
Anyhow.
Okay, here we go.
So I told him, Dad, I'm a big girl now. I ain't need your help. I can do it on my lonesome.
What did he say to that?
Have at it then. And he handed me his favorite wrench, the one he used for the canner. He was probably half as tall as I was.
He didn't scold you for talking back to him?
Nah, he was never like that. I always thought it was funny when I get indignant about something. Then he'd watch me do whatever it was, make sure I didn't get hurt, but he'd never interfere. I learned a lot that way.
He
I wish I
sounds
could have met him.
perfect.
Anyone who helped shape you must have been a special person.
No notes. No notes at all. Do you like him as well? Absolutely killed me. Oh
My father
no.
and I were often at loggerheads. He had notions of how the station should be run, and I had others. He was fond of saying, "You think Groundbreaker pays for itself? Someone's got to cover the bills," when I chafed against his deference to the board.
Sounds like he was afraid of him.
He was, and he was right to be. Didn't mean I had to like it.
Very different upbringings here. I have no notes for Parvati's dad, like 100%.
What about your mama?
Oh,
don't mean
oh,
to
there's
pry,
more.
I just
I'm doing
heard
more.
you mention her, and I've been wondering.
She passed when I was small. Taught me how to change a fuse on her deathbed. Even sick, she was patient with me. She kept exhaustive journals of my childhood, my father said. Like she was A/B testing child rearing.
Must be you got that exacting nature from her.
Exacting is a kind way to put it. Inflexible, my father would have said. Bullheaded. Cold.
Children really internalize that. You've got to be careful with how you describe your kids, especially around other people. And when other people say,
You're cold.
if other people say certain things, then it's really good that you are there to correct and make sure that your kid has like a good sense of self, like from the beginning, because they will internalize that shit. Especially if you don't say anything, they'll assume that that's like tacit agreement. Yeah, so I stray away from so many words because of that. And my sort of way of describing people has become so much more in-depth and authentic because of that, because I've stopped using words like smart or stupid, and I'm stopped, years ago I stopped that because, it always felt icky to me. And stopped using words like shy, and it's really changed a lot of how I view kids' expression of self and kids' sense of self as well. So yeah. Also, yeah, like I said, no notes for Parvati's dad. He's, in my opinion, uneducated as I am on the topic of parenting. He has I've never understood the idea of back talk. Like I've never thinking the way I think about it now, I've never understood the idea of back chatting. And it was something, even saying it now is like a trigger word for my brain, remembering days where my mother would, or my father, well, parents both, would just shut down any kind of conversation that I was trying to have with them. If they, to be fair, it's probably if they were just tired of talking, or maybe they were losing the argument, but
it's just, to me, it's just basically a way to describe a response or comment that they don't agree with.
Yeah, or that they can't quite respond to in the moment, and then they'll call it backchatting. And it's obviously a very old style of parenting, but if I hear the word, if I like say the word backtalk or backchat in my head, I'm immediately taken back to those memories of my mom and dad definitely shutting down conversations that I was trying to have with them. The way that I think about it now, I don't think that I would ever do that. Yeah. This is not to disparage my mom and dad entirely. I think they did great. But that was definitely a flaw in their strategy for sure. And I think it might be because they weren't entirely prepared to endure the conversations of a child like me to their conclusion, because I would talk a lot. And so, I definitely yeah, I get it. Like, I empathize, at least.
Then I'm the void of space. Cold. That's the silliest thing I ever heard.
Thank you.
Cute! I want more. Show me more. Give me more.
No, I think you need to actually speak to them now.
Ah! Okay.
Hey, Captain.
Hi. Damn. Great outfit.
I like how she got this fancy outfit, but her hair's still a mess.
Oh, yeah. And Junlei is in her engineering gear as well. I think this is a
well,
good
you know.
this is a good juxtaposition as well. It doesn't matter how you show up to a date. It doesn't matter as much as you'd think. Like, people enjoy when other people like put effort into their presentation sometimes. And sometimes, you know, I knew a few people for whom being a slob was like a deal breaker. They wanted someone who took care of themselves, but also like sometimes that takes a loving influence to start taking better care of yourself as well. So it's not like it doesn't start that way always, you know.
The best kind of dates, it like doesn't matter what you're wearing or where.
June, call me pretty. I'm having the best time.
I'm so glad.
Isn't this swell?
So cool.
You've got a capable crew. That speaks well of your leadership. Captain.
Hi. Okay. Well, I mean, I guess that was it. Do we like... Oh, head to the kitchen. Oh, we should leave the ship and let them enjoy their date together. I'll do that. I'm gonna break my ankle on the way down. Oh, thank you. Thankfully, we didn't. Wait. What do you mean leave the ship with Parvati? No, we're leaving alone. Okay, so what happened? It is amazing that in a horrific dystopia like this colony, people will still find ways to find happiness. And I think that's great. All right, let's chat with her again.
A reminder to all crew members, there is only one toilet on the ship.
I do not want to know what brought that conversation on. All right, Parvati, where's Junlei?
Okay, Captain, she's gone.
I want all the details.
I feel like running laps around the cargo bay.
Yes!
So she got here, and the first thing she said was, "Oh, you smell nice, like mock apples." And I was like, "Yeah, new soap."
Yes!
And then she just sort of touched my arm real gentle-like and called the cut of my outfit elegant. I couldn't hear the rest on account of my heart was beating so hard. Then I led her into the kitchen. I think she about cried when she saw the spread.
Dude, I'm so, like, in this. This is taking me back. Oh my god, I love this. So cool. Okay, I know I was there. So you laid out the meal, brought June in, and started the music?
She stood stock still and just said, "Oh, real soft." Oh, and let me tell you, I was sweating. And then she blinked and said, "Is that dustbat casserole?" I told her how we got Mr. Raymond to bake it for us, so it was double authentic. Made by a real live monarchian?
No.
Monarchist?
No.
Monarch person.
Sure. I've never been happier to be wrong in my life about whether Julia was going to turn up or not. So, the meal went well, the dessert too?
Well, we talked a bunch over dinner about the things we learned just through messages, stuff we repaired, how I taught her to salvage and she taught me to build. When I brung out the sweetheart cakes, June, she got a little teary, said she had a thing she needed to say.
Something about her mom?
But I stopped her because I wanted to say it first. I never felt so bold, Captain.
Oh, and?
I told her about how she made me feel.
Yes!
Bold like I acted. Strong. Smarter and kinder than I am on my lonesome. I listed all the things I liked about her. And then she pulled out a paper and read a speech. She talked about the things she admired about me, like my cleverness and my humor, and how it made her want to be more open.
Dude, I'm dying. This is so cool. I want them to get married. They need to get married immediately. The world is too shitty, right? Halcyon is a shitty, shitty place. They need to get married yesterday. This is so cool. Sometimes you're wrong, right? When you like a person, oftentimes you're wrong. And they don't feel the same way about you. But a lot of the times, you're right. And you're just too scared to make a move. And when you do what Parvati did and you do make a move, sometimes it just aligns just right. and that other person has been doing exactly the same thing as you, and they've gone above and beyond what you thought because they're a whole different person. They have a whole different thought process about how to approach the situation. So she's read a freaking speech, and I mean, it just aligns, you know? Oh, what a wonderful moment. So cool. What do you mean slow down? We live in, like, do you know that house? Do you know how shitty Halcyon is? They need to take every moment they've got. I don't care if this is the first date. I don't care. Huh. This is late stage space capitalist hellscape of a colony. There is no ways that I'm not advocating for two great people to unite immediately. All right, what happened next? Wait, she wrote a speech? What happened next? Don't leave me in suspense.
Anyhow, when she wrapped up, I asked her to be my girlfriend. And Captain, she said yes!
Yay! Very cool.
Oh, perception?
Yeah, I'm going to do that.
Did that topic come up?
I'm just going to check, because I think it is important.
Mm-hmm.
They got to U-haul it first? Wait, what does that mean? To be honest...
Moving together?
I don't really believe in marriage, so there's that. Oh, no. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I don't... Like, union, marriage, whatever you want to call it, like, they should be together immediately. Like, that's how I view it. Wait a minute. Can you look at, like, the fourth finger on your left hand quickly? And can you tell me if there's something on it? Because I feel like... Aren't you married? And, like, and the whole thing, like... Ash can explain hauling, I'm sure. Ash, please explain U-haul. Is this a sex metaphor that I'm not aware of? Oh, you don't actually have a ring? Okay. But you are married, though? What do you mean? You talk about, like you talk about a spouse and husband and marry and, like, huh? Maybe it's just, like... Oh, there! See? Yeah. Only to game the systems of oppression we live in. That's why I want to get married. See? That's why I want them to get married. Yeah. I don't believe marriage is the ultimate expression of love. I believe marriage is an expression of love. And I also believe it's an institution. And I believe that in many ways it was created by some people who benefited from the control that marriage granted some certain people. Men. And now, I think modern marriage can be anything you want it to be. We can really change it. And if you don't want to get married, that's totally cool too. I'm practically, like in all practical ways, I'm in a domestic partnership. So yeah. I'll go into more detail later, but I'm eating a delicious steak dinner. Oh my god. Ugh, I want some steak now.
I have some.
Yeah, can you send me some? Okay, what
Do
about...
you want to know what U-hauling is?
Yeah, what is U-hauling?
Yeah, it's basically a stereotype where lesbian couples will move in after the second date.
Okay, fair enough. They should do that.
They just basically move in as soon as possible.
Okay, well, what about your asexuality? What, did that come up?
We talked about it some. I told her I wasn't sure how it'd work, how I've had a bad time of it in the past. She said we'll take it as it comes.
Yeah.
Fix things together.
Sure you
Share
will.
meals, talk.
Shut the fuck up.
Maybe she could rub my shoulders when they're sore. I said I might like that.
I'm not reading that, Taters. Ash can read it.
Oh, well.
That was very sweet. Congratulations.
It's all on your account, you know. Imagine if you'd never taken me out of Edgewater. I'd have never met Junlei at all. I don't know nothing about the Vickers capital P plan, but you've sure changed my life. So, if you don't mind, I'm just gonna head to my cabin and happy scream into my pillow for like an hour.
Parvati, you chose to come on my ship. I didn't take you anywhere. Ash and I head at the same time when she was saying that as it comes.
You know, like minds and all that.
I hate being the reigning influence here, like not the controlling one, the one who constantly has to rein you in.
I mean, if reins are involved.
Please cease. Alright, we're doing main quest. Here we go.
We've arrived at Phineas's orbital lab.
Tater's husband, if you're still here, and Taters is still laughing, have they told you about the time where we played Spiritfarer, and we wanted to time how long a laughing fit would last, and inadvertently caused it to last like 40 minutes? Because that was fun. It was a good time. And even mentioning it has probably caused many giggles to erupt. To the extent that even now me mentioning that is going to cause another chain. And now I'm afraid you have a giggling person eating steak on a couch. I apologize.
Alright, that sounds amazing.
The vibes are on point, though. That's true. He is still here, and I did tell him that. I showed him the clip. Okay, great. I couldn't focus at the end, I swear. Okay, Phineas, this better be worth it. We did a lot of shit for this.
I've kept myself busy in your absence. Optimized my formula. I'm now confident I can revive the remaining colonists.
Really?
All I need now is the dimethyl sulfoxide. I'll take as much as you can give me.
Okay, forget about the chemicals for a second. The colony's on the verge of collapse.
What? Oh, yes, well, that's obvious. Anyone with 2 working labs can see this colony's slouching toward oblivion.
Incredible class consciousness, Phineas.
Why do you think we've been doing all this? I revived you to help me save Halcyon from annihilation.
Thank you very much. Beans. Does he have a camera in our house or something? No, I just know people. And I know exactly what to say. Okay.
I have a camera in your house. So not telling you where.
Yeah, but that. You should look around. Check under lamps.
Don't do that. I didn't hide it very well.
All right. Yeah, it gets worse. No, I tell him about this. He's planning on freezing every worker in Halcyon. He knows, because he was on the project. So I'm going to do that, and he's going to tell me that he knows.
Hold on.
Oh, he doesn't.
Let
Okay.
me see if I understand this correctly. You're saying that Halcyon's on the brink of total collapse, and the chairman's plan to save all of us is to save himself? I always knew Halcyon was heading
Okay,
toward
so he didn't know
existence
about this.
collapse,
Okay.
But I never imagined we were already there. The board made this crisis, and now they want to solve it by freezing the rest of us? That's not a plan. That's a goddamn escape clause. That makes 2 things we don't have. Time and chemicals to revive the other settlers.
Oh, that's where you're wrong. We do.
None of this was supposed to happen. I was supposed to revive the Hope's colonists. We were supposed to have enough time to solve the problem before we all starved.
Oh, we have the chemicals. The board was testing them on humans.
Human test subjects? Oh, that's grotesque. That's unthinkable. That's exactly what I'd expect out of the board.
Shit, they already found the camera.
Oh shit, the ash cam. I had to let the test subjects die, but I brought back all the chemicals they had.
Thank you. You've brought me enough chemicals to get started, at least. I'm just sorry they came at the cost of human lives. Those poor people, they must have died in agony. What exactly was the board trying to accomplish?
They're trying to mitigate damage to human tissue during the revival process.
You say the board's trying to freeze their subjects over and over again without inflicting permanent damage? Well, they're nowhere close to solving that problem. I'll tell you this much. The board scientists are hopelessly lost. After years of fruitless experimentation, they've made exactly 0 progress.
I mean, that makes sense if you're funded by capitalism. But also what he said earlier was interesting. The board's plan is interesting in the sense that they're planning on refreezing some people, which means that I think once they've unlocked this technology, they're going to start using it punitively as a punishment for people. I think they're going to start jailing people with suspended animation so they can jail them for years. I think they're going to start, yeah. No good can come from this. None. Okay, what makes you say that?
I used to work for these people.
Mm-hmm.
I'm intimately familiar with the utter incompetence of the board's own scientists. We're out of time. We're out of chemicals. We may very well be out of options. If the board has their way, we're all going to be spending the rest of our lives frozen in stasis.
Mm-hmm.
Do you realize what this means for the Hope? For your fellow colonists? The board's going to kill them all. Toss them out into space, just to make room in their hibernation chambers.
Mm-hmm. Tater says you should go back in the Ashcam feed to earlier because they left you a surprise, apparently.
Oh.
I don't... Okay. We need to think about this. There has to be something we can do.
Short of lining up every member of the board and shooting them in the back of the head.
I'd like to volunteer.
Do you know what's waiting for us on the Hope? Scientists, engineers, artists, the brightest minds Earth ever sent us, uncorrupted by the board. The board's going to dispose of them all and transform the Hope into a prison for the rest of us. They're likely on their way to the Hope as we speak. We need to get to those colonists before the board. I have enough chemicals to start reviving them, but no easy way to get them off the Hope.
Can we just skip the part where you ask me to do something insane? Listen, we could skip the Hope into the system.
Merciful gibbering law, you're a genius! We bring the Hope to us. Skip the entire ship across the distance of colony space, right next to my lab.
The Hope's probably damaged. We'll have to route power from the Unreliable.
Yes, exactly. You're a step ahead of me, but I perceive the shape of your plan. If we link up the Hope to the Unreliable, then use your navigational computer to calculate a reasonably safe vector, we can skip the entire colony ship into the rings of Terra 2.
Amazing.
I don't know much about skip drives, not the physics anyhow. I do know the Hope's real massive. How's our bitty little ship supposed to skip it?
Excellent question, my sharp-witted mechanic. You will
I
use
love
your own
him.
ship to power up the Hope's skip drive. Your navigational computer can handle the rest.
I've got a healthy disregard for personal safety, but this sounds crazy, even to me.
Your instincts are correct. By any reasonable definition of sanity, this plan is crazy. Isn't it wonderful? You'll need to switch on the Hope's auxiliary power using the Unreliable. Then head to the bridge. Your navigational computer, Ada, should be able to activate the Hope's skip drive.
Amazing.
Once you've skipped the Hope next to my lab, I'll have easy access to the frozen colonists. I can start reviving them immediately.
Guys, we're doing it. We're going back to the Hope. This is so sick. Okay, I've got some questions.
Certainly. How can I help?
Should I expect any resistance?
It wouldn't surprise me. When I pulled you out of the Hope, the board nearly intercepted me. I expect they stepped up security since my little act of larceny.
Oh, there's board security on the Hope. Damn. Okay. Just so we're clear, you know skip drives aren't supposed to be used like this.
Skip drives were never designed to be used within a system, but I skipped my ship across Halcyon when I rescued you, and that turned out fine, mostly. That is, I ruined my ship and nearly killed myself in the process, but the maneuver was well within acceptable margins of risk. You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
People aren't going to notice a gigantic colony ship slamming into the rings of Terra 2?
Unlikely. The Hope is as massive as the Groundbreaker, but compared to the rings of Terra 2, positively minuscule.
That's space.
The board might notice, possibly, depending on the position of their heads relative to the depth of their collective posteriors.
In other words, the board won't notice because their heads are so far up their own asses. This is probably dark in there. Remember, kids, space is big.
I know you're wondering why I'm doing all this. Why, I believe the people on the Hope are the answer to the colony's problems. The Hope is carrying some of humanity's most brilliant thinkers, scientists, engineers, experts in their field. If we work together, we can still find a way to save Halcyon. The board would have us believe Halcyon is beyond saving. I choose to believe otherwise. If there's even the slightest chance we can save Halcyon from oblivion, then we have to take it.
Absolutely.
Certainly.
All right.
Can we talk?
Yeah, we can talk.
Where are we headed?
We're headed to Hope. Hey, Ellie, what's up? Let's go somewhere here. Let's chat out in the open, shall we? Okay. Hey, what's up?
So we're really gonna do this?
Oh, yeah.
I've seen lots of crazy, Captain, but Phineas is in a class of his own. Do you really think he knows what he's doing? Sending us to skip the Hope into Terra 2's orbit right under the board's nose?
Yes. I trust him. I do. I trust him.
Something tells me you're the first person to ever utter those words, Captain. I think this whole plan's insane, but it'll make a good story, you know, if we survive. Speaking of, I get that Phineas thinks he's saving the colony, but what about you? Why risk your neck on this crazy scheme?
This sounded better than being home alone on a Saturday night. Well, what about you? You're still with me.
I'll do anything for a good story, and nothing shines on a pirate's resume like a successful suicide mission. But I asked you first.
The people of Halcyon deserve a chance. So do the colonists on the Hope.
Coming from anyone else, that would sound like a line from one of those Odeon Pictures movies. But I think you really mean it. Still, all this depends on the other Hope colonists. Are they gonna pull us out of the shit? Or are we all just gonna leave a bigger, uglier stain on this corner of the galaxy?
We won't know until we make it happen.
Well, whenever you're ready to do this, I'm with you. Anything else?
Nope. Cool. Let's go! And that, I think, is a good cliffhanger for next stream.
Nah. What would be a good cliffhanger would be finishing this mission.
No. No, it hurts. I want to have a bagel.
No bagel for you.
No, I want a bagel.
Captain, I hope Dr. Wells has not dragged you into one of his irrational schemes again. My diagnosis of his mental stability is not flattering.
I mean, it was actually my plan, so
Welcome back, Captain.
thanks, Ada.
How can I goodbye?
Okay. Are we ready for the Hope? Let's go. And that, my friends, is where we will end
We have
today.
arrived at the Hope. I need you to reroute power from our ship to the Hope's auxiliary generator. You'll have to connect me to the Hope's comm system so I can convince her central computer to enable the skip drive.
Tell me about the Hope.
The Hope is the Groundbreaker's prettier, sleeker sister. She wandered off and got lost for
70 years.
but just recently was found. Also, there are hundreds of thousands of frozen organic life forms hibernating in her hold.
Okay. What's going to happen if I skip the Hope?
If your calculations are even slightly off, you could crash the entire colony ship into Terra 2. Or the sun.
Okay, what am I doing?
Forgetfulness can be an early warning sign of asphyxiation due to loss of pressurization. Are you breathing comfortably, Captain? I need you to reroute power from our ship to the Hope's auxiliary. You'll have to connect me to the...
Okay, blah, 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 blah. Right. And that, my friends... Oh, look at it. It's such a cool ship. That's awesome. And that's the Hope. No bagel, only play. I raise you no play. Only bagel.
Oh.
And I win because I have the computer.
Is this you just admitting that the man obsessed with bagels in the Star Wars campaign is just your self-insert?
It's it. I have many self-inserts, and that's just one of them. Yes. Right. That was excellent. We've done a lot. Goodness gracious. It's like 6 hours. It's now 4 o'clock. So 6 hours of just plot. And I feel like we're coming near the end, right? We're like nearing the end?
Final stretch, definitely.
Yeah. We're on the final stretch. So I think the next stream we should finish. I think I'll do a marathon next time and finish this game and then finally go into another one. Tonight, I want to do something new. I'm not sure what just yet. Hold on a sec. Oh, if the stream freezes because I've quit the game, then goodbye. See you next time. Hang on. I don't know what music I usually play. I couldn't think of it off the top of my head, but there you go. So now, if the stream is going to survive, I want to do something new, and I don't really know. I'm not really sure what to do, because there are a few things I could. I'm not going to do a vote for tonight, because I want to give good notice that that's what we're doing. But I wanted to do something new, so like a new game. Maybe I don't want to start Mass Effect just yet, until Outer Worlds is finished. But I think I would love to play. I would love to play that game about like learning a language, like Chants of Sinar.
Oh yeah.
So I think I'll do that. Yeah, I think I'll play Evil Apples on stream. I could do that as well. We could do it.
What
on
is
board
Evil
game night.
Apples?
Evil Apples is like a kind of board game, but it's like a Jackbox type game. You play it on your phone. And yeah, there's a few cool things that you can do. I haven't played it before, but I've heard about it. I think Taters has mentioned it to me before. Anyway, so tonight on stream, when we come back, we'll do hold on, that's Jazz. We want this one. Yeah, that wraps up our stream for today. When we come back in 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 6 hours from now, we'll be it's like Cards Against Humanity. Yeah. When we come back in about 6 hours, we'll start off with a game called Chants of Sinar, which is a game about learning an entirely in-game language from scratch and attaching it to the culture that lives there. And in fact, there are multiple languages that you can learn. So I am very, very, very excited.
If we get enough people, we could also just do Cards Against Humanity.
We could do some board games if there are enough people. So you know what? On second thought, I might just make it a vote. But for now, we will see. So I'd like to thank you all very much for joining with me today. Make sure that you drink some water, and that you are kinder to yourself than you're currently being. Thank you, Ash, for being here today. And I will see you, probably not tonight, because you'll probably be asleep. Maybe. Will you be awake?
That depends.
All right. Well, in either way, maybe I'll see you later. Maybe I won't. But for now, have a wonderful day, and I will see you later.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye. Thank you all for your company. It's been wonderful and always welcome. Yeah, join the Discord if you want to. And yeah. If you haven't joined the Discord yet, you should. If you want some good company, some good friends to make, good community. And I guess I'll see you in about 6 hours. Take good care of yourselves. It is 4:17 p.m. It's time for me to have a bagel. Goodbye, everyone.